I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. I'm choking on chicken.
Hey, you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter Lounge.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter. Thanks for the lights, Jay. Roger, Rose, and Call of Duty. I smell like onions and you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Then you'll love this. You never know what might happen or who might show up at the lounge.
I just want to thank you for being here and being my friend. It's always good to have someone you could count on. And I'm glad you're that for me.
That's great. I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Hey, hey, hey! You know what time it is? It's time for Poindexter Lounge. It's time for all of us to get together and have some fun talking about the stuff that we love. Welcome to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh. It is great to have you with me here in the lounge. Today is always a special day when you guys enter the lounge, and so welcome. We are glad to have you. If this is your first time to the lounge, come on in, make yourself comfortable, pull up a chair. You know what? Crack open the beverage of your choice and let's have some fun tonight. That is the whole point, folks, is we are going to have some fun tonight. All right. So please, if this is your first time, just know the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together. Even those people who don't think that you're nerds. All right. There's people who still fight the idea of being a nerd. And I'm here to tell you, it's okay to be a nerd. We love things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you your blood pumping and wanting to finish off your weekend in the right way, you spent your weekend watching the Royal Rumble and you spent your weekend, watching movie trailers and all kinds of fun stuff and, football games and everything else. You know what? Yes, you can still be a nerd and like football. Absolutely, you can. I swear, I still look like I'm broadcasting from heaven. I don't know what in the world is going on here. The lighting on this camera is ridiculous. I'm glad I'm looking into getting a new camera, hopefully. But hey, if those are things that you're into, then please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and join this growing group of nerds. All right, join this growing group of people with like minds like you. All right. As I always say at the beginning of the show, we appreciate you guys. And also, if you could, before you leave today, make sure to hit that like button. Give this video a thumbs up. That helps us tremendously. And you know what else helps us? People who are part of the Patreon. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate all the patrons for all that you guys do in supporting the channel and keeping the lights on around here. You definitely help us out, and I appreciate it very so much. And of course, all of the members. Membership is super easy. You literally just click that button right there on the YouTube channel, and you become a member. It's as little as $2 a month. You get really cool extras and you know, things like emoticons and stuff that you can use during live streams and stuff, and then, you know, exclusive content. And of course, thank you to everyone who gives super chats during the show. You guys are greatly appreciated. And all those who take advantage of donating directly to the show, you can do that. There's links down in the description below where you can do that as well. And then don't forget our store. We do have the store. Yes, I'm going to shill. I'm going to promote all of our items. I'm going to promote all of our stuff right off the top. And no, guess what? It didn't take 20 minutes. It's literally like a 2-minute thing because I got this video and I know it's like a 2-minute video. So there you go. But we got all kinds of cool, fun stuff for you guys to take advantage of, and all kinds of cool shirts and hats and hoodies and mugs and fun stuff. So, hey, if you want, it's there. If you don't want, still there. But you guys can check that out. Also, I want to start off tonight with just a moment of cuteness. Can we do that? I'm just going to give you your moment of cuteness right off the bat. This is the way you're going to end your weekend. You ready? Oh, look at that guy right there. Is that not the most adorable thing you ever did see? That's Rocky. He's our new little guy. He was my grandma's dog. We're taking him in. We are now a 3-dog family. I never thought that I'd be a 3-dog family, but my goodness, we are. And this little guy, he is taken to Tiffany. He is Tiffany's little guy. He is her little man. And this guy has just become part of the family, and we love him. Oh, look at that little guy. Oh, he's so sweet. We're not sure how well he can hear because he doesn't respond to a lot. This little guy has been through a lot in his life. Let me just tell you, I've kind of shared it before. My grandmother rescued this dog. He was owned by a drug dealer in the city, and they were literally fighting this dog. They had this dog in dog fights. I don't understand people. I'll tell you what, I really don't. But this little guy has been through a lot of trauma in his life. And my grandma took him in and just babied the heck out of this dog. I mean, he's got a whole wardrobe. He's, she just really loved on him, and he got all of his medical things, up to date and everything. And so it's an honor that we're able to take him. But I just wanted to share him with you guys because he's a cutie, and I love the little guy. And so there's your moment of cuteness for the top of the show. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start bringing people in, and we'll start saying hi to people, and then we're going to have some fun. We got a couple of games. We got a game we're going to play, and we also have we're going to play a little Cards Against Humanity. I've got the Nerd Bundle, but we're going to play a little different way. And I got the Nerd Bundle, and I've got the Everything box. You got your num nums on there. There you go. And then, don't forget also, our giveaway right now is Batman, the animated series, the complete animated series on DVD. All you got to do to qualify for this is, of course, be either a member, a patron, or give a super chat or any kind of donation to the channel. You are automatically in the running for this bad boy right here. And, hey, it's pretty easy, pretty simple. That's all you got to do. All right. We got some great topics tonight. We got some great things we're going to talk about. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, you love this guy. I love this guy. I'm always glad when he can come back in the lounge. He's been working hard. He's a man who's out there, busting his butt, man. He's doing the things that need to be done. He's getting the job done. And we love him and we appreciate him, and we are always glad when this guy can come in and voice his 2 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brian, Master of None.
He wants to be perfect because the competition is being broadcast on national television. Brian charges down the runway. But then he slams into the pommel horse with tremendous force and collapses in agony.
Yes.
What's up?
What's up, Brian?
Well, it's
What's up, my man?
Sunday, so that's my Friday. Doing good. Yeah, coping in my own way. But I'll get by.
All right. Well, you know what? Hopefully the lounge tonight will bring you a little joy and some laughter and some happiness. That's what we're all about, Brian.
It's like that song Shades of Grey from the Grateful Dead, you know.
Mhm.
We will get by, you know. Can't go.
I will. I got the guitar out the door here. Now, I'm worried about whether or not I should bring the guitar on the stream again because, you know, like I've been bringing my guitar on the stream for years. I'm a musician. I've literally done concerts on here, but I was told that because last week I did a little thing where people were asking me to learn songs like on the spot, that I was copying others.
Oh, isn't that what learning other people's songs is?
Well, I don't know. I know that I was copying other YouTubers. That I was copying other YouTubers' ideas because they do karaoke stuff. I know literally 4 of my friends who stream who do karaoke stuff, but I was told I was copying one, and I didn't even do karaoke. I literally, dude, I was learning the songs like on the spot, playing them guitar. But you know, I'm a musician. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I can play
y'all
some
tell me if
mean
you see the
Nirvana.
difference.
Like, if you want to hear Nirvana, I got your back. Let's go.
There you go, man. I got the guitar, man. We'll just do a music stream. Screw all this, man. Screw the topics. We'll just go ahead and have fun. It's Sunday Shenanigans. That is the name of this show now, by the way. Sunday night show is Sunday Shenanigans. We're just going to have fun. Listen. Oh, you know what? I forgot to play this. Brian, I totally forgot. I'm horrible at this.
Slacking. It's okay. It's okay.
But ladies and gentlemen, this Wednesday, first of all, Tuesday is Tiffany's birthday. So we'll do a special little stream for Tiffany's birthday so that you all can say happy birthday to Tiff. Y'all saw what we got her, and it's amazing. It's freaking amazing. But it was buried in one of the shows. So I told her she couldn't watch, like, you know, the late night shows, like all that. Okay. But check it out this Wednesday.
Something new is coming to Poindexter Lounge. New voices, new personalities. If you think you know, you don't know Jack.
Get ready.
Ooh.
Get ready. The game is about to be changed.
I feel something in the wind.
Yes. Also, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Mr. Aaron AWO. What's up, Aaron World Order? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm hyped for what's coming Wednesday, 2/22/2022.
222, baby. 2222. 2222.
Yeah.
It's all twos.
Yeah.
Number 2. You know, number 2 right here on the show.
Yeah. And Brian, I'm sorry. I know it's hard.
Obla di, obla da. Life goes on.
All right. Also, we're going to get everybody in here. Also, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anthony Beltre. What's up, Anthony?
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, Anthony.
Good to see you, sir.
Hi, what's up, hello, Ryan.
Good to see you, sir.
Somebody.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, I think I know who this is. I think this is Caden. Caden, is that you?
Yeah, that's
Keaton
Keaton.
is woke, man. Keaton is woke, man.
Caden is woke.
What's going on?
Oh, wait, hold on. We got,
You have to rub it in his face?
we gotta bring in some Mayo music for Caden.
Oh my god.
Oh, Brian does not look happy.
It's some Mayo music for Caden.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Spread that mayo on that bread.
Okay.
Now, Caden, when you make a grilled cheese, do you make it with butter or do you make it with mayo?
Butter. I almost said mayo. Oh my god.
All confirmed.
Trying to hide it. Trying to hide it.
I don't.
Don't sleep on the mayo.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Do you use mayo, Brian?
Oh, I've used it before. Yes, I use both, but mayo is actually not that bad. It's oil, so it's
it's oil.
I mean, it's
I do it at work. Okay,
yeah,
I take the
eggs.
Chipotle mayo, spread it on the bread. We don't have an oven or anything at work, but what we do have is a flat top grill. And I'll take it and I'll put it face down on that flat top, get it all nice and like garlic bread. Oh, bro. And then I make my sandwich. I do the ham, the prosciutto, the capicola, salami, pepperoni. Ooh. Put that on the grill. Get it hot.
That is
nice.
some delicious. Oh, my God.
Oh, a little bit of cherry pepper relish sets it off, man. I'm telling you. I am telling you.
That's why he is now the master of noms.
Oh,
right?
my God, Todd.
That's
Jesus.
why. That's why he's the master of noms. Also, let's get everybody in here. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we call her name and she shows up. Stella.
Hello, how are you?
Good,
Hello.
Stella. Good to have
Oh,
you here
good.
tonight. And then also Arkham Gaming is here, rounding out the night. You know, let's put you in the middle since you got that nice graphic there. There you go.
It's a new they're doing the I think it's called Batman Shadow of War. Like it's gonna be like a epic event with DC Comics between Slade Wilson and the League of Assassins. That's gonna be
What,
awesome.
they copied Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings really has a game called Shadow of War.
So Todd is starting us off right here tonight on Sunday Night Shenanigans. Thank you, Todd. You rock, bro. Todd says everyone is talking about how Sony made 1.5+ billion on No
True.
Way Home. Yep. But if it was not for King Feige and the MCU, the
King
movie
Feige.
would have made a whole lot less, which goes to show that the MCU.
He does have a
pure
point. He does
He
have
does
a
have a
point.
point.
He does have a point.
Absolutely have a point. You
Because
absolutely
Amy
have a point.
Pascal thinks she could pull it off. Like, come on, you can't pull it off.
I mean, because look, Sony is responsible for this nonsense.
Did you know in Spider-Man 2, Mary Jane says, "Go get him, Tiger." This is because she thought she was talking to Tiger Man, not Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you, she screams in every
She's terrible. She's
oh my
terrible.
God! I like the movies, but I can't stand the screaming every freaking time.
She's
Go get them, Tiger! Go get them, Tiger!
Like, shut up.
Go get him, Tiger.
She does nothing. I'm sorry. She does nothing in those films.
She's just there.
She's just she's trouble. That's what she is.
We're gonna see.
I'll be honest with you. I am still waiting to see a genuine, comic
Proper
accurate,
MJ?
proper Mary Jane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You almost got her in Amazing Spider-Man, but Sony say "F you."
Yeah.
There you go.
They had to change her to
That's
Michelle
what
Jones.
Sony said. That's what Sony
Yeah.
said.
I mean, to me, I like Zendaya is doing a decent job. I give it she's doing okay. She's not Mary Jane Watson,
No.
but she's doing okay.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
a good
right.
actress.
Before it's an amazing show, by the way.
Let's say hi to a couple people and then we'll get started with some of our shenanigans here tonight. Dat Dude Vince is here. What's up? Says gotta root for the Bengals in the Super Bowl since they won the big game.
Yeah,
I gotta
that
root
too.
for the Rams, and here's why. We were talking about it. I'm a Detroit Lions fan.
Because of Odell Beckham.
Detroit, the breeding
Matt
ground for
Stafford.
what we do is we groom athletes and then we send them off to other teams so that they can win championships. I mean,
Except for Barry Sanders. You
except
guys just
for-
held
well,
on to
Calvin
him.
Johnson and Calvin
Well,
Johnson.
Barry Sanders just got ticked off so much that he was just like, I'm not doing this stuff anymore.
And Calvin too. Calvin Johnson, the guy was the best receiver and retired at 30 as the best receiver in the league.
Megatron, man.
Yeah.
Megatron,
Yep.
dude. And like seriously, we have had some great athletes. Like not just the Lions, but the Tigers. Look what we did with Verlander. Couldn't win a championship with Verlander. Verlander goes to Houston.
And Detroit Tigers had good
the
teams.
Lions and you get a championship.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we just don't know what to do with people when we get them, and it's just.
Isn't
yeah.
Tom Brady retiring also?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're still talking about it. Is it a real thing or not? I don't know.
It's not official
I mean, the
yet.
NFL was like, "Thank you, Tom," and everything. So
Then it also contradicts because he also sent an interview that said, "Yeah, I didn't make my final decision." Then what? So
I think he has.
Yeah.
I think it's not official yet. It's just
Robert
I don't
Defender,
think it
bro.
is either.
Bro, Andrew's not gonna do nothing, bro. I'll beat him up in 1 second.
Here's the other thing too. Somebody mentioned this, and I had to agree. Like the people who reported it, right? Like they made a big deal about like, oh, it's an exclusive. Look, we're reporting that Tom Brady is retiring. Also, by the way, Tom Brady, a Michigan man. Just saying.
Yeah.
But made this big deal
He's
about
from
it. Like,
San Mateo.
Like if you have that information, should you release that information?
No,
or
you should
wait
not.
for the guy to be able to make his announcement?
With Ben Roethlisberger, he did it.
You have to wait until it's officially
It was different. Roethlisberger. When Roethlisberger, when the retirement came out for Roethlisberger, it was announced like before. It was official. With Tom Brady, they just heard he's gonna retire, but it wasn't official. Roethlisberger, it was different.
What?
Walter
What,
Payton
Todd
is
Fair?
the best running back coded.
Oh, you ever see Barry Sanders in his prime?
Dude,
oh my God.
Dude, come on, man. Come on, bro.
I'm sorry, but that go to Tom Brady. I'm sorry.
Running back.
Running
Oh,
back.
running back. Oh,
Running back. Yeah, run. But dude, if we're
I don't
talking
know.
if we're talking running back, man.
Walter Payton's good. He's a Hall of
Barry
Famer.
Sanders, bro. No, Walter Payton is great.
Yeah.
Walter Payton is amazing.
He's amazing, though.
But, dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. I love you, Todd. You know I love you, man. You know I love you. But no, man, we got to give that to.
Yo, Todd, in your next super set, give us some reasons why he's the best.
There you go. There you go.
You know who's good who played a short career, but he had a good actor.
Yeah.
Good acting career. Is it not Jim Rice? Jim Brown.
Jim Brown.
Cleveland.
I mean,
he might have been the best running back of all time if he continued playing.
But think about Barry Sanders. Like Barry Sanders, like literally retired and quit
in his
right?
prime.
In his prime, because he was just fed up with the Lions. Like he was literally fed up with the Lions because listen, the Ford family has owned the Lions for decades now, and like they don't do anything with them. It's literally almost like it's a tax write-off. They don't care. They don't want the Lions to win.
It's legit.
And so Barry
the
was just
freaking
like,
middle child.
Yeah, Barry was just like, I'm done. I'm done. And I mean, yeah.
Fair enough.
It just is what it is. Even Tiff here is by the way, Tiff, the lovely Tiff-tastic is in the chat tonight. Everybody say a shout out to her. But she is here tonight and looking lovely as always. And so she's thanking Todd there. So let me go back here and say hi to a couple people and then we'll get this thing started. Everybody's in here now. We got so many like chats in here now. Like I don't know if I'll get to everybody, but You Do Suck is here. What's up? You Do Suck. Sorry about the 49ers, Brian. Jay Money in the house says, who watched the Rumble last night? I did not.
No, sir.
Because I can't watch WWE anymore.
I haven't watched wrestling in years.
Right? It's fake.
It's not fake. It's choreographed. There's a difference.
But hey, I will show you guys this. Look what I picked up over the weekend.
Oh, Bruce Barber Beefcake.
Bruce Barber Beefcake, baby.
Oh, that looks good.
Bruce Barber Beefcake, and he's going with my
Ed Leslie.
Yeah, Ed.
Do you have the Rock?
Do you have the Rock? I got some wrestlers up here. I do not have a Rock action figure. I do.
What?
Not.
Because he's trash.
Yep.
This is the hierarchy of the WWE.
Because he's the hierarchy of the WWE. But yeah, I've been wanting Brutus the Barber Beefcake to go with my Hogan, and I got Jake the Snake. I got Jimmy Superfly Snuka. I got Demolition. I got Macho
Zeus?
Man, Hogan. Not in these ones. They didn't make Zeus in these ones. But I got Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I got the Big Boss Man back there. So yeah, and then I got the big wrestlers, right? So I got to do more PLW. I got to do more PLW. So many people enjoyed the PLW, the Poindexter Lounge Wrestling, action figure wrestling. I really need to go back and do another episode of that. So if you want another PLW episode, drop a 1 in the chat. And I'll get on that, okay? Also, I got this bad boy. Tiffany got me this because she got me a Kevin Smith for Christmas, and I got
Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith is amazing, man.
He is.
Yeah.
He gets so much backlash for no reason. I don't get it, man.
I got the Fat Man. I got the Fat Man one.
Hey.
There you go.
Hey, I hope he's involved with the Master of the Universe movie. Just saying.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Master of the Universe movie tonight, for sure.
And give me a season 2 of Masters.
Yes.
Is that happening?
Yes, we'll see. Antonio is here. Blake Taylor's here. What's up, Blake? Yes, again, yes, Lesnar won. We'll talk about that in a little while. If I can get my mouse to work. Come on, mouse.
Why is everybody saying one in the chat?
Oh, because I said if you want more PLW wrestling, please put a 1 in the chat. So that's awesome. What's up, RJ? He says the Royal Rumble was terrible.
It was okay. The men's Royal Rumble was bad.
RJ. Come on,
the men's Royal Rumble was bad. I'll give him that.
You know, I've seen everybody mixed. I've seen people who were like, it was awesome, it was great, and then I've seen other people like, it was trash, it was garbage.
There were some good matches, but the men's Royal Rumble was trash. It was bad.
What's up, Caleb? Good to see you. Patrick is here. I go to bed.
You said I have to go to bed?
Yeah, I think he has to go to bed. Yeah, Patrick is like in a different time zone, so
he usually checks it on the replay.
Yep. So, but thank you so much, Patrick. It means a lot to me that you check out everybody who checks it out on the replay, and also check out. Hopefully, we'll be doing more of these like Poindexter clips. You know, like 10-minute clips that you guys can see. You know, some of the best of the highlights of the shows and stuff. And so
whatever. I forgot what to say.
like Caden and his mayo obsession.
And
vinaigrette.
for a reason.
Mayo obsession.
Wow.
What's up, Hal Jordan? Hal Jordan in the house says, hey, Enash and everyone, I dig the Halo trailer. Let's see. Mr. Wayne is here. What's up, Mr. Wayne? Mr. Wayne,
Yeah.
good to see you. Nice to
Yeah, it was okay. I'm just not a big Halo fan, really, to be honest.
Yeah, Protest X is here. Good to see you, sir. Fear Jason is here. Lord J. Sinise is here. It says, is this just a rumor?
No,
Keaton
it's a real thing.
We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Jared's Dark Side Enash is here. Good to see you.
Fear Jason is here.
Whoop.
Lord J. Sinise is here.
Somebody's
no, it's a real thing.
Who is
We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk.
What the hell?
I think that's Stella. Hey, Stella, your mic is bleeding through, hon.
Lord J.
Is this back in the future? Oh my god.
No, it's a real thing.
What the hell?
That's Stella.
I think that's me.
Your mic is
Yeah. It's not mine. I can check.
Yeah, that's Stella.
No, it's not you, Aaron.
Yeah, no, there's no window.
Oh, she said be right back, and so I think that she walked away. So.
Yeah.
Let's see. Laser Luke Gaming. There's my man right there. I love this guy. We got to get this guy on the channel. He's got an amazing TikTok channel. It's hilarious and fun, and I love that dude. Yes,
Yeah,
Tiff, that is Brock
I've
Lesnar
been
with a
thinking
beard.
that Todd Fair is H Sports. I don't know why.
No, it's not.
You know what? This is how much we don't watch WWE anymore. Tiffany's like, is that Brock Lesnar with a beard?
Yeah, he looks awesome like that.
What's up, Paul Smith? What's up, my friend from down under? What's up, Nerd Fam? Another awesome show awaits. Yes, we're in for that. Yes, I know that Todd just gave another chat. I'm just trying to get down here and I just want to say hi to some people. What's up, Zeno? Zeno in the house that says the lighting is nice. I can finally see all the toys that William plans to borrow. I'm glad that you like the background. I'm glad you guys like the background because like this is a cheap little camera, but it seems to work. Like I'm kind of getting used to it. If I could get the lighting just right, where I don't, reflect.
Because the first time you used it, it was just like as if you're in heaven. Like.
Well, that's the thing is because I usually have 4 lights, right, that light me up, but I don't need it with this. It's a great low light thing. And
There are 4 lights.
I hope Tiff is doing good. She's doing better. Yes, thank you so much, Amparo. Good to see you, Amparo. We love you. Anthony Strader is here. Good to see you, Anthony. Who else? Anybody else? Ronan Unleashed is here. It says nice. Nice. Peter Rabbit's Defender is here. Good to see you, Peter Rabbit's Defender, my friend, my brother. Multiverse of Movies is here. Says, what's up, Enosh in chat? What's up with you?
Hello.
Let's see. Anybody else here real quick? I'm just going to go down here. We can't obviously say hello to everybody just because I did not see the Star Wars debate on Saggy's channel. It was painful. Okay. I might have to check that out. Okay.
The
JP
book of
Frazzler here.
wokeness.
The book of wokeness. Oh, what's up, Ryan? It says, hey, Nash, I'm not going to stay. Oh, bummer. But I am stopping by to say hi and let's go Bengals. Well, I hope
Hey, everybody want them Bengals to win. Hey.
Go Bengals.
No, but except Caden.
No.
Obviously.
Because Caden was going to the Super Bowl.
I mean, they want the underdog to win. A lot of people want the
Ronan
underdog
Unleashed
to
is here.
win.
Says nice. Peter Rabbit's Defender is here. Good to see you.
What?
We still got. Hey, when Stella, if you come back, can somebody put in? Okay, Stella, when you're back, your mic is bleeding through, Stella. So we're getting.
Yeah, we could hear each other. Oh.
There we go. Cool. Awesome.
It sounds like we're in the multiverse where can't we hear.
When did this happen? Just now. we're in Spaceballs. Yes, 2222. 2. Is that what
22222? I gotta enter.
This Wednesday, big announcement is coming. Lots of changes at the Poindexter Lounge, all for the good. You guys are gonna be surprised what we're pulling off and what we're doing.
You guys are gonna love it.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. John Collins, what's up, my friend? I love this guy. Says Enosh, would you ever have Dave Sundstrom as a guest on the lounge?
Who?
Who's Dave Sundstrom?
Who the hell? Sorry, who?
I'll check him out.
I mean, unless it's somebody like horrible, you know. which has been a problem apparently, like with people coming in on call-in shows, man, trying to cause me problems.
Enosh should get Kevin Conroy.
Oh yeah, Kevin Conroy, that would be awesome.
Dave Sundstrom.
Yeah.
He's like a YouTuber.
I met Kevin Conroy 3 times.
Kevin Conroy.
The guy has 123,000 subscribers.
Wow. Yeah, I guess so. I guess. It looks like he like covers like old stuff. Looks like he's covering like stuff from like the early '80s and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if he wanted to come in, I mean, you know, like
he's doing very well. Yeah.
I'm like Zack Snyder. I won't ever say no to a customer. If you want Sundstrom in.
Oh my God.
Enosh.
I mean, he does like 60s, 50s, 70s.
I mean, I would have Alvin
stuff.
and the Chipmunks in. If
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
All right, I'm just Shifty Gizm is here. I'm skipping on down. Big Dub Reactions is here. Okay, I think this is the latest one, right? Okay, and then we'll get lots of ones. So you guys all want? Wow, look at you all. You guys like the? Do I have Doink the Clown? I do not have Doink the Clown. I do not have Doink the Clown. I'd like to get Doink the Clown.
Doink the Clown.
Yeah, and lots of ones here.
He was a good wrestler.
More Poindexter Lounge wrestling.
Good. He's actually good in the ring, Doink.
I will get on that, folks. I will get on that.
Enosh's next guest will be Mark Hamill.
Oh, dude, I would flip my.
That would be
sign me up.
Yeah,
I would have to sit here. I would have to sit here and just try not to like. I'd have to keep my composure just because look, there are some guests that like yes are celebrities and you're just like, hey, this is cool, it's chill, like, right? You know what I mean? You keep your composure, you keep your professionalism. Mark Hamill is one of those people, though. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, like, people will go crazy.
You know,
yeah, like he's one of those people that you just really want to scream.
Right.
Because like I was like when I was at Comic-Con and stuff like that, when I was me Kevin Conner, I was trying not to freaking scream. It was hard not to.
Yeah. Todd Fayer with another $20 super chat.
Ooh.
Todd in the house tonight.
What is that? $50 already?
That's $320 super chats, man.
I think you got to win that.
He just rolled a turkey, man.
Yeah.
He just rolled a turkey, bro. Ooh. Yeah, man. That's awesome, bro. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Says, I have seen Walter play in person, and he could split the tackles and then take off sprinting. And he was not the fastest running back, but he was fast, but not as fast as some. But when Peyton got going, he could not be stopped. I'll tell you what, man. Look, Barry and Peyton were like, you know, I mean,
unstoppable.
They were both. They were amazing running backs. The only the only difference is, like I said, Barry quit. He was just like, I'm not going to put up with this stuff anymore, right? And the surprising thing is he never came back. A lot of people thought that he would go someplace else, but he didn't.
Nope, he stayed, quit, retired.
Yeah, and look, Walter was an amazing running back. Nobody can ever take that away from Walter.
He's in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, that says
I believe
something.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
I believe so. But yeah, I mean, nobody could ever take that away from him. But I mean, my goodness, man, like, you know, I mean, you just be sitting. Yeah, I admit Walter was amazing. You'd be sitting there, and all of a sudden, like, Walter would come through, like, touchdown.
I'm sorry, but that kid arm should be broken. There's no way.
Just the arm?
Yeah, I was gonna say more than that, probably.
Like I'm thinking the head, the neck,
everything.
I mean,
yeah.
He's paralyzed forever.
Yeah, I don't think he's not really coming back from that one.
No, he's knocked out.
He's knocked
Seems
out.
like a chargeable leg. Chargeable.
Hey, it's better to get knocked out by a deer, I think, though, than a fish.
I'm still wondering what did the fish knock him out for real?
Yeah, for a
He
second.
looked knocked out. Yeah, he was knocked out. It looked like that.
Yeah, for a second.
I thought he faked it.
I never seen that.
Otherwise,
happen.
he'd be reacting right away once he gets in the pool. He'd be reacting right away if he wasn't knocked out.
Yeah. I do want to remind everybody too, if you are a member or you are a patron, this is up right now for you to watch. Last year, I and Dawson from the Four Nerds Network, we went down to the Superman Museum in Metropolis, Illinois, where we dedicated a brick. Poindexter Lounge, we started a thing. They have a walkway there where you can buy a brick in honor of whoever. People do it in memorial for family members and different people. And there's a lot of celebrities who have them down there that they have these bricks. And you can get just a regular little brick, or you can get like a 12 by 12 brick. And we organized something. We put together a GoFundMe. People responded. We put a brick down there that has the Man of Steel logo, and it says if you seek his monument, look around you, to the family of Zach and Deborah Snyder from Poindexter Lounge and your many associate producers. And so Dawson actually went down there with me. We traveled down there, installed the brick. I interviewed the people at the thing, and that video.
You think Zach go there?
What's that?
You think have Zack Snyder ever been there?
So I talked to Zach about it, and Zach said no, he had never been there. But because I talked to Zach about it, I talked to Ray about it, Ray Fisher about it as well, and Ray wasn't aware that the Superman Museum was there in Metropolis. And so Ray's like, well, now I got to go, and Zach was like, oh my gosh, I got to get there one day and see it. And
Man,
so
they have the Christopher Reeve, they have the Superman.
They've got
Lois
dude,
and Clark costume. They have everything, yo.
Yep. And so you can watch this video, and then I have a link from that video to Dawson's video where we
And they got
actually...
I think they have like Supergirl stuff, I believe.
Oh, they got everything from every Superman thing that you can imagine. Every cartoon, every movie, every TV show, all the old stuff. They've got George Reeves costumes there. They've got they got a Supergirl section. They've got a Dean Cain section. They got a Smallville section.
Jesus.
They got Christopher Reeve. They've got Superboy, the Superboy show.
Yeah, from the 70s, 80s.
Dude,
yeah.
From the 80s, they've got all those suits, the Bizarro faces, dude, everything is there. I mean, they got toys, they got like collectibles, they've got like every Superman collectible that you could possibly imagine. They have it there. If you ever get a chance, go to Metropolis, Illinois, see that. But I just want to remind you guys, for the patrons and the members, that's on there. And there's another funny video.
To Zack Snyder, interview confirmed.
Yeah, well, there you go. There's a funny video also up there for y'all of Landon sounding like a Tuscan Raider, laughing like a Tuscan. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of fun right off the top. Here we go. This right here is going to be the top 5 funniest ways people have quit their jobs on camera.
Oh no way!
You ever quit a job?
Yes, many times.
Brian, have you ever like gone out in like crazy fashion?
No, the worst I've ever done, it was just mostly spiteful.
Have you cursed at your old job?
What's that?
Have you ever cursed at the manager?
Oh hell yeah! No, what I did was I was working at Burger King, and I was really upset with the place because they didn't have a general manager situation, and that always sucks, especially when you have a bunch of shift leads trying to run the show. So when I finally got off of mornings, because I liked working mornings, but they're like, you need to work nights. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. So literally the first night that I worked, I waited for the other manager to go home, and then I locked the door, shut the broiler off, closed the store at 8 o'clock, and went home and told them, hey, you guys want to run this place? get your asses down here and run it. Have a nice day. Click. And then I ignored my phone for the next 2 days because they wanted me to come back after that.
Have you come back ever since?
I'll eat at Burger King, but I'll never work there again. Fuck that. F that.
No.
The same burger. You would go to the same Burger King where you work to eat.
Oh, I worked kitty corner from it.
Oh, okay.
For 7 years.
So what is your favorite Burger King?
You don't give a damn. It's like
I like the Whopper. To be perfectly honest,
Whopper's
when it
not
comes
bad.
to like, well, when it comes to all the
fries
fast
doesn't
food
taste
burgers, their fries are garbage. But
Yeah.
but no, the McDonald's fries are 10 times better. And
Yeah, they are.
They're not.
Oh,
even
yeah.
that
It's
great.
very sweet.
So, but no, the Whopper is the only burger that is as advertised.
Yeah.
It's the only fast food burger that's actually big enough to fill its bun for one. Okay.
Yes.
A Big Mac is
A Big Mac, I don't know, it's too small.
10-to-1 patty, which is 1/10 of a pound of meat.
McDonald's burgers
I don't
suck.
understand
I'll tell you
the
that.
Big Mac.
They
I
suck.
don't understand the Big Mac. The Big Mac is just a bunch of
The
bread.
chicken
It's
sandwich
more
is
bread
better.
than sandwich. Well, see,
Yes.
okay, when I worked at McDonald's, I did it with the quarter-pound patties.
Uh-huh.
Next time you get a double quarter pounder with cheese, no ketchup, no mustard, just Mac sauce.
Ooh.
It's just like having a Big Mac. And
Okay.
dehydrated onions, if that's your thing. I like the
I
dehyds.
I just don't like burgers from McDonald's. They suck, in my opinion.
I like, you know what I like from? I like the chicken burger. The chicken burger is much better than that one.
The chicken's not bad. McDonald's chicken.
Oh, McDonald's chicken's fantastic.
I
Actually,
like the
most
double
fast
quarter
food
pounder
places.
with cheese. I'll be honest with you. I
Yeah.
like the double quarter pounder with cheese. That's like a good burger. It's got a lot
Mm-hmm.
of meat to it and everything, you know. But
They got the dollar burger.
you know what? A McDouble.
Oh, McDouble is great.
There ain't nothing wrong with a McDouble, man. I mean, and for the price, the McDouble is
You
like
can't beat that.
Nah, it gets the job done.
gets the, and I can't eat it anymore. Like I went for Chinese today, and since my bariatric surgery, we went out after church to Chinese, and like I had like a little plate of stuff, and I felt like I was gonna die.
What kind of Chinese food?
I mean, Chinese food. I mean, like, you know,
What kind? Like, it's different types of
That's what
I love
He was
Chinese
eating
food.
General's chicken.
I did. I had General Tso's chicken.
Oh,
I
that's
had
good.
I had some shrimp and some crab legs,
Oh,
and some egg drop soup.
Oh,
And what? Oh, I had some pepper chicken.
pepper chicken's good.
But the thing is
Yeah,
like
that
I
sounds
just
good.
listen. I used to go to the buffet. It's a buffet. Tiffany and I used to go to this buffet, and we literally broke them. They used to like have it where like you got a to-go thing and you could fill up the whole to-go thing. When Tiffany and I were dating, we would go and we'd fill that up. And it's like I'm just using the space that they gave me in the container, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But they got all mad and they started charging by the pound.
What?
And so like what should like if we sat there and ate all we could eat at the buffet, it would have cost us like $8, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went up, I filled this little thing, which was not as much as what I would eat normally, you know, going to the buffet. They tried to charge us $20 once
That's a ripoff.
per thing. And
that's
we were
a
like,
ripoff.
when did you start that? Well, we started charging, you know, to-go customers by the pound and weighing out their food. And I'm like,
What?
Since when? Like, it was when there was that. Like, yeah.
well, hey, it's been great knowing you.
Goodbye. F you.
Yeah.
We'll see you. We ain't coming back. And I told him,
Yeah.
I said, just, you know, like it wasn't fair. And so Tiffany and I stopped going there, but we went back there today because some church people because we were going to Applebee's. I like to go to Applebee's because they got a nice tomato soup.
Apple, yeah,
you know, and I don't get sick, you know, like eating, you know, the stuff so I can have a nice soup and whatever. But the last time we went to Applebee's, like it was kind of ridiculous. We had 6 people with us and they wouldn't let us just put 2 tables together. But
So
yeah,
it's
we could sit there at a tabletop and there was another table like right next to it on the other side of the little divider thing.
Yeah.
And it was like, but why can't we sit together? They're like, well, we just can't do it. And I'm like,
COVID protocols?
okay. And like they even said that it wasn't COVID protocols. They used to put stuff together. Like I figured they'd say it was COVID, but it wasn't. Like it was, I don't know, it was so weird. So we just ended up
Laziness.
so we ended up just going to
Yeah, they're probably lazy.
I had a KFC muffin. Muffin?
KFC muffin.
KFC McMuffin? What?
McMuffin.
Hey, John Collins here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, John. You're awesome, bro. Appreciate the $5. Says Enosh, thank your channel for helping Melissa's channel. Hey, you know what? We love Melissa, man. At Melissa's Legally Blind world, she is awesome. She's a great girl, and yeah, we love her. I'm glad that you supported her. Says Barry Sanders was awesome because he never had an offensive line.
That's true.
That looks awesome.
Facts.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Barry had played on a good team?
Yeah.
Barry had to make so much stuff happen. Just saying.
The Detroit team is like the only team that made the playoffs once and never advanced to the next round. I think in the NFL history.
Yeah, the Burger King commercials back in the 90s was hilarious.
Burger King.
Where I am, there's not a lot of Burger Kings anymore. They're like,
Chicken fries.
I have one like it's like 10 minutes away from me.
Oh, yeah,
I remember in the 90s and early
Anthony's gonna be
2000s.
ordering food in a few seconds right now.
I mean, yeah, like in the 90s and 2000s, like Burger King was competing with McDonald's, and then
they lost that competition every time.
Yeah, they couldn't.
Which is crazy because they have a better burger.
Yeah.
They do.
That's what drives me nuts about that.
The iced coffee tastes good.
Stella, do you do fast food?
Yes, when I get a chance.
What's your favorite fast food burger?
I'm with everyone else. It's like Burger King has the better burgers, but McDonald's has the better fries.
Yes, they also have the better Coke.
I will say.
Oh, that too, definitely.
Yeah.
My favorite burger, though, is the double Western bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr. Nothing gets better than that burger. It is
for a fast food burger. Yes.
For a fast food burger, that is the penultimate. Like, you cannot get any better than that. I'm sorry. And when they tease you with that 2 for $10 deal, and you're just like, yeah, I want that.
That 2 for $10
deal, and it's gone the next time. It used to be 2 for $5, but prices went up. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. Carl's Jr. is probably my favorite fast food restaurant, and I refuse to work there because I don't want to ruin it.
What a burger!
Oh, that reminds me. If you ever get near a Shake Shack, I have to admit that now it reminds me that was like the best burger I've had, and that was like by accident because I was with a friend and he was treating, and I just bought a regular burger and it was like, oh my god, this is like the best beef I've ever had in my life.
I need to try that.
So, yeah.
Shake Shack.
So yeah, so if you're getting near a Shake Shack, go. I highly recommend it.
The nearest Shake Shack is like, for me, it's in Manhattan.
And In-N-Out's overrated.
You're in New York, yeah.
Five Guys is better.
Everybody loves Five Guys.
Five Guys is good.
Protest says yes, Shake Shack is nice. Five Guys. I'll tell you what I can't stand. I can't stand it, and I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, it just makes me sick just thinking about it. Steak and Shake.
Oh,
I never tried it.
Yeah.
Steak and Shake is so,
you know what's the worst fast food
their
restaurant?
atmosphere is fine.
Dairy Queen. All the desserts are the only thing that's good.
Dairy Queen.
Yeah, the atmosphere at Steak and Shake is fine. The atmosphere at Steak and Shake is fine. But you know, because they got like a 50s diner kind of thing trying to go on. But man, the food is just not good. It's just not good.
You know what's the
now,
worst?
Big Dub loves the Big Mac.
I don't know how people could eat White Castle. How can people eat?
Oh my god!
I don't understand that.
Oh, I usually just get the onion rings and fries.
I have to tell you, there's this one time, I think it was like when I was in high school and stuff like that. I like, my dad brought me to White Castle and stuff like that. After I ate, dude, last night, like the day after, I was throwing up like hell.
Yeah, no, thank you. I've had the microwave White Castle, but that's
will
it.
make you take. It will literally make you go to the bathroom in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
will
like
destroy you.
Not good.
White
It's
Castle
like-
just destroys you.
The batter is dumped into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log. We're sorry for our use of the word poop here, but it is the official term for this process. This process is also usually done in bulk, such as these 6 simultaneous poops, which are referred to as a diarrhea of jawbreakers. The next machine slices the tubes into segments. There is no funny name for this process. If you would like there to be one, please petition your local congressman.
That's White Castle.
That is how White Castle make their stuff.
I'm just telling you, that's The best thing about White Castle is when they were on Impractical Jokers.
Oh yeah, Practical Jokers.
That's
yeah.
the only thing that I like. Tiffany loves White Castle. Nope.
Wait,
After that day, I can never go there again. I'm sorry. I will never.
You know,
eat
like
there.
White Castle has this new burger, the chicken burger, which I was like, what the?
Yeah. Go look for me to go there again.
But I think the real question for Caden is, why doesn't White Castle put mayonnaise on their burgers?
Wow.
I love how you unmuted yourself just to say, wow.
I know, right?
And I don't even know how we got him started there. Okay, so now.
They even sell White Castle in the supermarket, which is weird.
What?
White Castle in the supermarket?
Yeah,
No,
it's in the freezer section.
The freezer section.
Yeah,
Oh.
freezer section. Yeah.
That's the only White Castle I've ever had. They don't have them on. I've never been to White Castle before.
No, thank you. So I've quit a couple of jobs in grand fashion. I quit one church job because the pastor there was like absolutely ridiculous and over the top, and he thought he was going to fire me, but I literally already had something else lined up, and tried to pay me $5,000 to tell everybody that I was just leaving on my own accord, and told me I couldn't be friends with anybody in the church anymore, and I literally.
What?
That
I
noise.
don't know what that is.
Yeah, what the hell?
The heck was that?
It's not me.
Somebody partaking here? Like, I'm sorry, is my story that bad? The heck was that? Okay.
The heck?
What the hell?
Oh, it's
That's what it was. I'm sorry. I just turned my camera
Oh,
off.
that's right.
Alrighty.
Microphone out the way. Sorry, buddy.
Cherie is here. Says, why is Darth Vader on the panel?
It's Darth Vaping. Thank you.
It's Darth Vape. Darth Vapor.
Darth Vapor.
But no, so I ended up walking out. Like he got all upset, and he's like, yeah, you know, we're gonna give you $5,000, but you gotta, like, walk away from everybody. You can't be friends with anybody. Tried to tell me that I couldn't, like, sing
You
at a
took the
wedding.
$5,000?
No, I did not. They didn't. Tiffany says I should have just took the $5,000 and then just done whatever I
I
wanted
would
to
have
do.
took the $5,000 too.
But it wasn't like they had $5,000 sitting there. Like, I had to go through like this period of time, and they tried to tell me that it was the weirdest thing. It was so skeezy and stuff. It was almost like a no compete clause or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't do ministry like in a church anywhere near the area, and I'm like, what the heck does that even mean? Like, we're all like, if
You're being released, and
if
you have
we're
no
called,
compete.
like it's a church setting. Like, aren't you supposed to tell people about your faith? Like, what are we talking about here? But that guy was super skeezy, was super bad. And so, like, I pushed the piece of paper back over to him, and I said, here's the thing, man. No, I will not be doing that. And he stood up from his chair, and he like got up. He treated me like I was 12 years old. He stood up, and he's like, you will listen to me. And I stood up, and I said, no, I won't, because apparently I don't work here anymore. Here's your keys. I just want you to know that this doesn't affect me at all, because I'm literally going to drive down the street, literally 2 miles down the street on the same road as the church I ended up going to. And they had made me an offer that week. So I told him, I said, at the same time that you were meeting in private, because he had like a couple of like people in his back pocket that he was trying to, work with. And I said, at the same time that you were trying to meet in private, somebody else was meeting in public because they were super excited to have us. So bye.
I would have cursed him. I would have cursed him out.
And then, well, not really time and place. And then when I quit Kinko's, it was also when I quit FedEx, it was also an epic kind of moment, because it had gotten so bad that they literally did not post a schedule. Can you imagine going to work every day and not knowing when you were going to work next?
Oh yeah, the real competent managers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, love those.
I asked for a Thursday off for my sister's wedding, and every schedule after that had me off for a vacation day for Thursday.
What?
It would have taken 5 seconds for him to go into Excel and like remove it, but everybody knew that I worked Thursdays. But it had that I had a vacation day for the next 5 months. I kept going up to Josh, the assistant manager, who was this young punk kid, because I had come back to work in the shipping area after working in sales. And I came back in and I said, hey, Josh, you do realize, right, that I was not asking for every Thursday off for the rest of time? Like, it's been 3 months, man. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get to it. And I was like,
he's lying.
Yeah, 5 months later, we were still doing it. And literally, everybody was complaining. Everybody was like really upset because nobody knew when they were scheduled to work. And I came in on a Monday. My last straw was I came in on a Monday. I was supposed to work 10 to 6. It was 4 in the afternoon, and Josh posts this schedule up because the schedule was supposed to be posted 2 weeks in advance.
Yes, of course.
Right. And Josh posts this schedule that day for that week, and it said that I had that day off. And so
What?
but
I
the
was
manager was an older guy. I actually liked him, but he didn't have much control over his own store. And so I literally took the schedule down off the pegboard. I went in and I saw him and I said, dude, listen, Josh just posted this thing. Larry, what am I supposed to do with this? It says I'm off today. I've already worked 6 hours. What does that mean? Do I go home? Do I not get paid for today? How does that work? Like, what's going on? And he just looked at me and he just smiled. He shook his head and he's like, do you want tomorrow off? And I said, I guess. Okay. And so when I quit, I got actually approached by another company to come work for them. And so I knew that I was doing this. So ahead of time, I had to have a procedure done to my leg. So I did that and I had a week off. I took 2 weeks off vacation, actually. Because I had all this vacation time saved up. So I took 2 weeks off vacation, and then I came back, and I came in because I had gotten a write-up, too, over a stupid thing. I never got written up in 14 years of working there. And our district manager did not like me for some reason. He came in, all of a sudden, he didn't like me. We had automated, like computer punch in, punch in and punch out.
Yeah.
And so I came in one morning, and the schedule was horrible. Like, they didn't have enough people working. Go figure, right?
Yeah.
And so, and it wasn't like today. Like, we had people who wanted to work. They just didn't schedule them back then. And so I came in at like 10 minutes to 10. I was scheduled at 10. I came in at 10 to 10. I'm in the back. I'm like taking my jacket off and stuff. And I see that the poor girl who opened the store is absolutely slammed. I mean, she's got people like it's only her in the store. It's almost 10 a.m. She's trying to run copy jobs and cash people out and do all that stuff. And so literally, I just put on a smock, put it on, and I just ran out and started helping customers, man, because I had worked third shift, so I was used to being there by myself and how to delegate and stuff. So I just went out there, man, and I had been a supervisor before, and so I was just like, I got everybody taken care of. About 10:30. Things finally were settled down. So I went back and I punched in, right? And so we had a thing where you could correct your own time, thing, to submit it. So I corrected it. I showed that I, was actually in about 5 minutes before 10. This guy comes to our store, and I kid you not, he just shows up one day and he gives me a write-up, and I'm like, what is this for? And he says, because you were late that day. And I'm like, dude, you weren't even here. This is a district manager. He hated our store because he didn't like Flint. He wanted Flint to be gone. He didn't like our manager. He didn't like anybody at our store, and he didn't like me. He literally yelled at our regional manager, because I was friends with the regional manager because I had been in corporate sales, and I came back to working in a store after some sales changes up. They got rid of half the sales force, but they kept me. And so I came back to working in a store, and he didn't like the fact that I was friends with his boss. So his boss came to our store and saw me and says, "Hey, Enosh, what are you doing working in a store?" And I explained it to him and stuff like that. And we were talking. This guy goes up to his boss and goes, "Why are you talking to Enosh?" And he's like, "Because I've known Enosh for a long time. Enosh has work to do. Like, there's nothing going on. Like this is a regional manager that I'm talking to, and the district manager is giving his own boss, a hard time. This guy was just crazy. So this guy gives me a write-up, and I'm like, "Hey, I was here early. I literally walked out on the floor and helped somebody." He goes, "No, I think you were 2 minutes late."
Oh, what?
And I went,
"That's
what?
not even a violation."
No.
Listen, this guy was insane. He goes, "You're 2 minutes late, and so you're going to get a write-up for it because we're going to make an example that you can't be late." And I'm like, "But I wasn't late." I'm like, "Why don't you go back and look at the cameras? You'll see that I was out on the floor." He goes, "I don't need to look at the cameras. I know that you weren't here."
Bro.
Yeah, this guy. This guy.
Did you send a letter to the labor department and your HR?
Well, here's what ended up happening, Stella. So I knew that I was leaving, right? This guy also, by the way, yelled. This guy yelled. This guy yelled and screamed at a lady who worked there, who had been fighting breast cancer over about 9 years. and she ended up losing her battle.
Oh, damn.
But this lady was just like the cream of the crop. She was so sweet. Everybody loved her. Our customers loved her. They thought she was fantastic. And he literally called her in and told her she was too friendly to our customers, that she needed to just get people in and out and not worry about being friendly. Like, people, like, she's one of those ladies that people like look forward to seeing her every day.
Yeah,
And
that's why you shop at certain places.
Yeah, and this is the thing that I think got me in trouble, because I heard him screaming at her from the office.
Okay.
And when she came out crying. And I walked up, I said,
bastard.
and like, it wasn't my business, I know, but look, I was very protective of Julie at that point. And I went up and I said,
rightfully so.
And I said, what was all that about? And he goes, because she needs to stop being so friendly with our he just like volunteered the information. And I said, are you kidding me? And like, I chewed him out. I said, how dare you scream at her like that? Like, I just didn't care at that point. But anyway, so he writes me up, and so I had to come back in and, and sign my write-up. And so I come back in knowing that I'm going to quit. I come back in like shorts and a polo, and like they're super slammed. And one of the assistant managers, who was just a real jerk too, she's like, Enash, if you want to like, put on a shirt or whatever and like, come out here and help us. And I said, no, I don't think I'll be doing that. And she goes, oh, why? I said, well, because I'm not done with my vacation yet. And she goes, oh, but we could really use help right now if you could just help. And I said, no, I got to do something. And I went over to one of our computers. I typed up my
resignation letter.
Resignation, yeah. I typed up my resignation right there, watching them be slammed and like stressed out and everything. But it was their own fault, like, because they had people, they just didn't schedule them. Like, they acted like we couldn't schedule anybody. So I typed up my resignation, and I went over to my boss's office, and I said, hey, you got that write-up? I need to sign that, right? And he's like, yeah, because he knew too. And he's just like, Enash, I'm so sorry. I wish there was something I could do, but there's not. I said, you know what? I understand. And I had to wait for him to print it out and everything. And he goes, okay, I need you to sign this. And I took it.
Just shred the piece of paper?
And I looked at him and I said, hey, Larry, I want you to know this has nothing to do with you. You've been good to me. You've done everything that you can. But this is what I think of Paul and his write-up. And I tore it up in little pieces.
Nice.
And I handed it back to him, and he just smiled. He grinned ear to ear, and he goes, well, I'm guessing from that, and that I can guess what that piece of paper is in your right hand. And I said, yep. And he says, how long are you giving me? And I said, you know what? If you can give me a schedule that tells me what I'm going to work for the next 2 weeks, I will give you 2 weeks. And he goes, Enash, I can't do that. Like, literally told me he could not tell me what I was working. Yes, it was that bad.
He was like straight up with you.
Copy pasta,
Wow. I said, well, then I guess I'm walking out.
Later.
And he goes, I totally understand. And then they wanted me to like go online afterwards and like do an outro.
An exit interview.
Like,
exit interview?
No.
I got him the old Stone Cold Steve Austin high five sign and walked away from that.
Yeah, the middle fingers. Yeah.
That's literally how I walked out of that job. It was so awesome and so refreshing. And so
just telling him to read between the lines. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So here we go. We're gonna watch this real quick because we're just gonna have some fun with this.
Sounds good.
Yep. So this is whoops, let me mute that music there. So this is top 5 all-time. What is it? Top 5 all-time ways people quit their jobs on camera. So here we go.
5 all-time. In today's video, we're gonna be going over the top 5 people who quit their jobs like absolute bosses. Now, before we start this video, I actually want to let you guys know we're gonna be doing a huge giveaway today and giving away a bunch of free gift cards.
Okay.
He's lying.
Lying.
I'm on a $20, $50 gift card.
Okay, number 5.
Coming number 5 is the video from Farley300ZX. Now, Farley actually shot this video back in 2013 of him actually quitting his job like an absolute boss. Now, in this video, he actually just ended up getting tired of all the drama he's having to deal with from his managers and coworkers that really aren't getting along with him and just, aren't treating him with enough respect. Now, in this video, he pretty much goes to one of the intercoms and just announces to the entire store to let them know, like, the managers and everyone else he worked with, pretty much just, to go freak about themselves and then everything like that. And it was just definitely a pretty funny video if you guys ask me. As always, if you guys...
No, he's going to talk about it.
Oh, here we go. Stop explaining it.
Hello, attention, ShopRite customers. Jim, Ken, Angela, Perry, this is Chris. And I would just like to say, I quit, and fuck you!
Yes.
Yo, that is cold-blooded.
I'm
That is
sorry, man.
cold-blooded. Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, if my cheap ass company had one, I would have done that over the intercom too.
Wow. Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
No way. You gotta give that light.
Fantasy.
You gotta give that light.
Or like a Russian TV network that features different news that's going on between Russia and just like worldwide noise startup. Anyways, in this video, this news reporter lady just didn't agree with the conflict between what the the news network was actually
Isn't that like she looks like what was it Tia
She looked like a Wookiee.
Korea?
Tia, yeah, whatever, like with the early 2000s chick who was like crazy
reporting on.
Oh, Tia, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like Tia, was it Tia Toledo or?
Yeah, her, yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Issues and what they're actually
Okay.
like hundreds
Let's
of
skip his commentary. Here we go.
That sees
thousand people watching her
the other
live.
side, that sees the daily grind of poverty. And I'm very lucky to have grown up here in the United States. I'm the daughter of a veteran. My partner is a physician at a military base where he sees every day the firsthand accounts of the ultimate prices that people pay for this country. And that is why personally I cannot be part of a network funded by the Russian government that whitewashes the actions of Putin. I'm proud to be an American and believe in disseminating the truth. And that is why after this newscast, I'm resigning.
Good girl. Good woman. Yep.
Bam.
Good job.
Number
that
three
was
is a
better
video
than
from
somebody
Ryan
cursing
Cullen.
over the AM intercom. Okay.
Very, very professional. That one actually.
Single week,
No,
which
I like
pays
the medical
bills.
jokers when Q did.
My son got a Galaxy. My son got a
Right.
Galaxy 6.
All over the floor.
Uh-oh.
I'm about
Too long, but you guys definitely should go check out Ryan's full video.
to walk right out that door, but not before I heely all over the floor. That's right. That's me, Ryan. Signing off for Sears. I'm gone. Peace out, y'all.
He should have said fuck you.
Depends on the circumstances.
And then the answer is fuck you.
Hold on, playing some song.
What is he doing?
He wrote it all down.
Is somebody coming up? Oh no.
That felt so good.
Are you out? Yeah.
I can take this off.
You're done.
I'm done. Thank you.
The fuck?
I mean, what can you expect with 0 and 4 hours?
Oh, the dude's coming
I mean,
after.
I worked 8 hours the last month. How do you expect me to
8
pay bills
hours?
with working 8 hours?
That's
in a
assistant
month?
manager energy right there.
What is that? Honestly,
Yo,
I'm
he got
quitting,
no
but
hair.
with fashion.
I love
Quitting
the
with
hands
fashion.
going.
Oh, absolutely.
I would just push him.
Come
I was
on.
gonna push him.
This is maybe a little bit, but in a prankster way that I am, I gotta.
Is he at Walmart?
Did you not hear
Sears.
everyone laugh?
Sears.
Everyone got a kick out of that, even Hunter.
There's not anybody
Come on.
there.
You don't want to get fired.
Yeah,
That's okay.
exactly.
Damn.
Well, it is a Sears.
Yeah, Sears. Like,
Even you got a little bit kick out of it. You're just, I mean,
Sears
I feel it.
sucks,
I mean,
man.
I understand, but I mean, come on. Like, honestly, my
Sears
schedule for this week
Sears
is
was
4
good in
hours.
the 90s. That's it.
Today, 4:30
Why
to
doesn't he
8:30.
push him? I would push
That's
him.
$40 a week. That's $40 in 2 weeks. Sorry.
Go get another damn job,
$40
idiot.
in 2
Good God.
weeks.
Right.
Okay.
Okay,
This
my
one,
performance
I
is
have no
amazing.
sympathy for this guy.
I'm like one of the
dude.
best employees any employer can look for. You can
No,
ask the
you'd
employer
have
who
more,
just
you'd
sought
have
me
more
out to
hours
hire
scheduled
me.
if you were, bud.
Okay, you can go work for them. I'm going to, and I cannot wait.
I gotta kind of say, like,
It's a
yeah, you
job
can go
that-
work for them. Like,
I'm out. It's a job that I actually will enjoy.
I kind of feel like that dude thought that like it was like more intense than it was.
Yeah, he's like all out of breath
Yeah, I
and
think
shit.
he's
No,
like-
Cherie's
Yeah, he
like
was.
in jazz hands,
He did more work than that.
Dang,
He did
dude.
more
and
work than
I'm
that.
quitting, and ta-da!
With
I'm
flourish.
flourished.
You did more work in that video
Oh
than
my
he claimed
gosh.
he did in 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Did you see the guy? Did you see the guy that got fired from Popeyes who showed all the rats in Popeye in DC?
No, can we watch that video?
Oh my god. Yeah, we could watch that video in just a second. But my gosh.
No, don't ruin Popeyes for me, man.
Oh no,
That's not
dude,
cool.
you gotta see this, dude.
No,
you gotta
no.
see.
We
It's,
gonna break Brian's heart.
Come there.
Yeah, you.
This
TV,
this
what
lady.
they were doing it with like
I
little
think I remember this lady. This lady was brutal.
Canvas Club
if
secret.
I remember right.
No one actually knew.
I think
There's
I've seen
actually
this one.
This
with
guy's
tons of
commentary needs to stop, though.
will be dedicated.
Seriously.
once. It's definitely pretty hilarious because you would have never expected her just coming out like this live on TV.
Okay.
But it's still definitely pretty awesome how she just full on quit her job on live TV.
It's
This club will be dedicating all of my energy toward fighting for freedom and fairness, which begins with legalizing marijuana here in Alaska. And as for this job, well,
Shit, what else is there to
not that I have
do?
a choice, but fuck it, I quit.
Yeah!
Bam!
I apologize for that.
Ah! Dead air.
Look how perplexed she is.
Okay, that was epic.
I think I saw that. Wasn't
That
on
other
Twitter?
that other Zoomer quitting his job. It's like, dude, whatever. Go work at McDonald's.
I remember
You
seeing
don't like
that
it here.
number.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Though, like that, and
Yes, exactly.
F
If
it.
you're scheduled 8 hours in 2 weeks, that's your fault. That means you suck at your job.
Michelle says she would think he was performing on Broadway instead of quitting.
Right? To all 5 people and their coworkers. Not even like
No,
customers.
to the news
It's like,
broadcast of Alaska.
All of a sudden he breaks out. Here I go. Here I go.
there's the door. I'm out it. Yeah.
I'm quitting. All right, and then number one here. Okay, so that last one was pretty epic. He's gonna talk for like 5 minutes here.
Security's gonna rough you up on the way out, but
This video was just But
Yeah, I want to see somebody get roughed up. He's wearing a Barry. Look at there. I didn't even plan that.
Barry Sanders jersey.
He's
huh?
wearing a Barry Sanders T-shirt.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
in Detroit.
Come on, talk about
See,
continuity.
no, he's gonna quit with Flourish.
Talk about continuity in the show. I didn't even watch this video. That is freaking awesome. That is great.
This guy's quitting at his prime.
Brian.
He's gonna quit with Flourish, just like
Yeah.
Barry Sanders.
He's gonna like bust through the line.
Yeah.
A lot of time, and a lot of people didn't want to sit there and wait.
All right.
Oh,
What
Figures.
More
is
ads.
that?
A friend told me about every play, and I
It's
love
a
it.
cheese
only
skirt?
$2.
What
People
is
in the
this?
place full on pack, so he's going to do so. His video link be down there.
Oh, for Pete's sakes.
Facebook, I hope you can hear. Alright, Facebook, I hope you can hear this shit because I'm about to quit. I'm working for my boss out here in Crystal River, right? Ain't shit done. I'm the only cook. I don't have nobody else to help me. No dishwasher, no nothing.
Wow.
And it's been this way for the past couple weeks. Well, I'm just about done fed up with it, so I want this shit to go viral.
Been there.
I got a truck here.
That's
I ain't
what's
got
up.
shit done. They only give us 30 minutes to open up. I was promised a raise, never got that. And now I got tickets piling up and we just fucking opened and nothing is fucking prepped and everything is made from scratch. So, boss man, here's another thing. I'm quitting and when I come back up to get my check, it better fucking all be there because I've been keeping track of my hours this time. You fuck me on my hours, you tell me, oh, well, we had this, we had that. I swear to fucking God, dude. Fuck with me. You've already lopped my hours in half. I got 3 kids, a fucking dog, a house. I got bills out the yin yang. And oh, we'll give you this, we'll give you that. Motherfucker, you need to quit going back on your goddamn word is what you need to do.
Damn.
So, all this stuff that needs to, finish getting done, you got a prep list a mile long. I suggest you hurry up and get the fuck here because I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's how I quit.
Alright,
Top
everyone,
our
I sent
Burger
you the
King.
videos that people.
Word.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, that dude
Yeah.
was just like,
Dang.
I don't blame him at all, man. Like, well, that's
No, people that are allegedly management really need to learn how to treat people.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
They're
Well,
just
like-
way too many.
yeah. It's not just treat people
Idiots.
for business. That's
I
not
don't
good to
know,
have
but
just
if an
one-
employee that was a bad employee tried to walk out on me like that, I would look at him right in the face and say, "Get the f out of here." Like,
I mean,
I'm
if
sorry.
he's a bad employee, but like it sounds like that dude though. I've been in that.
Well, that
situation.
guy, I've been in
I
that
was a cook.
situation
Yeah.
before. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
no,
I was. I
dig
was a
that.
cook,
Like,
man,
I mean-
and I know how that. I know how that works, man. When it's like
Yeah.
they promise you everything and they tell you like like everything is going to be all right, and then they don't.
It's like working at Jersey Mike's. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean they're crappy employees, but they're also crappy managers. So
Yes.
True.
Yeah, and especially in a diner or a place like that, like you know, like a restaurant like that, like where obviously if he doesn't have a dishwasher, like
yeah, you kind of SOL.
Yeah, like what in the world is that? And you got nobody else to help you, and you're the only cook there, and you're this.
Yeah, you can't keep track of everything because you're gonna have to.
No, I can sympathize with that dude. Okay, so here's the Popeyes dude. This guy apparently got fired, and I don't know what the final outcome was, but yeah, he got in trouble.
The final outcome was in
for outing this, but this was
friends would walk up to me.
Fuck
and
your
be
coffee.
Like, what the fuck is in your mug? And I would just tell them,
F your
"It's
coffee."
mud."
Yeah.
It's mud.
Is
I was
that even
drinking
real
tons of coffee. I was jittery, I was anxious. It became really obvious to me that my coffee addiction was more something that was prescribed to me by culture than something that I wanted to continue. And I met more and more people who had a similar relationship to caffeine. I ended up swapping it out for this masala chai I found. I added lion's mane for focus and cognitive
This is hilarious.
function. Cacao for mood, energy, and of
It's
course
like he's
flavor.
talking about
look at all the energy I
reishi
have to
for
go
immune support,
diving now, and I'm
turmeric,
drinking it out of glass jars
cordyceps
while up
for
on a
physical
mountain.
performance,
Look at me work
cinnamon,
out.
and a pinch of salt to help the flavors pop.
Oh,
This
pinch of
drink that
salt.
really
Yeah, there you go.
changed my life.
This drink
Ultimately,
changed my life.
My life.
Became
It changed my
and
life.
we would love for you to
And,
try it.
and I got a
Mud water.
I got a like a drone to record me drinking
So
it.
if you were currently eating lunch, specifically chicken or beans and rice, a tasty
Are
cake
you gonna
and
put the
fries,
video
you might
on
want to
there,
put
bro?
that away.
This-
Take that last little bite and lick that delicious grease of the gods off your fingers, because in the video I have to show you today, you will be absolutely repulsed and left speechless. That is, unless you live in New York City, where dog-sized rats seem to really be the
That's not
norm.
even a rat.
We got my guy
Pizza
right
rat.
here who's delivering.
That's not a rat. That's a.
We don't see
We can't even
anything.
see
We-
it.
You know,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
it's okay.
We're like, we're on
I'm
you,
just gonna
like-
watch it. I'm just gonna watch it.
Yeah, we
Sounds
don't.
good.
But it wasn't a rat. Well, hold on a second. He's like talking about rats. Okay.
Yo, is that Uncle Ruckus?
Dog-sized rats
Look,
seem to
That's
really
not a
be
rat.
the-
That's a beaver.
Capybara. That's a
Isn't that
capybara.
capybara? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not a
What
rat.
the heck?
Not a
I'll
rat.
take that over a rat any day.
I know. I'm like, I'll take a
Just
capybara.
saying. If you're gonna make a statement,
If you give them
We got
food,
my
they're
guy
friendly.
right here who's delivering the raw chicken to all the different Popeyes in West DC.
Yep.
This is the Fresh Prince's hometown Popeyes right here. This man is just catching strays
Oh
left
my
and
God.
right. And the delivery man who goes by
Hold on.
the name Black Ass Rick on TikTok.
he said,
That's
hold on,
racist.
hold on
That
a
is
second.
racist.
Did he just say the Fresh Prince's
Yeah.
hometown?
Yeah.
This is Washington D.C. This is not Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
I
Dude.
don't know.
Dude,
This guy doesn't know his stuff.
that's not a
You
rat.
got a rat wrong.
And
Is
that
that a
is
rat?
not West Philadelphia, where he was
That's
born and
awesome.
raised. Because on a playground is where he spent most of his days.
True.
Thank you.
Yeah,
grandma
sorry.
got scared.
That's a crow.
Nope. Okay, I'll make sure. to
Oh,
put it
let's see
back
what
on.
else he gets wrong.
Yeah, let's see what else he gets wrong here.
Explains that this is the dirtiest Popeyes he's ever seen in his life, and the most disgusting one on his route to deliver chicken. I do not blame this man for blowing this whistle at all.
Pause.
It's this joint right here.
Oh, the store's closed.
That's some wild shit. This is Popeyes.
Crazy, man.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Oh no.
Look at this shit, bro. These motherfuckers. Look at them. Oh my god.
Oh,
Look at them.
Yeah, when they're not afraid of humans, it's a bad thing.
Shit. Look at them. You still love that chicken from Popeyes?
So as you can clearly see, there are rats crawling around the entire kitchen. It's not like some little field mouse got in there. This guy is looking at a full-blown
Got in there.
infestation
And
of
he's a
sewer
mouse.
rats. I don't know about you guys, but rodents are pretty high on the list of animals I do not fuck with. Something
These
about
are
them is
sharks, not a rodent,
absolutely
buddy.
disgusting, like the cockroach of the rodent family. I saw that movie Willard as a kid, and that one really just fucked me up. And not to
What?
mention, those rats were looking comfortable as fuck in that kitchen looking at home. It really did look like Remy was running the night crew at his hole-in-the-wall restaurant.
Maybe that story gets better when I tell it.
How you gonna compare this to Ratatouille?
Seriously though, this is some of the most disgusting shit I've ever seen. And to answer your question, no, I'm not loving that chicken from Popeyes. These motherfuckers were about to serve you up beans and mice instead of beans and rice. And you see how they just bring the food in and leave it right there on the ground? These rats are gonna be ripping right into those bags, eating and shitting all over the product. I can't even imagine the poor people who have to work in this godforsaken hellhole every single day.
What is this? This,
What?
This is a dude at some guy's house.
Oh, no, no, no,
This is like a
this-
skit. This is not Popeyes. This is some dude's kitchen. What is this?
How did this place pass an inspection? Where is the management? Have they ever deep fried a rat? I have questions and I need them answered before I ever step foot
paid
in
off
the
the- they probably paid off
Popeyes.
the
You know
inspection.
people working here don't give a single fuck about nothing. In fact, never in my life have I seen people give less of a fuck than when they work at Popeyes. Oh, the sweet tea is out? Well, I guess you're drinking unsweet tonight. The biscuit choked you and now you want to file a lawsuit? Get fucked. And honestly, I cannot even blame them. That job is horrible.
You still love that chicken from Popeyes? Cause these motherfuckers is in here. I swear. You seen them all them jobs? About 15
Did he
of
get
them
fired?
motherfuckers. They up that motherfucker. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
So after this video had gone viral, the Popeyes immediately shut down the next day. This guy must have been tired of delivering the chicken to this rat-infested building and decided to blow the whistle like a black Edward Snowden. For those of you
What?
wondering, he did not lose his job because
What?
he does not
Okay.
work for Popeyes specifically. This is contracted chicken, and this man is still out here doing his thing around Washington, D.C. So a massive salute to him for taking a risk to complete this public service. You don't know how many people he saved out there from eating rat shit. But let me know what you guys think down below. Are you gonna be more hesitant before going to Popeyes or other fast food restaurants now? Are you just gonna let shit fly as 2021? Who really gives a fuck? As always, I do want to thank you guys for watching
Was there
today's
more
video and
videos?
subscribing. And as you
So there you go. That
Is
was
there more
that-
videos?
I
Who is this?
ate Popeyes last night.
Oh, I feel bad for you now.
There might
It's
be a
not
rat.
all. It's not all the franchises.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
all,
it's not all the franchise. Yeah.
But
It's only in DC.
Yeah. That's why, like the letter grading system is always a good thing, and that should go throughout all the states.
DC is not. Yeah, I guess.
I remember going to a Chinese restaurant.
What the
like, in
hell?
downtown.
Chinese
And-
restaurants? Oh yeah, like those.
And
are,
like they hid their grading system like on the very bottom corner of the
Chinatown, man.
window, and then like had a plant right in front of
Oh,
it.
this guy's a
You
clip
can't even
Yeah.
see it.
That's when you
You
know
go-
it's shady. So don't go
Yeah,
there.
and it was a
Cities-
C. It was a C or B or something. Like, it
Yeah.
was like,
cities,
Basically, they
Chinatown
should be
is
closed
shady.
at that point.
I fell in love with my son's best friend.
Chinatown,
Oh my God.
Chinatown, in any city, you got
Quality here.
I fell in love with my son's best friend.
I think he's a clip breeder.
Yeah, so
They
Yeah,
do-
don't make a generalization about any restaurant. Okay.
The things about West
Everyone
Coast
has
fast
their own different things. Each neighborhood's different. You
Facts.
don't know what's living in there.
it's true.
No.
It's
The West
true.
Coast
Look,
fast do be
that
classy, though.
okay. So restaurant that I worked at, I was a cook. So my first job, I literally came in. I was the morning cook. I came in, and there was a full-on trap, like animal trap,
Oh my god.
in the kitchen
Oh,
with like some food up in there, whatever. Like the kind, like it's like a big square thing, like a live trap.
Mhm.
And I walked in, and I was like, and it's just sitting there in the middle of the kitchen. I'm like, what? Like no explanation. Nobody told me anything. I opened the place, and I'm like, what is this? Why is this just sitting in the middle of my kitchen? What am I supposed to do with this? Yes, Protoss. Yes, like a wild animal trap.
It's not. It's for. It's like, was there a raccoon in there? Or something?
Apparently, they saw something like they thought they saw like a raccoon or something like that, like in the building.
Oh.
Somebody thought they saw one, and so like they put out this trap, and I felt so uncomfortable all morning long, like
Cooking with this trap. in
like
the
I'm
middle of the
looking
floor.
under stuff, you know, I'm like
Right.
something gonna jump out
It's
at me, like
it's making yourself.
Oh yeah, if it's a raccoon, man. If it's a raccoon, you don't want to
Oh
be
my
spooked by
gosh.
one because they'll get you, man. They'll attack you.
oh man, it was just bad.
They're vicious.
It was just bad. All right, so real quick, we're gonna do this, and then we'll get on to Batman stuff. I'm gonna pull a card. I want you guys to pick what you guys think is the best answer, right? So
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can't read that card. Okay, what's the most emo? You ready? What's the most emo? I'm gonna shuffle these cards. This is the nerd pack. Okay, so we'll pick. See what there's 1, 2, 3. Well, there's 6, 7 of us, right? So we'll pick 7 cards, and then we'll let I'll assign a card to each person, right? So randomly, and we'll let the chat decide which card it is. 6, 7. So here's just random cards. You can see here they're shuffled up. Whoop. The question is, what is the most emo? This one is for me. Waluigi.
Wait, what?
That's mine. Waluigi. Waluigi. Okay, here's Brian's. Ready? Here's Brian's. You ready for your card, Brian? I'm sorry. I'm looking at this thing going, are you kidding me? Internet porn analysis paralysis.
Okay, so that would be
I don't even know what that is.
A 2007 MySpace band? Is that what we're talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know.
God.
Okay, here's Aaron's. Aaron's, you ready?
Yeah.
Is this the most emo? Offering sexual favors for an oar and a sheep.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Depends
That's
on
not
how many
emo, that's
bracelets you
disgusting.
have on.
If it live on a farm, baby.
I feel like this one should have been Brian's, but this is Anthony Beltre's. I will just say it's a homemade certain kind of stained Star Trek uniform.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh.
Is that emo?
It is pretty depressing.
Caden's is this horrible thing called Twitter.
Oh, that's definitely the most emo.
Stella
Sounds
just
like a
happens to
MySpace
get
post.
Stella gets a fully dressed female video game character.
Wow, that's lucky as shit, bro.
Wow.
Do they have blue hair?
And Arkham Gaming gets what?
Stuffing my balls. What?
That doesn't
Hey,
actually do anything.
We have a new contestant. It's Crazy Joe. Crazy Joe. So I got to pull a card for Crazy Joe. Let's do it. Crazy. Of course. We just like. What the heck?
What are we doing?
Arkham
Hey, Joe,
Gaming
what's
gets
up?
stuffing my balls into a Sega Genesis and pressing the power button.
Against humanity.
Anthony Beltre got a homemade certain kind of After Effects stained Star Trek uniform. And Crazy Joe comes in here. He's Crazy Joe, but he gets boneless buffalo wings.
Craziest thing.
I would need
That is so emo. Oh my
I would
god.
need that.
So the question is, what is most emo? Waluigi, internet porn analysis paralysis, offering sexual favors for an oar and a sheep, a homemade blank stained Star Trek uniform, this horrible thing called Twitter, a fully dressed female video game character, or stuffing my into a Sega Genesis and pressing the power button, or boneless buffalo wings.
Before you put them in the Genesis, can you scream, I want to dip my balls in
Twitter.
Right.
I think it's Twitter. I think it's Twitter.
You guys think Twitter?
Twitter.
Yeah,
Is
because
that
there's
the
lots
most
of
emo?
Christmas stuff on Twitter.
Okay. Let's see. We got a couple Waluigis in the chat. We got a Twitter. I thought this was a nerd channel, not a gossip channel.
What?
Oh, are we doing gossip?
Huh?
We gotta,
Are we gossiping?
I got some gossip.
I mean, we kind of do.
Cherie
celebrity
says
gossip-ish.
Twitter, followed closely by Stella's card. Third place is Waluigi. So we're gonna give it to Twitter. So that means that yes. So you won that round. So you got one black card. I'll tell you what. We'll play 5 rounds and see who gets the most cards. You guys want to do that?
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Next
Caden
card.
has one.
Next card. Here we go. I'm LeBron James, and when I'm not slamming dunks, I love blank.
Oh no!
I love
After the ones that we got like last round.
Okay, here we go.
If I get a
Making-
card that says your mother, oh,
Making
man.
terrible movies with Bugs Bunny.
Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Nerd edition. Here we go. Ready? Here's mine.
Oh, no.
I'm LeBron James, and when I'm not slamming dunks, I love Rudy Giuliani.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
I don't know.
Brian loves Big Snake.
Okay.
Brian, he's not slamming dunks, man. He's not slamming dunks. He loves Big Snake. Aaron says, I'm LeBron James, and when I'm not slamming dunks, I love getting drugs off the street and into my body.
That's fucked up. I mean, it's possible. Look, he's a specimen, right? Look at him.
Anthony Beltre says that LeBron James loves Saudi oil money.
Okay. To be fair, who doesn't?
And that one is terrible.
And
Aaron's too.
Wow. Okay, Caden.
Oh no. Oh, no.
It's Cards Against Humanity. Tiny boobies that say yippee when you touch them.
That's hilarious.
Stella.
Oh no.
Stella's card is how hot Orlando Bloom was in Lord of the Rings. Arkham Gaming says LeBron James loves P.F. Chang's fusion of casual and formal cuisine.
Probably does.
Possibly.
Who doesn't?
And Crazy Joe coming in with a crazy.
Oh my God.
LeBron James, when he's not slamming dunks, he loves renouncing Christ.
No.
So there you go. Does LeBron James love Rudy Giuliani, Big Snake, getting drugs off the street and into my body, Saudi oil money, tiny boobies that say yippee when you touch them?
He doesn't.
How hot Orlando Bloom is in Lord of the Rings, P.F. Chang's fusion of casual and formal cuisine, or renouncing Christ.
Well, he does like Chinese money, Saudi Arabia money, for sure.
Cherie says Rudy Lady Parts Antichrist. Is that like an F Mary kill? Like what is that?
It's like
I don't know what that is. Jeez.
Like, these are all
see.
terrible.
I know. Yeah, everybody's saying
Just
boobies won. So
Okay. Me again.
So yes, you get another card. Holy crap! Look, Caden,
luck
bring in
of
the
the draw
mayo.
here.
Bring in the
Oh
extra
my
mayo
God.
tonight.
This
All
is
right.
hilarious.
Round 3. Hold on, round 3.
I
There
have
we
no
go.
idea what's going on.
We're playing Cards Against Humanity, dude. You all right, Joe?
Yeah,
you're
just confused.
It's okay, Joe. I know.
Brian's still trying to recover from the rats. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
To answer your question, J Money, I'll
I know,
probably
right?
still eat Popeyes. I work across the street from one, so if there's rats there, there's probably rats where I work, and that's not the case. So
He's gonna go to work.
there's a certain level of cleanliness that needs to be involved at the place that I work at. So
It's all good. Rats
especially
are-
when I'm
Cherie.
responsible for making that cleanliness
Extra
happen.
mayo sounds wrong right now. It does.
Cherie with the joke. Extra mayo just sounds wrong now.
Yeah, it's this white. It's that white stuff.
Okay then.
Rats are edible.
Okay, okay. So here's one. Brian's gonna like this one. Brian's gonna like this one. You ready, Brian? What made Spock cry?
V'ger.
V'ger.
Here's my card. Ready?
He weeps for V'ger
My
like he
card.
weeps for a
My
brother.
card. What made Spock cry? Dead parents.
Oh my God.
No, that makes Batman
Yeah.
cry.
Well, that's true, but
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that makes
Brian's
Oh man.
Black Republicans
Oh.
made Spock cry.
Why did I get the?
Aaron says puppies made Spock cry.
I think it's gonna win.
I can see it.
Anthony Beltre says Harry Potter erotica.
Bro, I
Seeing
just
Ron
get the worst
Weasley
one.
like that, man. Woo!
Wow. Let's see.
Anthony gets the worst one.
Caden says crab.
No,
Crab.
that doesn't do it.
I don't think Caden's gonna get this one.
You're not winning this.
No,
one.
sadly, I have a 2-1 right now.
Oh no.
Apparently, Stella, I apologize. Spock went through Pomfar.
Okay.
And, he needed a little help.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Last longer than
god.
4 hours made him cry.
Well, it hurts.
Stella
That
may
one-
have
that- I
one
honestly
around.
think
I'm
that
just
might
saying.
Gotta
win.
put him into the blood. Gotta put him in the blood
that
fever.
Arkham Gaming says committing treason.
Nothing like a muck time.
Committing treason
No.
made Spot cry.
Stella's win. Stella's win.
No, I saw the menagerie. He didn't cry.
Well, I don't know because Crazy Joe says
Oh.
Nicolas Cage made Spot cry.
Oh god.
Well, doesn't he make everybody cry? Come on.
This is
I
true.
know.
So
Especially in a
is
Superman outfit.
so is it dead parents, black Republicans, puppies, Harry Potter erotica, crab, an erection that lasts longer than 4 hours, committing treason, or Nicolas Cage?
Call more ladies.
I think it's Stella.
Yeah.
The erection that lasts 4 hours. Because that can make a person cry.
It reminds me of was that Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, it sends him into the block towel, the blood fever.
Jared says Harry Potter. Cherie says Black Republicans.
Oh my god.
John Collins. Okay, you guys got to vote in the chat. All right, you guys got to vote in the chat. While you're doing that, John Collins with the $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says Enosh, do the changes to the channel mean that you're going to be appearing less? Your personality make you a star? I hope you're not going anywhere. I am not. No, I am not going anywhere. No, that is not going to change. No,
Why won't Enosh leave?
I'm not leaving my channel. In fact, I'm probably going to be on some more. But no, it just means we're just expanding. We're just doing some other things. No, so no, I am not going anywhere. I am not leaving my channel. I know other people have left their channels and tried to do something else. That is not what this is.
No, they're throwing me off. I
am not leaving the channel. This is something you never thought that you'd say in a sentence: erection or Harry Potter, or Nick Cage.
I'm going with direction.
I think we got it. Okay, so Cherie, Stella wins that round. Okay, all right.
ABC, always be Cajun.
There you go.
Oh my god.
This is fun. I'm having a good time. Okay. This one. Let's see. Can I read this? Okay. I have solved politics. My solution is blank.
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh man, if my card says mass murder, I'm gonna be pissed.
That's a winner for sure.
All right. There you go. My solution to politics. I've solved politics. My solution is seething with quiet resentment.
What?
So normal. Business
That's not
as
gonna
usual.
solve anything.
So
that is politics.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like Congress,
right?
Sounds
Ryan's
lo-
is lumberjack fantasies.
Hey, dude, Monty Python had a great song. You know, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day.
Aaron has solved politics. His solution is saying, "What's that?" and then stealing a French fry.
No, when you steal a French fry,
Also
you
Congress.
yell yoink. Yoink is what you yell.
They would join forces to go to war after me if I stole a French fry from them.
Yoink.
They're like, who stole that fry?
Oh my gosh.
That sounds like a president.
Hey, maybe the way to bring them together.
Anthony Belcher says, "I have solved politics. My solution is 3 hours of pimple popping videos."
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
We can watch some of those. We can watch some pimple popping videos.
Ew,
Oh,
no,
please.
God, no, please no.
Caden.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This is the thing that would have got me fired before.
What a fool.
Oh!
Funny story. I got hit in the face with one of those.
What?
What?
Do we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god.
We got.
Cherie says, "I've solved politics. My solution is wife swapping."
Oh my god.
It probably does
That
happen,
wins.
though.
That wins.
It probably
That
does
wins.
happen. Like,
That
probably do
wins.
wife swap.
Also Congress.
Yes. Arkham says, "I've solved politics. My solution is my landlord."
What? Secret landlord on them.
And Crazy Joe says, I've solved politics. My solution is a horde of Vikings.
Oh, not a bad idea. Let's get a Vikings.
That's not a bad idea.
Let's have them raid.
That's feasible.
Mass murder.
Yeah, that's kind of like mass murder.
Let's see. Gosh, I hate to give this to Caden. Because Caden's already got 2. But Caden. Okay, well, I don't know. What do we think?
I like
Seething
Stella's,
with quiet
like
resentment. Seething with quiet resentment. Lumberjack fantasies with Brian. Hey, Brian. That sounds like a new show for you, man.
There you go. Lumberjack fantasies.
With Brian.
Well, I was out there. In the
slow motion of a strong belt.
Why are you telling the story like you're Neil
Firing
Diamond?
up my still. I make my first pie cut. Come in at a 45-degree angle.
Oh my God.
And then I hit it from the other side. And I step back and let the magic happen. Lumberjack Fantasies by Brian.
But then the chainsaw got stuck.
Well, that happened to my buddy Ed. He lost his arm. It's a bad story.
Okay, we also have saying "What's that?" and stealing a French fry. 3 hours of pimple popping videos. The C ring of
alacrity.
Alacrity. Wife swapping. My landlord or a horde
that could
of Vikings.
wife swapping could solve politics. I mean,
I think the C ring of alacrity.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody saying Lumberjack Fantasies. James says Lumberjack Fantasies. I think Brian might have sold it. Although Cherie says Stella wins that.
Yeah.
Not me. Oh, because the last one. Yeah.
I like lumberjack fantasies.
Yeah, I think Brian just got his first card.
There you go.
Yeah.
Got
on
the upsell. There you go.
We'll see. You know, we'll play a couple more rounds of this. See who gets to maybe 5 or something, or 3 or whatever. Okay. I love this card. I love this card. This is one of my favorite cards. All right, here we go. Step 1, blank. Step 2, blank. Step 3, profit.
Oh God!
These are rules of acquisition.
Yeah, so this is 2 cards. So this is 2 cards per person. So I got to pull 16 cards. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Once you have their money, you never give it back.
9,
Greed is good.
12, 13, 14. 15,
Never hurts to sleep with the boss.
All right.
Where's the gold press latinum?
All right.
A deal is a deal is a deal.
Is a deal. Okay. Step 1, a hateful 30-year marriage.
Oh.
Step 2, assaulting a police officer.
Both of those will make you broke.
Step 3, profit.
Oh my God! Yeah. This is the victim will make the money.
Brian, step 1, being on fire.
It works.
Step
Insurance
2,
claim. Insurance
Korean
claim.
barbecue.
That's where it happened.
Barbecue.
I caught on fire at the Korean barbecue.
Yeah, but Brian, that's fraud.
Profit. Step 3, profit. Brian's making a profit.
Think of the lawsuit, baby.
Barbecue.
No. It has to be a French barbecue. It has to be a French barbecue that did that.
And the sauce Mama makes just stays there forever.
All right,
if you dare to
here
get
we
it
go.
under your nails, barbecue.
Aaron, step 1, corporate America. Corporate America, step 1. Step 2, eating a pizza that's lying in the street to gain health. Step 3, profit. Okay, I don't know. Caden. Caden, this is yours. Step 1, cocaine for lunch.
Well, that'll get you going.
Hold on. Because I know Cherie's gonna ask for it. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Cocaine.
Drugs. Oh.
Drugs.
School's name was.
Where is it? Where is the cocaine? I'm in a coke field rage.
Oh my God!
I knew Cherie was gonna end up asking for me. Okay. Cherie's out. Where is it? I love Cherie. Okay. So step 1, cocaine for lunch. Step 2, a magician effing up over and over again. Step 3, profit.
Because he was high on coke, I bet.
Yeah, probably that might do it. That might do it. All right. Profit. All profit.
I never do my coke before lunch. I always do it
No, it's coke for lunch. So you only
100%
do, you only
okay.
do coke for lunch.
Stella.
Yes.
She's like, I'm scared. What is this?
I'm scared too.
Yeah.
Stella says step 1, full frontal nudity.
I mean, that is
Well,
that could get you profit.
That would make a lot of money.
Step 2,
good way to make
step
money.
2, eternal darkness.
Yeah, but you can't see it.
You go
I don't know
Step
that
3,
make profit.
So that means when you're done stripping, you write your memoirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Let's see. Arkham Gaming. Well, hold on. Where are we? Oh, Anthony Beltre, right? Anthony Beltre. Okay.
Yeah.
Step 1, Magic the Gathering.
Okay.
A tournament down at the local comic book store. I'm gonna win that $500 gift certificate.
Step 2, Yoshi's huge egg-laying cloaca.
What?
Step 3, profit. There you go.
He eats
Okay.
a blue one. Does it get
Arkham Gaming. Step 1, pretending to care.
Works for me. No.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
He's scared now.
Step 2, having tuna sandwiches with my favorite honkies.
Oh my god.
Well, you know.
Hey, Caden, you put extra mayo in a tuna sandwich, right?
What?
Silence.
He's not even here.
Silence. And finally, Crazy Joe. Step 1, a Christmas feast of goose and jellies. Step 2, a little sewer girl strangling a pigeon.
Money.
Sounds like a future Batman villain.
Yeah, it does.
The origin story.
The pigeon strangler.
Rat catcher 2. It's like,
Doing the
I think Joe gets that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Joe gets that one. I mean, there's the cocaine one. Cocaine for breakfast, cocaine for lunch, and a
cocaine for
magician
lunch is
effing up
amazing.
all over again.
Yeah, but
You
we
guys
don't
should try
want
it
Caden to
sometime.
win. He already got to win today. So
That's
I got
true.
2.
So
I
you
got 3 actually.
You got to get one more.
Rams.
Yeah, you got to get one more. We'll go up to 3. Okay, we'll go up to 3. So we got
Oh, I already won then.
we got Stella with 1, we got Brian with 1, we've got Caden with 2, and we got Joe with 1.
Yeah.
yeah, y'all.
This is going along with our theme. Ready? Arby's. We have blank.
Oh, no.
We have puss. No,
Pepsi.
Oh.
Hey, what?
Calm it down.
I heard that.
Calm it down.
Oh.
Jeez.
Dang.
Toilets.
5.
The after hours.
We have
Ready,
cocaine
ready,
for lunch.
okay, ready? All right, here's mine.
Oh no.
No,
They
no.
got lunch and meat. Oh.
Oh, no.
I might win a card. We have.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's a winner right there.
I think I win. Let's see. Arby's. Brian, poor Brian. Arby's. We have getting death threats.
Oh.
Facts. I got those at Arby's.
Oh.
Really?
I worked at
Aaron.
Arby's.
Aaron.
It's actually
get
true.
threats.
Aaron trying to one up me. Arby's. We have.
Oh my.
Oh.
Well, I did know a girl at Arby's once.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Anthony Beltre. Popeyes. Or not Popeyes.
What?
Arby's. We have drinking alone.
Oh.
Okay.
Side effect of any Arby's, definitely.
Anthony always gets the bad ones.
All right. Caden's. Arby's. We have asking for money.
No.
Well, yeah.
Oh dear
That'll
God.
be $5.69 for that or something like that.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's cheap. No.
Stella.
Yes.
Arby's.
Oh, no.
We have Cardi B.
Cool.
You imagine Cardi B walking to
Not too
Arby's?
bad.
Crazy true.
Wow. Arkham. Arby's. We have toe effing them toes.
You ever been in the back of an Arby's, dude? You don't know what goes on in there.
Wow. And Crazy Joe tweeting an apology.
Oh.
What?
It's Enosh. It's Enosh.
It's fair enough.
My privileged white
It's
Yeah,
Enosh.
I have a card. Yay! I won one. I got the Arby's one. All right. There we go. All right. So now
But did
Caden's
you
still
have a
with two.
Coke Fuel
Caden just
Rage?
needs one to win. I have one. Joe has one. Brian has one, and Stella has one, and Anthony and Arkham Gaming still have not. Here. Okay.
Zero.
Arkham.
Here's the card. Psst. You go around back. I'll distract the guards with blank.
Oh,
I'm distracted with my.
Oh, this could be fun.
Yeah.
This is where you should use your privileged white penis.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Here we go. Mine. I'll distract the guards with the screams. The terrible screams.
Wow.
Sounds about right.
Bipolar Nobody has joined the stream. What's up, Bipolar Nobody?
Hey guys, I didn't
Hey,
mean
man.
to.
All right.
I didn't mean to big league. Yeah, I was on another stream.
No, you're good. You're good. Brian says, "Psst, you go around back. I'll distract the guards with carbs."
Well, that's not bad.
Well,
That's
you
not
know,
bad.
the security guards could be like big guys, you know, and
They
could
should
love
be,
it.
shouldn't they?
They could love some bread.
Carbs turn
And
into
some other
serotonin.
carbs.
They'll fall asleep.
Aaron says, "Psst, you go around back. I'll distract the guards with lion mines."
They'll definitely distract them.
That'll do something.
Probably maim them really bad.
Anthony,
But yeah, they'll end up dead.
Anthony says, "I'll distract the guards with dying."
Just lay there, play dead.
Right. Caden says, "You go around back. I'll distract the guards with dark and mysterious forces beyond our control."
Oh, that wins.
Let's hope the guards are dumb enough to believe that.
Hey,
Yeah.
they're guards. They're
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Stella with Stella says, "I'll distract the guards with the ugliest boy in town."
dumb.
That's fucked up.
That's why you always bring me around for a robbery.
You know, I take a look at the chat just to see like what's going on because I'm reading all this stuff and I see Big or Slade and friends stuff like I don't want an orgy with anyone. I just need a roommate to split rent.
Wow.
Did I miss something?
Hey, just one more.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So that was Stella's. Arkham Gaming says I'll distract the guards with getting spayed.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Space. Oh, wow.
Joe says I'll distract the guards with Elon Musk.
Hey.
And he's late to the
Elon
game.
Musk's guards.
He's late to the game, but we're gonna get Chris in here. Chris says, "Psst."
I have that cologne. It's a great cologne, by the way. Elon Musk. It's excellent.
Says you go around back. I'll distract the guards with passive-aggressive post-it notes.
Wow.
That actually sounds like something I would
So
do.
is it the screams, the terrible screams, carbs, landmines, dying, dark and mysterious forces beyond our control, the ugliest
Dying.
boy in town, getting spayed,
No, landmines.
Elon
Because
Musk,
Landmines.
passive-
I would make
Landmines.
the guards chase me, and they go and step on landmines. Bye bye.
How they gonna chase you when they're eating a donut, dude? It's carbs all the way. What are you talking about?
Carbs.
I think it may be carbs.
Carbs.
Yeah, carb.
Okay, carbs.
Carbs.
It's all in the salesmanship, boys.
Okay, Brian got another card. Brian's got 2 cards. That's 2 cards for Brian. Brian is on the cusp of winning.
Oh no.
Oh.
Brian's behind me. I need to win.
Okay, so here we go.
Don't worry, we'll collapse in overtime.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh,
Your
Brian, I
dream.
didn't even think about that. I'm really sorry, man. I was
Oh,
totally
dude, it's
thinking
cool.
about
I'm
that.
fine.
Don't be negative like the 49ers, man. Don't be negative.
But how amazing is it that they barely backed into the playoffs and made it to the
Oh,
NFC
no,
Championship? That's incredible.
They
you know?
exceeded my expectations beyond
And I'm
reality.
so happy for Bengals fans. I really am. And I'm a KC guy. You remember, guys, I'm from St. Louis. I'm a KC guy. So I was even pulling for the Bengals against my own team.
All right, here we go.
Trash.
Next card. Your dreams are one click away. Learn more at blank.com.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Porn.com.
Clownpenis.fart.
This one's going to be fun.
This is gonna be terrible.
Hey, Joe, you watch John Campy all the time. What is that like? When he's always talking about like things like websites like founding in the comics.
Gus's movie station or Gus's gas station and movie reviews.fart.
Yes,
Yeah.
there you go.
But that comes from a Saturday Night Live skit. The last URL on the internet, clownpenis.fart.
Okay, here we go. Here's my card. Your dreams are one click away. I'm going to do it like I'm doing a commercial. Your dreams are one click away. Learn more at illegalimmigrants.com.
Oh. Would you like to know more?
Brian says, your dreams are one click away. Learn more at amopizoolion.com.
Well, it's pretty sad.
Ooh.
Aaron says, your dreams are one click away. Learn more at howquiettheforestis.com.
Is it now?
Anthony Beltray says, learn more at aboldredlip.com. I think we're still waiting for that winner. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's Caden. Oh, dear God.
Oh, no. I think it's the winner here.
Your dreams are one click away. Learn more at drowning the kids in the bathtub.
That wins. That wins.
Sleep easy, knowing you don't have to hear anything.
Are you sure it's not in the black web, the dark web website?
Oh God!
Wow.
That.
Stella.
The dark web.
Your dreams are one click away. Learn more at anambitiouswomanwhowearspants.com.
Oh no!
Does that require ambition or just like somebody wishing to wear pants? Like...
Arkham Gaming says, your dreams are one click away. Learn more at abagofmagicbeans.com.
Hey, don't sleep on the magic beans, guys. Okay, Mickey said the same thing, and out popped it freaking, beanstalk.
story.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards too.
Joe says, your dreams are one click away. Learn more at mysexlife.com.
Oh my God!
Winner.
I own that URL.
Joe, you want to share something with the group there?
I do own that URL.
Yeah.
I did used to own when the movie Pacific Rim came out.
Mm-hmm.
I bought the URL pacificrimjob.com just in case like the porn industry wanted to make a charity film. I thought they'd have to come to me for the URL.
Clever. It's marketing strategy.
They didn't go for it though.
Clever.
Yeah,
okay, and then Chris has learn. Your dreams are one click away. Learn more at goatscreaminglikepeople.com.
Insert Taylor Swift video now.
So I'm thinking it's either drowning the kids in the bathtub, an ambitious woman who wears pants, my sex life, or goats screaming at people.
Okay, which one was Caden's?
Kids drowning.
Caden is
Michelle says a sex life is how I got pregnant.
Yeah, it's usually how that works.
That'll do it.
Caden's a
do it two together.
The chat says it's me.
I don't know. This one says Joe wins. You can find Joe.
Yeah, I see Joe. I don't see Casey.
I see a lot of Joe.
You don't.
We have to give it to Joe. Joe.
Yeah, let's give it to Joe.
Look at Caden trying to steal one.
What? No, go up. Scroll up.
One person. Mr. Wayne said Caden wins.
And
yeah, right.
Zeno.
One person said
And
Caden
two
wins.
people.
Caden wins.
Zeno and.
I see a bunch of
it's
Joes. You
And
got voted out twice.
Joe.
Should we?
Yeah.
We're gonna give that one to Joe. We're gonna give that one to Joe.
Okay.
So Joe's got 2. Brian's got 2, right? Or hold on. Yeah, Brian's got 2, and Caden's got 2. I have 1, and
I have 1.
and yes, Stella has 1.
Do you a tie for first?
Oh dear God.
Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you,
Oh,
and away
no.
from blank.
Oh.
Amen.
Sounds like a bad country song.
It's like
That probably is a country song.
Yeah.
Lord, guide my baby back to you and away from blank.
He went pure George Jones on that, didn't he?
Baby girl. Everything's okay, I promise.
The guy is creepy as
Whoa,
fuck.
that was creepy.
Yeah.
I feel less like things are okay.
I gotta keep everybody keep your kids away from that person. Keep your kids.
I do. It's true.
Why does he look like
Okay, now I'm
Screech?
reassured.
Okay, here we go. Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you and away from a full-on panic attack.
Sounds about right.
Okay, mine was lame.
Sounds like several girls I knew.
Lord. Okay, here's Brian. Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you and away from the Audi sign and drive sales event.
Well, you know, Audis, they get kind of expensive, you know.
Aaron's card is.
Aaron's card have horrible maintenance records.
Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you and away from former President George W. Bush.
Oh my God.
I trust her with him more than Clinton.
Oh yeah,
Anthony Beltray. This is a good one. Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you and away from the Hamburglar.
He can't.
That's a good one. That's in the lead right now.
The Mrs. Hamburger.
Stella coming up here with Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you and away from hiking up a hillside covered in bear
excrement.
No.
Oh.
S word.
Yes, semen.
Yelling,
I'm the queen of the forest.
Yeah.
What?
I think Stella's right now is the winner.
Yeah, Stella's gonna win this one.
You haven't even done me.
Yeah, but look at that. It's beard scheming. That's the winner right there.
How do you win?
I mean, the
how do you
Hamburglar
lose to that
was nice and sweet and everything.
And then Stella.
Yeah, okay.
You know, it's long, hard, wet, and filled with semen, right?
Submarine. Yes, a submarine. Cadence says, Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you and away from Voldemort.
I mean, in the Harry Potter world, I bet it's a smart choice. You don't want Voldemort to get a hold of her.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Arkham Gaming here says, Lord, guide my baby girl back to you and away from how great of a movie Men in Black was.
What?
It was pretty good.
Joe says, Lord, please guide my baby girl back to you and away from unwelcome sexual attention from grown men.
Oh wow!
Oh
yeah, I mean that's
practical.
That
Okay.
That one hits too close to home, I think.
I don't think I should read this one. I'm going to put in the private chat what Chris's says.
That bad, huh?
Oh.
I have to switch over and check.
Oh wow!
You might have to redraw that one.
Well, I don't think she'd have to worry.
I think I should get a mulligan on that. I think I should get a do-over.
Here's the question. Here's the question. We know here what Chris's card is.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does Stella win with hiking up a hillside covered in bear
semen? Yeah.
Screaming, I am queen of the forest. Or does Chris win?
Stella wins.
Stella wins. Okay. I'm sorry. We just could not share that.
Yeah, no.
That was a little,
No.
What's this game called?
We're playing a game. This is Cards Against Humanity, but
okay, I have played it. I didn't know they.
Yeah, it's Cards Against Humanity, but like even that, like I don't want to get canceled for playing a game.
If you want to know what the card said, come to Crazy After Dark tomorrow night. Drop me a super chat and I'll answer.
Oh no!
There you go.
The mystery.
There you go. Okay, so Stella has 2, Brian has 2, Caden has 2, and
Joe has 2.
And
Joe has 2.
Joe has 2.
Does Joe have
Joe
2?
has
Joe
two.
has
Yes, he does.
Joe has 2, and I
Yeah.
have 1. All right. Arkham Gaming still doesn't have one.
1,
Anthony
2.
Beltre still doesn't have one, and Chris doesn't have one.
Yeah, it's a 4-way tie.
And if I keep drawing cards like that, I'm not gonna get one.
That was rough. That was rough. That was rough.
Yeah,
That was rough. Yeah, no,
That was rough. When you think of what Stella's was, and I read that one, but not his. Okay. Just once, I'd like to hear you say, "Thanks, Mom. Thanks for blank."
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Chris's card.
God.
No. Oh man, this is definitely not apples to apples, is it?
Nope.
No. All right, here we go. Just this once, I'd like to hear you say, "Thanks, Mom. Thanks for tentacle porn."
Oh my god!
Ouch.
Already.
Brian says, "Just once, I'd like to hear you say, 'Thanks, Mom. Thanks for seeing my father cry.'"
Well, once a year it gets real sad around the Hill House. Let me tell
Aaron
you.
says, "Just once, I'd like to hear you say, 'Thanks, Mom. Thanks for Italians.'"
Ouch! I'm totally Italian.
Yeah, they are pretty fantastic.
Who's next? Anthony Beltre. Just once, I'd like to hear you say, "Thanks, Mom. Thanks for."
Oh
Oh,
my god!
Oh my god.
Winner. No.
Yes, winner.
Winner, yeah.
Possibly,
exact
possibly,
winner.
possibly. Keaton coming up with, "Thanks, Mom, for handcuffing a wizard to a radiator and dousing him with kerosene."
Oh, wow. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's some Game of Thrones stuff.
Okay, Stella's is, "Thanks, Mom. Thanks for pulling a sick, poop-covered raccoon out of the toilet and nursing it back to health."
Raccoons are cute though, Stella. They are. They're cute.
Arkham
Yeah.
Gaming,
Yeah,
Arkham
that's not too
Gaming.
bad.
Yeah, they're
Arkham
cute, but
Gaming
they're
says,
vicious.
Arkham Gaming says, "Just once, I'd like to hear you say, 'Thanks, Mom. Thanks for whatever master desires.'"
What?
Oh.
Oh, dear God.
Crazy Joe
Brian's
says,
face.
"Thanks, Mom. Thanks for Travolta."
That's a good one.
That's not too bad.
And Chris says, "Just once, I'd like to hear you say, 'Thanks, Mom. Thanks for true love's kiss.'"
Oh, ew.
Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. I should win this one just off GP.
Beltre won that one.
Yeah, Anthony. won.
Yeah, with
Anthony,
the
you got one, buddy. All right, everybody's
Finally,
closing in. We're
Jesus.
closing in. Closing in. Holy moly, now that's what I call blank.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Here we go. That's what I call blank. Enosh, holy moly, now that's what I call heartwarming orphans.
Oh.
Brian says, "Holy moly, now that's what I call a skinny, submissive husband." Aaron says, "Holy moly, now that's what I call clean drinking water."
No.
Right, just off the top. Nope. Nope. No. Anthony Beltre says, "Holy moly, now that's what I call joyless wooden Soviet toys."
Oh, those dolls that, I know.
Yeah.
What are those?
Yeah. Yeah, the nesting.
Caden says, "Holy moly, now that's what I call Clippy from Microsoft Office."
Oh, my God. These are so bad
Stella
so
says,
far.
"Holy moly, now that's what I call wearing a MAGA hat."
Oh.
All right.
All right, still going. Still looking for that one. Looking for that one. Skinny submissive husband, or might be, or you might get this one on a technicality, or heartwarming orphans. I might get heartwarming orphans. I don't know. Here we go. This one is Arkham Gaming. Holy moly. Now that's what I call Chinese President Xi Jinping.
Oh, my God. Because you can
Crazy
say,
Joe. Holy moly. Now that's what I call the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, yeah.
Very banal.
Yeah.
This one's
Wait
not a
for
good
somebody.
one.
Oh, yeah.
Bipolar nobody. Chris says, "Holy moly, now that's what I call the fact that time is moving backwards right now and nobody's noticing."
I think it's the skinny husband.
Skinny, yeah. Brian.
Yeah,
Skinny
this is-
submissive husband.
This is
Yeah.
this is not
Yeah,
a great
Brian.
one. This is
It
not
wasn't
good.
a good. Dude, this
What
wasn't
did
a
I
good
just
round.
watch where time moved backwards? What did I just...
I don't know.
The Snyder Cut.
The Snyder. Yeah, that's
Tenet?
what it was. That's exactly what it was,
Bam.
man.
So that means Brian, guess what, buddy?
Did I win?
You just won.
Ha That's right.
You just won. Where's Anthony? Or I mean, not Anthony. Where's Anthony? He's right there.
William.
Where's William? Where's William? He ain't here to win, man. You get a victory lap, bro.
He lost.
You win Cards Against Humanity.
Hey, Brian, at least you won once today.
Oh.
That's right.
Ooh.
Papa needed a win.
You got the win. Let's see. We got to do a victory lap for Brian here. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna cry. I like to think the guys who wrote the Cards Against Humanity.
It looks real. You're really good at this, Brian. Did you take some like dinner theater?
Improv in college.
Are you gonna go to Disneyland?
No. Yeah. I love you guys. It was great.
Okay, I'm trying not to laugh.
Brian, you just won Cards Against Humanity. What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh my
I'm
God.
going to Galaxy's Edge. What?
You flaky guy.
But gotta
shit my pants.
I can ship them anywhere I want. It's a real gas hole.
Oh, I know what that's supposed to be. That's crazy.
Showtime! Woo! 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 Silent and profiling. Woo! It's live and it's coming.
Brian wins.
Woo!
Brian wins.
The
All right.
Nature Boy.
The Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Always
Ric Flair.
always telling. All
He
right.
looks good for his age.
What's that?
He looks good for his age.
Oh my, that's nuts though.
So, folks, we got a new He-Man.
It's woke. It's woke.
It's not woke.
But who is
It's
this
not
guy?
woke.
Who is this guy?
Tila. It's the Tila show.
It's not gonna be the Tila show. Jeez.
My sources tell me that Kevin Smith is gonna make him woke. And Tila is gonna be the main focus of the film.
Of the live action film. So Kyle Allen is now
Never heard of
going
him.
to be He-Man. Remember Noah Centineo was going to be He-Man, but now Netflix has picked up the live action Masters of the Universe show. Or it's not a show, I guess it's a movie.
You know why? Because The Rock is gonna pay him a lot of money than Netflix. That's fine.
Yeah, well, you know what? We actually have. It's amazing, you know, the stuff that we're able to accomplish here at the show. I mean, I got a preview already of.
Oh, he
the
was in
He-Man show.
he was in West Side Story.
Yes, he was in West Side Story. Would you guys like to see some of the He-Man movie?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's amazing. They announced this, but apparently they've already been working on it. Here you go.
It's woke. Woke.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let's learn about it. It says after years in development hell, a Masters of the Universe live-action movie is headed to Netflix with Kyle Allen from West Side Story set to appear in the film as He-Man. The film is set to be directed by the Nee brothers from a screenplay they wrote with Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings writer David Callahan. So, I mean, people seem to like Shang-Chi, so this could be good. Based on the animated series and toy line of the same name, Masters of the Universe centers on the war between He-Man, the alter ego of Prince Adam of Eternia, a magical kingdom, and Skeletor, a threat who wants to take control of Eternity's magic. The series blends elements of science fiction with fantasy storytelling, combining high-tech and a world where people ride around on giant green tigers.
Giant green tigers.
That's how I would definitely explain He-Man. The original series has spawned numerous spin-offs on TV, film, and in comics. Most recently, Netflix picked up a series based on He-Man's cousin She-Ra, as well as a mini-series from showrunner Kevin Smith.
It's not his cousin, it's his twin sister.
That's right. What
Do
the hell
some
is that
research, comicbook.com.
Jeez, this is not right. This is not right. Yeah, it's his sister. What in the world? They're probably thinking Superman, like, and Supergirl or whatever, but that's still stupid. Yeah,
They should honestly get Lena Headey to play the live action Evil Lynn for this.
Oh, that would be good.
And Mark Hamill for
Just get Mark Hamill
to come back for
No.
Skeletor.
Skelligott was so good. Okay, so connected to 1980s continuity. Another animated series, this one rebooting in a new continuity, is coming to Netflix soon. The series was already adapted to live action 1987. Yay.
You like the 87 movie? I thought it was good.
I love that movie.
I love
The Dolph Lundgren one, really?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I must have rented that like a million times when I was a kid. I love that movie so much.
Brian's all over here singing, "Hello from the Dolph Lundgren's eye. I must have rented you 1,000 times."
The week before the Blu-ray came out, the week before it came out on Blu-ray, I already had it on pre-order, and I met the director of the movie by surprise. Like, I wasn't intending to meet him. He just walked into a room and someone's like, "Oh, by the way, this is Gary Goddard." And I'm like, "I got your movie on pre-order." It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert Duncan McNeil was in that.
So
Courtney Cox.
Yep, Courtney
That
Cox.
was
yeah.
Courtney Cox. Wow.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that told Maverick and Goose, if you mess up just this much? He was the cop in it. Remember, with the shotgun.
Love it. Yeah, James Tolkien.
Frank Langella, the Skeletor.
Yeah.
But that movie was a failure that helped kill Canon Films. But for years, Mattel has tried and failed to get another big budget movie made. I don't think
Canon
that.
Films,
I don't think that Canon Films was already on its way out. They
No,
did
yeah.
Superman 4.
Superman
They
4
literally
kill
took the
it?
money. They took the money that they were given for Superman 4 and they put it into Masters of the Universe. That's why Masters of the Universe actually looks really good. It's just that the script wasn't very good. It was a. But David S. Goyer tried his hand early in the process. Christopher Yost also had a crack at it. Even Iron Man writers Matt Holloway and Art Markham had a go. Jeez. To All the Boys starred Noah Centineo was cast in the most recent attempt, which was in development at Sony for years. The Nee brothers were set to direct that version too, so it seems likely this is an evolution of that version. Back in April, he stepped away from the role, leading fans to wonder if yet again the movie would be put back on the shelf.
It's
but
because
now-
The Rock could give him a lot of money. That's why.
Yeah, but they could, but he's done it with Black Adam. He could have still done this movie, filmed this movie if he was still attached to it.
But again, you have to think about it. He probably doesn't want to be in two franchises.
Yeah.
Well, he's just stupid.
Was he playing in Black Adam again? No.
He
He's
plays
stupid.
Adam Smasher.
He's just stupid.
You think Adam Smasher's gonna be in multiple movies? He'll
No,
probably be
he's dead.
Who knows?
Oh, yeah. They'll probably spin off Justice Society.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Ugh, no.
Kyle
I mean,
Allen.
this kid, look, this kid, he seems kind of small right now, but I think he can buff up. Like, I actually kind of like this better than the Noah Centineo one, because I mean, look at this kid. He's got that square jaw, kind of, that He-Man look.
He looks woke.
Dear Lord. I mean, look, I can see him being He-Man more than Noah Centineo.
I agree.
Yeah.
Just me, or I can see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the football Kyle Allen is trash.
I thought it was the quarterback too was gonna play He-Man with.
I'm a little I'm excited, but I'm disappointed it's for Netflix. I really hope they give it a theatrical release as well.
When's this guy also won?
Why not?
rumors
They've been
for
giving all their
casting-
other movies a theatrical release.
Well,
When's
they
this?
probably will.
When's this guy won the rumors for Johnny Storm? Also.
Yes, he
Like-
was.
Yeah.
He was?
Mm-hmm. He was gonna. I think he was gonna play Johnny.
I don't think
Okay.
that's true at all, though.
Yeah, it was not true.
I'll be honest with you. This guy actually, I think, has the look. I think
He
that,
does.
like, if he
Yeah, he
buffs
does.
up, I think if he buffs up, You know, and they'll get him to work out, you know, and put some muscle on.
And you see the quarterback there.
He's probably gonna be the next Aaron Taylor Johnson because he's playing Craven, so he got the bulk off.
There we go.
I mean, if you look at him, like he does. I think he absolutely looks so much better than Noah Centineo.
Yeah.
Noah Centineo just did not have the right look. Now here's the
He
question.
didn't look like him, but he sure was buff like him.
See, he was kind of skinny buff.
Yeah,
right.
he was the skinny buff, but I'm sure that they would have.
So my question is this: Do you want He-Man in live action to have this haircut?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No.
No.
It doesn't. I don't think it would look good in that. It look good in animation, but not
Animation it looks fine, but I feel like it wouldn't look good in live action.
Nah, I mean he's got bangs, bro. That's a glorified mullet.
Yeah. Basically,
just like the Superman mullet. No, I'm playing.
Now there's Noah Centineo. Like I just don't feel like that Noah Centineo had the look.
Oh my god, he looked like a girl.
Anthony with all these takes, like I don't know. It's like I don't even know what to make of this. Shiftygism here says the movie should be tongue in cheek with someone like John Cena as He-Man.
Hell
Ben Stiller as Skeletor. Will Ferrell as
awful.
Beastman, John C. Riley as Man-at-Arms,
It's
and
funny,
so
though.
on and so forth. Oh, that'd be funny for a parody.
That would piss me off.
Are we all He-Man fans here?
I'm
Everybody on the
a
panel?
huge He-Man
I like Will. I would like Will Ferrell.
I am
Why
a
not?
very big He-Man fan, but I got to be honest. Do you think a He-Man movie will make money?
No.
Well, it's direct to Netflix, so it
Depends.
doesn't need to.
Oh, it's direct to Netflix. Yeah, okay.
But I'm telling you, man, they better give it a theatrical release too. But they have been with most of their movies recently.
Oh my god.
Like a 1 week release.
Dude.
usually.
Oh, you got Skeletor.
my
It's a little
Christmas present,
thing.
dude. Yeah.
It's nice.
Elegant,
When you want stuff to go into theatrical release, drop a line to Netflix, let them know that that 2-week window when they first premiere something, that'll be one of the movies that they'll consider. You remember, it's still power of the fans.
If
Always
it's
drop a line to them.
If it's not a theatrical, if I don't get to see it in the theater, then it's not a movie. It's just television.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is now that we know that they will give something a theatrical release, like Zach's stuff, write them, let them know ahead of time. Don't bitch about it after the fact. That's what I'm saying. You got to let them know little things like that. Plus, it also let them know that there is an interest.
To be honest, like
I think on Netflix you can give them maybe feedback or something like that you want this maybe on theatrical.
Yeah, I'm saying that for anything.
Disney Plus usually used to have like this suggestion box of like series that you wanted them, like original series.
Yeah,
that you wanted
yeah.
them to
There
do.
is like I think a submission or something like that for
They still do.
Netflix.
Yeah, and then Netflix also has one. Like they love input from like people.
Yeah. No.
Good
You
night,
could do a
Cherie.
submission.
Good night, Cherie. We love you.
Yeah, no, it works too. 'Cause
Nice,
I called Disney a couple days ago and I said, "Look, I want the Punisher," and now they announced it today that there's going to be the Punisher. So I think I got a little juice over there. You guys want anything? You guys want anything?
A little stroke, you know.
Yeah, you guys want anything? Is there anything you guys want to see?
I've been requesting Muppets Tonight for like a year now.
I honestly think companies like Netflix, Disney, they already make up their decisions about what shows or movies are going to be on stream or in the theaters, like way ahead.
Disney
There are
actually
some
goofed.
things that they did so good at that you know what I mean, like Daredevil, Punisher, Luke Cage.
Yeah.
Luke Cage is okay, but they did good. I don't know how it's going to do over at Disney, man. They don't have that kind of freedom.
Disney Plus really dropped the ball though, because last year, 2021 was the 25th anniversary of Muppets Tonight, and all year I kept saying just drop Muppets Tonight. It's the 25th. No, they missed it.
Yeah, I'd watch it. I used to. The funniest part of that for me, I watched it when I was a kid. And my mom always thought it was weird that I laughed at the two old men in the balcony more than I laughed at anything else.
Yeah, Statler and Waldorf.
They're hilarious, man. All they do is troll the rest of the cast and rip on them.
Yeah.
It's like one of the earliest forms of trolling.
Yep. Now I'll be honest with you. I didn't really care for Muppets Tonight.
Oh, I was a big fan.
I didn't think that Muppets Tonight was like met the standard. But Jay Money here with kind of a different take. He says, Enosh, I actually like Noah more.
I don't know. He looks like a girl. No disrespect.
Well, I mean, to be honest though, and to be fair, so does Prince Adam. So
Yeah, that's true. He does have a mom.
I just hope they cast a different actor as Prince Adam because the Filmation the Filmation cartoon, he looked too similar. It worked so much better in the O2 cartoon when they had him much younger.
Can you look up the live action version?
This dude could pull off both. Because he could pull off. He could pull off looking.
Can you look up the live action one?
What live action one?
The Master of the Universe.
Oh, the old one? The old one?
Yeah, it's from there.
Yeah, we can look at it. But like, I feel like this guy's young enough. I mean, like look at him here. He's got this long hair. He kind of looks like Heath Ledger here. That
Yeah, he does.
He does. You're right.
Wow. Yeah.
I saw somebody. I saw somebody say that on Twitter. Somebody said on Twitter. I saw this on Twitter. He looks like the love child of Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Heath Ledger.
But I think this guy could definitely pull off the Prince Adam part.
Yeah.
And then transform into He-Man with a more serious look. And now I will say this to Shifty Gizm. So I
John
don't,
Cena.
listen,
Oh
listen,
my God.
I don't think that he says the cartoon was goofy, let it be goofy. That's fine, but He-Man at its core is basically Star Wars meets Lord of the Rings. It can be done in a serious way. And we haven't, I mean, look, I loved Revelation because it was serious and because it really gave us a good look at what that could be, right? So, I mean, it doesn't have to be incredibly.
The one by Kevin Smith.
Yeah, the one by Kevin Smith.
And the cartoon was never played as goofy. I mean, some of the concepts are out there, but it was always played very straight.
Yeah. Now you wanted to see pictures from the.
I just hope
for children. It was made,
I just hope they get Kevin Smith involved with the live action movie.
1987. Here we go.
Oh my God! Damn, it's been a long time I haven't seen this movie.
Enoch,
looks stellar.
Do you know who Tila? Do you know who Tila is in that movie?
I did. I can't.
It's Bakula's wife.
Is that Scott Bakula's wife?
Yeah.
I couldn't stand the fact that Gwildor's mouth didn't move.
Oh,
he talked, but his lips didn't move.
Billy Barty.
That's Scott Bakula's wife, huh?
You on the Blu-ray for this movie?
I
love this movie.
You know what? Honestly, I don't own this movie.
What?
I'll be honest as well. I do not own this movie either.
But you know what? This movie is a.
It's on YouTube for free.
Yeah, this movie, I'll be honest with you, is one of those
Canon films thing.
I'm saying it's a guilty pleasure.
I got the poster framed and hanging in the house here. It's got a couple autographs on it.
I would love the action figures.
Oh yeah, I do got those in the display case upstairs.
You have these action figures? They were so expensive, dude. So expensive.
If you go to the flea market, you could get
the makeup on Skeletor is so amazing.
Oh, it is. For 1987?
Yeah.
Look at that. Done really well. Done really well for 1987.
I recognize the girl that plays Eva Lynn. I'm pretty sure she was in They Live.
Meg Foster. Yeah.
Her eyes were always so crazy, just piercing blue eyes, man.
Yeah, I thought that they did a pretty good job with this film, except for
the one thing that just
bringing it to Earth was kind of silly. Instead of like it's the first movie, right?
No Orko. Like what?
No,
that was to save money. They brought it to Earth so they could shoot around Los Angeles, and because Canon never liked to spend money.
Well, and then there was the cliffhanger. Remember?
Yep, they did it before Marvel did it.
Yep. There was the cliffhanger. Like he pops back up at the end. Spoiler
Wasn't
alert
supposed
for
to
the
be a
movie.
part 2 in this movie?
Yeah.
There was a part 2 in development. It was going to have He-Man becoming a football player.
What?
They were going to go back to Earth, and Skeletor was going to disguise himself as a human and get a job as like a billionaire, like running some multi-million-dollar company.
What?
And He-Man was going to have to go back to Earth to stop whatever Skeletor's plan was. And he was going to end up becoming a football player.
What? No way.
What?
And Dolph Lundgren wasn't returning. They were recasting both roles.
What?
Both Skeletor and...
It's probably a good thing they didn't go with it.
Who's the guy in the Ted movies that played Flash Gordon? He could have been the Phil.
Oh.
Whoever wrote that script was probably on coke.
Yeah.
What? A football player?
Yeah, I don't
Oh
know.
my
dude.
god! Hallelujah! The Canon film went bankrupt. Holy shit! Thank you.
That.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. No. Nope.
Man, hallelujah.
Nope. Ain't gonna do it. Nope. Nope. That would have been horrible. That would have been worse than this. That would have been like so bad. Like, why? Why would you even do that? That.
It would have been
The
the same
sequel
level.
titled Masters of the Universe 2 Cyborg was written and scripted following He-Man, who returned to Earth to battle Skeletor, who had left Earth as a possible wasteland. The film will feature Trapjaw and She-Ra. Pro surfer Laird Hamilton was originally to replace Dolph as He-Man.
Wow.
And the only aspect known in the sequel screenplay was He-Man would have returned disguised as a professional quarterback.
Oh my god!
Tom Brady, he's gonna come back.
Have you
He's
guys
gonna
ever?
retire football.
Tom
Laird
Brady's
might have
gonna
been
play
able to pull that
He-Man?
off.
Let him come back as a wrestler at least. You know?
Yeah.
It was gonna be $4.5 million.
They could use Kerry Von Erich.
Laird Hamilton.
By the way, Beastman completely unused.
He looked like a drug dealer.
Look at his face.
He actually looked more like Grizzlor.
Yeah. He didn't look like Beast.
Grizzlor.
Remember the Punisher movie from the 80s?
Yeah, where Dolph lived in the sewer. Yeah, that was crazy, and he was like freaking out. Like I didn't understand it when I was a kid. I didn't get it.
You know, a lot of people mistook her for.
She was playing Evil Leg, right?
Yeah, a lot of people mistook this lady who played Evil Lynn for
Linda
what's
Carter?
her name? What's her name from Cheers?
Oh, Christy Alley.
Christy Alley, yeah. Oh.
She looks a lot like Christy Alley in Star Trek here.
Oh yeah.
She does.
Yeah, because if you look at
When was
Is that her
Christy Alley
clone?
in Star? Oh,
She was one of the
Rathacon.
films,
Yeah,
yeah, she was in-
Rathacon. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I forget which one it was. Brian probably knows.
Rathacon. Yeah.
Rathacon.
She's
Her
in the
only
best
movie.
one. She's in the best one. If you're going to be in one.
And she was recast with Robin Curtis.
Yeah. Next to a little issue with cocaine.
I was using that information to school somebody in our private chat earlier today. Ooh.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there she is.
Look at that. Look at that provocative pose there. With
Which
the
one?
hands on the hips. You
So
gotta
who
go
was
up a
in
little
a
there.
few sci-fi movies, if I remember correctly.
This one?
Yeah. What is,
No, she was in another one with Tom Selleck called Runaway with Gene
Tom
Simmons
Barr.
and the robot spiders. Remember that?
mm-hmm.
That would inject you with acid. Yeah, that was a crazy movie too. She was in that.
You know, Saavik was supposed to be pregnant with Spock's kids in Star Trek 4. That's why she
Yes.
stayed behind on Vulcan.
Mhm.
Because he went through Ponfar in Star Trek 3, and let's just say she helped him out.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole scene.
Is that canon?
Definitely something went down.
No, it's not.
Well,
It
it's
got
all
rid-
canon. It's all canon except for the part about her being pregnant. That was in
Yeah.
the original script,
Yeah.
and then it got cut out, and now it's like it's not canon. They didn't say she wasn't pregnant, but
Wow.
But the issue was never spoken of again.
exactly.
There you go.
She was good in it.
That's my favorite comment.
They
so
should have
far.
put her in the break
Hey,
because he was
Mike.
underage.
Well, she wasn't underage. She was.
No,
she
Spock was.
No, Spock was.
Oh, Spock.
When he was
Oh,
regenerating.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's
She
a good
jammed
point.
kid.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Wait, Enoch, scroll back up. Was that Sex and the City girl right there?
Where?
One more.
Yeah.
Getting the Vulcan
Yeah,
mind
Straw
out.
was in-
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Kim-
no.
No, that's
Kim
Christy
Cattrall
Alley
was
too.
in-
No,
Kim
Kim
Cattrall?
Cattrall. Kim Cattrall. There
Yeah.
she
Oh,
is.
yeah, it's Kim Cattrall. Yeah,
She was
Kim
Lieutenant
Cattrall.
Valeris.
Yeah, you
Star
forgot
Trek
about
6.
that.
Slater was in this movie too. Christian Slater
Yeah,
was in this film
Christian
too.
Slater.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
the ensign in the dark doorway telling James Syking that
Yep.
no, or was it
He-
George Takei that
I like
Something's
to
going
refer
on.
to him as he was the crewman who was having trouble with his hearing.
Is there trouble with your hearing?
There's something wrong with your hearing, mister.
I'll tell you what, lots of celebrities have come through Star Trek, man. Like
I know. Yeah.
The Rock is gonna be in Star Trek next. What?
The Rock was already
cameo.
in Star Trek. The Rock was.
Yeah.
The Rock's
Yeah, he already
first
was.
cameo
The Rock was on
in
Voyager.
Yeah.
Mhm.
was he?
Oh,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Oh,
The Rock is in everything.
Hold on. The Rock was on Star Trek.
Yeah,
Voyager, yes, he was.
I mean,
he fought 7 of 9.
What? What was that?
Did he give her the rock bottom?
Oh my lord!
People's eyebrow. Yeah.
Yep. So he's guilty of
There was-
the old Star Trek trope. Hey, let's
There
put
was
some
a time,
random bumps
yeah.
on people's heads and call them another alien.
I remember there was a time when WWE superstars were on like these shows in the 90s. I remember like Steve Austin was on Nash Bridges.
This
Well, also, what do you call
Yeah.
it? This was on UPN, and they
Yeah.
were airing SmackDown.
SmackDown,
they were
yeah.
trying to- and it was Enterprise too. They had a wrestler on Enterprise too, the Big Show.
Big
Oh,
Show.
that's right.
Oh
Big
yeah.
Show. Oh, Big Show. Big Show was
All
on
right.
Enterprise. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and I think Edge was in one of the Highlander movies.
Yep.
Yeah, they used to really kind of
Wasn't Big
sprinkle them
Show
around.
was in it, right?
What's that?
Paul
Big
Williams.
Oh yeah, and Tom Hardy
Lovers,
was
the Dreamers and me.
Tom Hardy, yeah, was in the movie. Yeah,
young
Was-
Picard clone.
Yeah, young Picard. Yeah.
Star Trek 4 was originally written as a vehicle for Eddie Murphy.
I was not
Wait,
aware.
wait. Dave
How?
Bautista was in Smallville?
Batista
The
was in
role
Smallville. Yes.
the role of
What?
Gillian
What?
Taylor, the girl Gillian Taylor in Star Trek 4, that was originally supposed to be Eddie Murphy.
Well, that would make that love story a little interesting.
It wasn't originally a love story.
That makes sense.
Eddie Murphy desperately wanted to be in a Star Trek movie.
I just want to see Eddie Murphy jump on Captain Kirk at the last minute to get beamed aboard the
Surprise!
Surprise!
You're not wrong, the Dork Knight. You're not wrong.
Scotty, what's wrong with this bird of prey? Why can't it take off? Well, I stick a banana in your tailpipe.
Skeletor was going to work at Popeyes.
That's my favorite comment so far.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you went to-
Wait. When has Dave Bautista was in Smallville?
Yeah, he was in Smallville. So was
With who?
Kane.
What?
Batista and Kane were in Smallville. Yeah.
Yeah. Batista and Kane.
No,
was
that's
well.
not true. I don't believe
Yes,
that.
it was. It's true.
Yeah.
No, some
Yeah.
no way.
It's
What?
100 yeah, you also show for you. It's true. They
Yes,
did
it's
Smallville.
true. It's true.
I think the Undertaker was in Critters.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't remember which one the Undertaker was in. He was a bounty hunter, a space bounty hunter. I think
Yeah.
he was in one of the Critter movies.
Yep. See, it comes right up. First thing, Batista on Smallville.
Yeah.
What?
There you go.
Damn, he must got paid probably like $5,000 to do that.
Total baller.
That's so random. He must have got paid like $5,000 to do that. That's so
He's
random.
choking Eric Bischoff.
That's so random. I'm
Yo,
sorry,
did he
this is so
kill
funny.
Superman? No.
No.
No, he didn't kill Superman. They fight.
He
They fight.
They gave him a Batista bomb. No, I'm joking.
And
What
who
about
else was
Kane?
it?
What about
Kane?
Kane?
I think Kane was in it too. Yeah.
Kane. Let's see. Kane. Smallville.
Glenn Jacobs.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yep. There he was. Yep. That's right.
I mean,
That's
Goldberg was in the Flash.
Looks like See No Evil.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and Edge was also in the Flash.
Wait, what? Who was in the Flash?
Goldberg and Edge were
There's
both in the
something we all
Flash.
wish, man. Like wrestling with Erica Durant.
Edge was I think it was Adam Smasher when he was a villain in the Flash.
Chloe. Oh my
absolute,
god.
absolute worst pictures.
We
of
don't
Kane
talk
ever.
about Chloe.
Oh, this is when we revealed his face. Yeah,
I know. Just the worst. Like
He played Goldberg played Big Sir, some like dude that was a prison inmate with Barry Allen in season 3.
Yeah.
It's Isaac Yankem, guys. Oh.
Isaac Yankem. No, he's a fake Diesel too.
Yo,
Yeah.
we don't talk
Yep.
about Chloe. Chloe was in jail.
Yep.
it's true.
We don't talk about Chloe.
You know, I was there, Ash, when he debuted.
What's that?
I was
Kane?
there when he debuted at Bad Blood. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
right.
that was an
That's
epic
cool.
debut.
Wow,
man.
that's cool.
When he
I mean, I was
took
in the
his
nosebleed.
floor off.
I was in the nosebleed sections, but it was worth it.
You know, Kane almost didn't make it, right? You know the
Yeah,
hero story?
his friend's car, like,
Yeah.
went almost. Yeah, it's crazy. Almost took a dump on him or
Oh,
something.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You guys talking wrestling?
Yeah, we
not
were
yet.
kinda.
Not yet. We were just talking about wrestlers on like Smallville and stuff, like other TV shows.
Like
So,
Rock's
yeah,
cameo
Hey.
on Voyager.
Hey, Enosh,
Oh,
you mind if I mention the one thing that had me bummed out today? The one thing, it was actually the first thing I learned when I woke up.
Okay.
Fraggles aren't real?
I went to
Fraggles
bed. You
aren't
know,
real.
well, you know, I worked the overnight shift. I went to bed. I wake up, look at my phone at like 3:30 in the afternoon, and my buddy Dave Sundstrom had posted a video. The topic of his video was remembering Howard Hessman.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, oh my
yeah.
God, you're
Johnny
kidding me.
Cleaver.
I'm so bummed out about that. I love WKRP. I liked Head of the Class. Always liked that guy. He was in my favorite Police Academy movie, Police Academy 2. I'm really disappointed.
Oh, you're talking about Johnny Fever?
Johnny Fever, yeah.
Passed away this morning.
Yeah,
This morning, yeah.
81.
Make the Super
Wow,
Bowl.
he was that old, really? Wow.
I didn't realize how old he was.
Yeah, 81.
Yeah.
He was one of my favorite characters on that show. Like,
Guys,
for
I'm
sure.
old enough to remember WKRP.
Oh man, the episode with the state trooper where he was like giving them alcohol on the air to show how alcohol like slows down your reflexes, and Venus flytrap kept getting slower and slower and slower, and Johnny would get faster the more he drank.
The turkey drop. The turkey drop is legendary.
I loved Bailey. I loved Bailey.
I watched that
Oh
turkey
man,
drop
I love Bailey.
every Thanksgiving.
Everybody else was like,
No, the hell with Lonnie Henderson.
yeah,
Bailey
everybody
had
else
it
was Lonnie.
all
I
over.
loved Bailey.
Lonnie
Yes.
Anderson.
Bailey Quarters.
Dude, I
Yeah, I
never seen
remember.
it. Look, I didn't. That picture on the far right. I didn't realize how old he was. Dude, I'm looking at this picture now. But hey,
Yeah.
81. That's a good run, man.
Yeah, it's a hell of a life led right there.
I think he made a couple of guest appearances on that 70s show too, if I'm not mistaken.
Who, The Rock?
No, The Rock.
John-
No, The Rock was on there too. Actually, yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
He played his
He
father.
played his father. I'm talking about Johnny Fever. I think he was on a couple episodes.
Of what show?
That 70s show, I believe. He made a couple appearances.
He may have been, but I know Venus Flytrap was on that show. He played Hyde's dad.
Yeah.
Oh
was
yeah,
fun.
Hyde's dad. Yeah, and they had a lot of guys from the 70s. and
He
80s.
plays
shows.
everything.
The 70s
My
show. They had
my weird
they had-
hair.
They
My
had
distrust
Tommy.
for the man.
They had Tommy. They had Tommy from Tommy and Chong on a 70s show.
Yeah, he was on there for a while. He was like
Yeah.
a reoccurring guy. He became a
Yeah.
regular. But I think Johnny Fever was like on like a couple. He might have been like Donna's boss or something. I might be thinking of Tommy Chong though. So
This is like hot on the heel. Oh, actually, no, it was back in June. It was a little farther back than I thought. But Frank Bonner from WKOP just died in June.
Yeah,
how old was
that
he?
was sad.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Yeah, we gotta realize these guys are getting up there. I mean, that's why when you get a chance to go to conventions or if you see them in places like that, I mean, make time like Stan Lee, man, or and Kirk. I mean, Shatner's 90. He still looks great, but he's still 90. You gotta, when he comes out here again,
Time is limited. Yeah.
I'm getting his autograph this time around. Because these guys are getting in their 80s and 90s, and it's just like,
he went to space for real, yo. He went to space.
Shatner will live forever.
Right.
Shout out Captain Kirk. Going
yeah,
to space for
what kind of
real.
bucket list is that? That's a bucket list right there.
Because Star Trek is real.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Look at our cell phones.
It just hasn't happened yet.
Never seen one episode of the original Star Trek. I've watched all the others, but I've never watched the original.
Gotta watch the original. Yeah.
Classic.
I'm still kicking myself because I have a movie poster from the Monkees movie Head, and it's signed by three of them. But Davy Jones, I had a chance to get Davy Jones' autograph, and I said, "Oh, he's going to be at another con a couple months from now." He died in between.
Oh shit!
The Monkees
The hardest one to get the autograph from too.
Dude, Adam West was supposed to be at here in Las Vegas. Amazing. Adam West, 3 weeks before he was to appear, he had the two Catwoman were here. Robin was there. Everybody was there, and he had passed 3 weeks before.
Damn.
Man.
And I'm like,
That's not the same.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I was really lucky. A creation convention. I had paid to get Leonard Nimoy, William Shatner, and DeForest Kelly's autograph, and DeForest Kelly passed away a few weeks later.
Oh
yeah,
Just go whenever you can when you have the
you don't
money.
realize
go.
he was old in the original series, so he was like
he was the eldest of the crew of the
he lived
actors.
until mid 90s, 94 I think is when he passed away.
Was that DeForest Kelly?
Yeah, DeForest.
That was 99. I remember I was living in Florida at the time.
Chicago, a couple years right before COVID hit. That's where Star Wars Celebration is. It's like the big Comic-Con. Why am I explaining this to you guys? You know what this is. I'm on a nerd channel. I was on the sports channel earlier. But anyway,
Star Wars is that like a
stop it, Enoch. Look, is
that like a I don't know, like a
they had Celebration in Chicago right before COVID hit.
Is that like a science thing?
We got pictures with the Emperor and with Anakin and Peter Mayhew,
nice.
and he died right after that. Peter Mayhew died right after that.
Yeah.
He couldn't even stand when we were taking pictures. They had to bring a chair in for him. That's how used up he was.
Oh damn.
Well, you imagine, dude, this hella tall. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
he
got
was
to take a
super
toll
tall.
on your back and
You
stuff.
know
over
who's
time.
you know who's tall? Anakin's pretty tall.
Hayden Christensen.
Hayden?
Christensen pretty tall.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
6'2",
told.
6'3", yeah.
Dude, the Emperor's like 77, dude. He's as old as any of them. He's still kicking.
Ian McDouble.
Yeah, but he'll just
I
make
always
a
say
fool
his name
himself.
wrong. I always say Ian McDermott. I always say his name wrong.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce it? McDermott?
Ian McDermott, I think.
D-I-R. Yeah.
When you get up there to get your picture taken, guys, honestly, you mark out. You can't talk.
Oh, I did that when I was getting my autograph.
I'm standing
You know
next
what?
to Anakin Skywalker and the Emperor. You know what I mean? I couldn't speak.
You want to know something? I don't get starstruck that often when I meet a celebrity. Like
I don't know, dude.
I'm in control.
Dude,
the only one who ever got me like starstruck was Jeffrey Combs, and and it was twice. It was twice because the first time I got like tongue-tied talking to him, and the second time was worse because I was at a party and he was there. And I said to someone, I'd like to talk to Jeffrey Combs, but the last time I tried to talk to him, I got tongue-tied. And they said, just go over and talk to him. He's really cool. So I started walking over to him, and I don't know what happened. I tripped, and I ended up spilling beer all over myself, like right before I got to him. Like,
oh, damn.
And I'm like, what is with this dude?
I've met Dave Mustaine, Corey Taylor, a lot of my metal heroes. I've met Scottie Pippen, and I never got starstruck like that ever. I even met Felicity
Hoffman.
Rogue One.
Hoffman?
Rogue One.
Jones.
You know, I even met her and didn't get starstruck. But something about standing next to Anakin and the Emperor, like I couldn't. It just set me off, man. I couldn't talk. I was just sitting there with my arms out, like, is this really happening?
Yeah, it depends on which, celebrity person that you're excited for. I mean, others you just couldn't give a heck. I mean, when I was working at the studios, a lot of well-known actors would walk by me, and I'm like, meh.
I mean, I kind of met Costco Reeves from Mandalorian, but like, you know who that is? That's Sasha Banks. I didn't technically meet her. I met her at a wrestling event. Like I was at a house show, and I was like, I was on the floor seats, and my seat was right next to the barricade. And she was walking out. She was a heel at this time, so she was in character. People behind me were kids, and they were annoying. Which I like. I like annoying kids because they get the wrestlers' attentions. So they got her attention, and then she came up to them, and I was like, "Oh, you pissed her off so much, man! You pissed her off, man!" And I'm like, "Yeah, good job getting her attention."
Yeah, that's one thing I've met. I mean, they weren't real famous at the time, though. I didn't know they were going to be famous. But when I used to go to all the ROH shows at the Windy City Fieldhouse, man, I would talk to CM Punk. I would talk to Brian Daniel. His real name's Brian Danielson.
Yes,
we talked to him. I talked to Samoa Joe. I talked to Austin Aries. I met the only one I really was bummed out that I never got to meet was I always wanted to meet AJ. Like I
met him.
Yeah, he just seems so chill,
Yeah, back when they used to do shows out here for TNA, and then when he went to New Japan and just blew up, and then came back.
Yeah, he would barely come to ROH for often, but every once in a while you get like Edge or the Hardy Brothers or like the Briscoes. They would come in, Kevin Owens, and then these guys just all blew up, and now they are the roster. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Sure.
I met Ben Affleck about a year before Armageddon. And I would say, like, that's the movie that really made him blow up. Like, because I know when we met him, we were like, oh, that's the guy who likes to do the girls in a very uncomfortable place from Mallrats.
What, the back of Volkswagen?
Yeah, the back of Volkswagen. But that's how we were referring to him because he hadn't blown up yet. Like, he was that guy from
Fashionable
Mallrats. Fashionable Male. Shannon Hamilton from Fashionable Male.
Yeah.
But it was on the set of Chasing Amy because I was an extra in Chasing Amy, and I met him. He couldn't have been nicer.
Well, we're just going to gloss over that part? What?
Well, I
you were
mean,
an extra in Chasing Amy?
You were an extra in Chasing Amy?
Yeah, I mean, you can't see me. Like, I'm so... It was a hockey game.
Does Kevin Smith follow you on Twitter?
He doesn't follow me, no.
Oh.
But I mean,
Keaton's
like,
kind of weird like that. He's a real private dude. It seems like, you know, like.
well, I don't know him. Like, I talked to him on the set. He was cool on the set, but Kevin Smith. But
You saw you met Batman. That's cool.
Yeah, was Ben
Yeah.
cool? Was Bat cool?
Ben was really cool, and Joey Adams was really cool.
Yeah.
It was the hockey game scene where they were watching the hockey game. I was just a face in the crowd at the hockey game.
I get so
But-
much stuff from people because my two favorite actors of all time are Ben Affleck and Denzel, and people are like, "Well, that's a gap. That's a leap." Ever since I saw him play AJ in Armageddon, I know it's such a cringy movie, but that was the first movie I think to make me cry. Like I cried in that movie theater,
Yeah,
dude. It was crazy.
Armageddon?
Yeah, Armageddon, man. When he locks AJ in the vacuum thing, and Bruce is gonna sacrifice himself. And he's like, I always thought of you as son. Go take care of my daughter. And I'm just losing it in the theater. Like, I hope people can't see me. I might have been going through some daddy issues at the time. I don't know.
No,
But
you
it
were
was
the
a
only
great
one
scene.
crying.
But it was great, man. And Ben's always been my favorite since then. Ben and Denzel. Like, because Denzel can do no wrong.
Mhm.
I can't think of one bad movie he's ever been in.
The one
Did
I
y'all
froze
watch
up
it?
with the most was Marina Sirtis.
Marina
Counselor
Sirtis.
Deanna
Deanna
Troy.
Mm.
I had the biggest crush on her.
We all
That hair. Oh my god.
So
that
it was
hair.
so hard to like have her sign my poster. I did the same thing with Brent Spiner, Michael Dorn. The only one I didn't was with LeVar Burton.
Oh, you know who I marked out over big time? Katie Sackhoff. Like I lost my
totally.
shit, dude, over Katie Sackhoff. yeah. I got her to sign a picture. It was pretty cool.
Dude, Katie Sackhoff, just Battlestar Galactica fame alone.
Yeah, and she wasn't even promoting Battlestar Galactica at the time. She was promoting The Big Bang Theory. I guess she had a
Oh, wow.
scene in The Big Bang Theory or something.
Yeah, she had a couple cameos. She was in a bath. It was cool. It was Wolowitz's fantasy.
Hey, so when we get
because Katie looked different. She had her makeup and everything on. She wasn't all tomboyish. Because I really liked her in I loved her as Starbuck, but she was in a movie with Vin Diesel, the third Riddick movie.
Yeah.
And I really thought she was cool in that movie, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I got a little taken aback, I guess is the word. I guess I was tongue tied because I wasn't expecting it, but like, I love Buffy and Angel, and Amy Acker from Angel, and she was doing Gifted at the time. She was at a convention, and I always thought she was very attractive on the show, but when I went up to meet her, she was like 10 times more attractive in person than she was on television, and I like got that like I just kind of gobsmacked like, hi.
Amy Acker.
Fred.
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 Fred. And later on, she became the god.
Yeah, Illyria. Yeah.
Illyria, dude. I've watched every one of those seasons. I don't know how many times, man. And
Yeah,
I get in arguments because people are like, "Well, Angel's good, but Buffy's better." And I'm like, "No, I prefer Angel. I've always preferred Angel."
I'll tell you, man. If you think Amy Acker is attractive on that show in person, it's like it's almost unsettling. You're just like, this is how could somebody be this good looking? This is not right.
I liked her in Cabin in the Woods. She was funny. She was like trying to be the voice of reason with the monster.
Well, that's a perfect movie, Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah.
Here
Acker.
we go.
I was thinking of the girl that's scared of bunnies. Who's the one that's scared of rabbits?
I can't think. It was Anya, but I can't think of the actress's name.
Because Amber Benson was the other one.
Amber Benson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was this tragically was his wife of 67 years passed away 7 days after his pictures were taken. And this was the third to last convention he did here in Amazing Con. I actually bought a ticket. And I gave it away to one of my customers because they needed big people to be volunteers, because when you have a guy that old and fragile, people bumping up against him
William, he shouldn't be. I know people want to meet him and everyone loves him. He's Stan, but he shouldn't have even been at those places. I don't think. I think he should have been at home resting. I mean, because I hear all these rumors. I don't know if they're true or not. That he was like I don't know, like
there were certain affairs that were
human clickbait
towards the end of his life, but he wanted to be out and about. His convention he did after that, I think, was his very own convention, Kamikaze in LA. So
Yeah.
he wanted to be
I
out and
went to
about.
that one.
He wanted to walk on.
That's
He had
cool.
a little chair thing that he would roll around in. But at this
Yeah.
convention, he was walking around on his own. That's what made it so delicate, because from here, this picture, we went up to the stage where Todd McFarlane was. So I don't know if you never met me in person. I'm fairly sizable. I'm about 6'2", 260. And it's easier to get a guy like that through a crowd. I was just shoving people out of the way and using me and another guy who was the same size. We were just using our bodies to plow through people, because at a convention,
Nose tackle.
nobody needs to hit you, but you're just so packed together. So I volunteered because they were shorthanded. So
He's living his best life.
I always try to find. It's always sold out when I try to find the right measurements for that poster to get it framed, and all they have is the regular poster, which I guess I'm gonna have to get. But I thought it was so classy for DC to have all the DC characters putting roses on. See, I want that poster really bad, and every time I try to get it, it's sold out.
Oh, yeah, but that was 2017.
It's a poster of all the DC characters putting roses on Stanley's grave.
I'll never forget, in the late 90s, Wizard Magazine had a contest, or like a poll among the readers. Who is the greatest superhero of all time? And Spider-Man won the poll. And Stan Lee wrote into Wizard Magazine and said, I want to thank everyone who voted for Spider-Man. I'm humbled. That's really wonderful. But you're all wrong. The greatest superhero of all time is Superman.
Yeah.
And he's like, because there wouldn't be a Spider-Man if there wasn't for a Superman. I'm like, man, that is just talk about humble.
Do you guys
I will
want
say
to
this?
hear?
I will say this. I want. So I went to the Marvel
museum.
Well, it wasn't. It's not a Marvel museum. It was at the Chicago Institute of Science or whatever.
Oh, science,
Museum of
science and
whatever.
technology.
They had this big Marvel exhibit. I respect Stan Lee so much. One of the things, though, that I was a little disappointed in is they had a whole section with like multiple video screens playing like every
Stanley.
Well, every Stan Lee cameo over and over again, and like a video roll that did it. They had like all these pictures and everything of Stan Lee living like a rock star throughout the 70s and the 80s and everything, and like hanging out with Kiss and hanging out with like all these celebrities and everything, and movie stars and everything like that. And Kirby had a tiny little desk with a little plaque that barely said anything about him at all.
Well, that's probably because of his family.
Well, I don't know so much about that. No, it was just the fact that Stan Lee was the rock star of Marvel and was like the public face of that. Hey, Brian, before you go, I got something I got to show you real quick.
No problem.
But I just wish that they had given Kirby, you know,
he didn't want it that way though, because I don't know if you got. I want to show you if you ever come out to Vegas. This is a documentary. Him and Ditko weren't that type of they didn't want that type of recognition for some reason. I never understood, especially Ditko. Ditko was weird about it because Ditko obviously was the co-creator of Spider-Man, but he was just never out. He didn't do a lot of interviews. He didn't want to be. He wasn't a public guy.
Very private.
Very private.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be known. He said, "Yo,
I'm not trying to drop a hot take on
I know
like Stan Lee, but I mean there are a lot of like just for sake, like there are a lot of negative things out there about Stan Lee as well, and like some of the way that like he treated people in the past and things like that. And so I don't know if any of that's true. I mean, I love Stan Lee. I appreciate everything that he's done and what he meant to comics and everything. And it's just a weird. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. But Aaron here is right. DC treated Jack Kirby better than Marvel did.
Well, that's because Jack Kirby is a god with DC compared to Marvel.
Yeah, that's Prodan's guy, man. Like if you bring up Stan Lee, he's like you can't bring up. Yeah, he'll kind of get testy. He for real. Like he feels like that. Jack Kirby doesn't get as much. He's a Jack Kirby stan, big time.
Yeah, look, and listen, I'm not. It's not that I'm a Jack Kirby stan. I just going
He's
through
Mount
that
Rushmore.
going through that museum though, going through that museum piece, you know, it was really disappointing to me because nobody else got recognition. You know,
It's because they're more private of their life. That's why.
Well,
I don't know.
Well, apparently,
I don't know.
apparently Stan Lee. I don't know if this is true. Maybe I shouldn't say this because I don't know if it's true. But apparently, they say Stan Lee had it in contracts that he gets credited as the sole creator of these characters. He doesn't like sharing.
They had on there though that these other people like that like.
I've heard that too, Joe, but that's not true. But I've heard that.
No, they had there that like Kirby was the co-creator of this character or that character, but it was always like it was weird because they had all these plaques, right? And it would be like, you know, Spider-Man created by, you know, Stan Lee, and it would have like all this other information. There's like co-created by like, and it, like, but that was like way down the paragraph, and it was weird. They did the same thing with Superman, honestly, which was really weird. They acted like people didn't know who Superman was. Maybe it was just the exhibit, I don't know, but they acted like people didn't know who Superman was. And I get it, like some people would say like, well, you know, that's a DC property, right? But they literally had a wall, and I can't wait for you guys to see my Chicago video when I piece it together, because like I took a picture of it all and video of it all. They had a wall that showed like all these different companies, you know, that like were like the early days of comics, you know, that were like led up to Marvel, right? And they showed full-on covers. They showed like the full-on descriptions, like of like some rabbit or like some like weird thing, like all these like weird comics that led up to it before there was superhero. And then they're just like, and then in 1938, a character named like they barely even mentioned Superman. Like, you know what I mean? Like they didn't like give it the proper recognition for what it was.
They snubbed them.
It was like a little thing like this big, and it was just like, you know, a character named Superman was, you know, broke through and was a you know, successful comic book, and then it was like, and then the next year or two, like you know, whenever Marvel started, you know, like Marvel Comics exploded on it, and it was like, this is like a really weird exhibit.
Where was this?
This was in Chicago.
I was at that exhibit too. It was in Philadelphia about a year ago, or a couple of years ago, at the Franklin Institute. So I know the exhibit you mean. I was there too.
Yeah, it was just a really kind of weird exhibit. Speaking of weird exhibits, Brian, you are the food guy. So I have just a couple questions because I know Brian's got to go here in just a second.
It's all
Brian,
good. Yes, sir.
Can you please tell me what's going on in a couple of these clips?
如果能不能下去，请您赏我微双击，形象也不要了，再蘸点辣椒面儿。听说越辣双击越多呀。为了你们的双击，我也是豁出去。
I think that translates to I don't want to dip my balls in it.
Yeah, were those testicles? That might have been testicles.
I'm assuming so, possibly, but that's a mouthful.
Well, let me ask you this, Brian.
来一个外国产的怪物，真不知道该怎么下口了。哎我去，来一个狠的，觉得我够拼的啊！双击等你，走了吓尿了都。
That's actually a large clam.
Yes.
Yeah.
I cannot wait. That's a gooey duck, right?
Yeah, it's a gooey.
他可以起来要双击的啊！这好像这个有放屁了。
Yo, he's crazy.
怎么粘不上呀？开播了啊！开播了啊！
He's still moving.
刚才来的电话，来开检。哇塞！
Yeah, it's a gooey duck. It's
Turned
a
into
gooey
the
duck.
ID4 alien at the end there.
and then finally, like Brian, have you ever because you're a connoisseur.
Disappearing.
I know, Brian. He's like, nah, I'm out here. Brian. So like, I'm just curious, Brian. Like, have you ever had a chance to try some of these culinary arts?
Have you had a gooey duck?
No. And I don't know if this is the proper way to eat it or not. Like this next one, like.
What the fuck?
it
Oh
cooked?
God.
Oh my God.
I don't know what that thing.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just asking.
You've ruined
something
food
about-
for me. Thank you.
Something about that just made me feel uncomfortable. I don't
I've
know
never-
what exactly. I can't put my finger on it.
Maybe she's saying that she loved these in the mouth. That's what she said.
I don't know. The scissors coming out. That
that one.
Yeah.
Watch the
that's thing
circumcision live on YouTube.
I legit crossed my legs when she did that. Like, wow.
that one kind of made me feel a little weird.
Hurt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's the thing about ethnic dishes. It gets very disconcerting, and considering I'm Asian, I get taken aback too when things are, how shall I say, displayed, and I have no idea what it is, and it's just like, oh no, I ain't eating that.
Yeah, right. I
Nope.
showed it to Tiffany. Tiffany's like, "Why is she slapping it?"
Yeah.
Because
That's probably because it's still alive.
Yeah.
Tenderize it.
Oh.
31109 for that. So
Yeah.
All right.
Probably
It's
still
been
alive.
real and it's been fun.
She's slapping
Hey,
it.
Brian, we'll see you a little bit later this week, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am also going to depart. So.
All right.
All right,
Well,
bye.
Night, Brian.
Bye.
Night, Joe.
Much love, guys.
we're gonna talk about
Take it easy.
Batman
Brian.
next here. Batman and Aquaman, real quick here.
You mean
get
the
through some
woke
of this.
characters?
Oh, it's.
Oh my.
Oh hell!
What?
No. Who the hell are you talking
What
about?
are you
Woke.
talking about?
It's woke.
Better
You're
not
bringing
hear
us
no
the wrong
Batman
things.
slander.
What are you
Batman,
going
my
on about?
least
Oh yeah,
favorite.
this is what I put in the group chat. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hey, H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says loved hearing William's military insight last week.
cool. Thank you.
Well,
Yes.
how many years you did in military?
How many years did I do? I did 14. Once I did my
14?
deployment, I was done.
Damn.
Man, and once again, William, I know we've said it before, man, but
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Cool.
You know, and look, I know sometimes, look, you know what? To me, sometimes like when we just say, you know, thank you for your service, you know, it can just be a thing of just sounding like, I don't know, kind of disingenuous. You know what I mean? Like we're just supposed to say that. But William, I really want to thank you. I have such a respect for people who have put themselves like in basically, you know, the potential for harm's way. I mean, that can be a life-changing, life-ending,
yeah.
you know, situation. I mean, you never know
It
what's
could go
going to
wrong.
happen.
It could go
Yeah,
wrong
you
too.
never know what's going to happen. I have such respect for people who have served in the military and have done that because it is such a sacrifice. And so, William, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, man, not just like glossing over it, but thank you for your.
Yeah, those aren't small words because my dad came from a generation that came from Vietnam, and they didn't even say that. So hearing it and those words have a lot of weight and a lot of meaning when you say that to any serviceman, even if you may think the words are just words. But like I said, if you look at the lineage of what we've gone through the past 50 or 60 years, the guys that are my dad's age would have given anything to be getting off an airplane and have, you know, somebody buy them a coffee at Starbucks or just shake their hand. They didn't get that. So we're fortunate that, you know,
They threw rotten bologna and rotten chicken gizzards at my dad when he came home.
Yeah. And it wasn't, you know, my dad and uncle both served in the Vietnam era. But it was ironic because my grandfather served in World War II. Those guys got parades. So it's just the words do mean something. So
I asked my dad, I said, why would they throw rotten meat at you? You know, he's like, well, in their mind, that's what a dead body smelled like. And they wanted us to know that we had killed stuff. They called them baby killers. Yeah, my dad came home messed up, man. He's still messed up.
Yeah,
that war just messed him up, you know. Yeah, he's better now, but they didn't call it PTSD when I was a kid. They called it shell shock.
Yep.
What's up, Rhea? Rhea, you know you're always welcome here. I think you have the link. You're always welcome to join us, Rhea. We'd love to hear your insight, Rhea.
I want to go. I got two videos I got to catch up on for Rhea: the '80s music and the video games.
We want to steal you from Max, Rhea. We're gonna get you in the draft.
She's got to wear the Dr. Doom mask.
We're doing a draft.
Yeah, we're gonna do YouTube drafts and.
Wait,
Max
are you
and I will
being
go
serious?
back and
We're
forth
kidding right now, you know?
No, we're kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay, because I got messages from both of y'all tonight, and I'm starting to feel like I'm maybe in the middle of something here.
No.
You're about to get dealt.
But you don't know what I'm doing.
Actually, Max and I have some cool things planned. Fridays are going to be Fan Fridays. We're figuring out what we're going to call it, but Fridays are going to be an awesome night going forward here. a lot of changes are coming up. A lot of really cool things are coming up here for this channel, Poindexter Lounge, and for stuff with Max. Max and I have been together now for a couple years. Max kind of found me with some stuff, and so Max and I are going to work together on some things. And so Friday nights we're going to have an event where people who are on my streams and people on his streams, we're gonna rotate. Right, so there'll be a Friday night where we're all over on Max's stream and we do a stream over there, and then we'll cut to Poindexter Lounge afterwards, and then on the other week everybody will be here at Poindexter Lounge and we'll cut to Max afterwards.
Oh, lead-ins, yeah, I like that. Yeah,
so,
I like that.
But we're gonna do like a combined thing with like just a bunch of people that we stream with and everything, basically counter programming to some of the stuff that the Fandom Menace has been doing for a while.
Yeah, and I'm always able to go on late. I like that you guys stream late because I'm in the tattoo shop all day, but when I come home, my nights are always free, you know.
Awesome.
So.
J Money says here, Enosh, I know exactly what you're saying when it comes to Stan Lee and the Kirby thing. There was a similar situation with Bob Kane. Yep, and the co-creator of Batman, right?
Bill Finger.
That's Bill Finger. Yeah, Kane got all the credit. That was a little bit different because I don't think that because Kane knew that the problem was there, and Kane like wanted full possession of Batman and led people to believe that he was the only creator of Batman, where I don't think that was Stan Lee's intention. That was never Stan Lee's intention, was to try to steal that away from Kirby. I was just talking about this one thing, that all the displays, it was just really weird because they just did not give the kind of credit that I felt was due. And I don't think that I'm not saying that was a Stan Lee thing. You know, but Stan Lee was a partier, man. He was in the 70s, dude. He was living the 70s, you know, lifestyle, man. He was out there partying and having fun with all. I mean, they had all the pictures.
Remember that one episode when he showed up in Spider-Man animated series?
Showed up in everything. One of the things about Stan Lee, though, is a lot of people don't realize is that Jack Kirby was an artist and a creator. Stan Lee was everything to Marvel at that stage. He was the guy who shook all the hands. He was a guy.
Yeah, marketing. That was his thing.
Yeah, that was
he
his
was
thing.
in it, and I think by default, you know, not necessarily on purpose.
So you're saying that Stan Lee is Kevin Feige?
No, he was more than Kevin Feige. He was
kind of did it all. Stan kind of did everything. All, you know,
you didn't get. Marvel goes nowhere without Stan Lee because he was the one who made the connections. Nobody had a job in Marvel without Stan Lee making the connections, shaking the hands, signing things, promising things. So he had his hands everywhere, whereas Jack Kirby was an artist and creator. We look at him now in retrospect as a god. He's basically the equivalent to a comic creation god. But back then, Stan Lee was the face. He was the face, the sound, even the cartoons. He made the deals for all the animation. He narrated a lot of animation. When you would watch Amazing Spider-Man or Spider-Man's Amazing Friends, that's Stan Lee introing that.
And his wife too.
Yeah, he was.
That's a great comment. I'm not laughing at William. I'm laughing at that stupid comment. I just wanted to yell Chappie.
H. Bart's here says, William, I loved your performance in Iron Eagle.
Okay.
Louis Gossett Jr. look alike.
No, that's not fair to Louis Gossett Jr. Even at 85, he's Louis Gossett.
You know, sometimes I still have to like really, because it's the internet age, guys, and I'm 47, and I try to keep up with the internet. I'm what you would call a millennial boomer, even though I'm Gen X. And I think about collecting I started really heavy in like 86 because of the X-Men, collecting comics and stuff.
That
And
was
then
the start.
then I started watching.
Talking about Jim Lee X-Men?
But now
No,
look at where we are. Look at where we are, where you have a juggernaut like the MCU, a juggernaut like the DCEU. I hope they get their stuff together. You got panels like this nightly, talking about these characters and these people, and guys like Bob Kane and Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, they're the reason this is happening. It blows my mind sometimes.
Stan Lee and Jack Kirby created half of everything you see today. If you walk into any comic store, everything that it was, they either created it or is a derivative from their creations.
It's funny how you, like, if you look back, like, because with, like, you know, like Chris was saying, like, without Kirby, without Lee, without like some of these other artists, and then without Donner, we would not have comic book movies.
Yeah, we would just be stuck with OPS Superman.
Yeah, I mean it's
No, I know it's a hot take, and it took me I'm 47 now. It took me 43 years to actually fall in love with Superman. It took me that long.
Wow.
Because I always felt I don't know. I had this weird, stupid high horse where I was like, Superman can't be hurt, therefore he doesn't fear anything, therefore he doesn't really have any courage. Plus, he's an alien. That's an automatic disqualification.
Automatic disqualification.
But then Snyder humanized him for me.
Mm.
Snyder's the one that humanized Superman for me.
Yep.
You mean the Godfather himself?
I mean, I don't know. And then I went back and watched him, and I went, "Wow, man, I love Christopher Reeve. I love." The only one I don't like, it's really hard to watch, is the one with Kevin Spacey.
Superman Returns is
Yeah,
hard to
the
watch.
only
and,
Returns,
and
yeah.
it's not Brandon Routh's fault.
But I liked him. But
Yeah.
and I also, I like the scene where the bullet hit his eye. There were some cool scenes.
Yeah, the airplane scene.
It's just fight somebody, Superman. Fight somebody, man. Where you die? You're gonna die from a shank made out of kryptonite.
But then he lifts like literally a continent of kryptonite. Like
Yeah,
a shake
right,
of
'cause it's
kryptonite
so-
almost
it's-
kills him.
It's just so wrong, dude.
Thanks, Brian
You know,
Singer.
if kryptonite will no longer harm Superman, remember from Kingdom Come, he will absorb enough of the Earth radiation where kryptonite will not be able to affect him.
You're talking
I'm
about
getting
Kingdom
caught
Come
up on
Superman?
Superman now, the lore, like the different kinds of kryptonite, because one of my biggest loves are the one thing DC may get right. They might mess up a few movies here and there, or get some divisive, but the one thing they always do right is their animated movies. Like they
There's
nail
been
it.
a couple lately though that have been.
Oh, Injustice is.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the early ones,
I
guys,
liked
like War.
Injustice.
I'm talking about War.
Oh,
Doom, Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yes.
The Flashpoint
Yeah, those are
Paradox.
good. Yes.
Dude, what's the Batman one? My favorite Batman one is the Phantasm.
Phantasm.
Dude, that's my favorite Batman
Yep.
animated movie of all time.
Yep. Why do people have such a hard time with no, the one that was just mentioned, Injustice,
Son.
the
Oh,
cartoon Injustice. I get it. It doesn't follow the movie exact or
I can give a
comic
reason.
exact.
I gotta be honest, I think it's because people don't like seeing Superman like that.
Yeah,
they don't
that's
like
the
seeing him
main
like
thing.
that.
Yeah.
No, it's not
Because
like
of
that.
that.
It's not like that. No.
It's not because of that. I think it's because certain characters within the Injustice story. If you ever read the whole story of Injustice,
I have.
There's a lot of characters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And not a lot of people liked how they wasted the Flash in the movie.
Yeah, it was retarded. He could.
Oh my
it.
God.
I get it that they, that yes, the Flash, they killed him off, pretty quick. I get that, but at the same time, it's like I always feel like with the animated shows that people need to kind of chill a little bit because there's only so much you can put into an animated film.
What? Flashpoint did that. They literally copied the comics and it did great.
There are people who absolutely hate the cartoon of Injustice. Or not Injustice, Flashpoint.
Really? That's one of my favorite ones.
I'm just telling you. And I'll be honest with you, like that the one that started it all, the Doomsday one, the Death of Superman one.
Yeah, those are two great ones.
That one wasn't very good though to me.
I love
that first
them.
one. That first one, the way that they did it, I didn't like the way that they did it.
They redo the story.
Bloodshot War is the worst one.
Now the Death of Superman was better.
Yeah.
I didn't like the animation. To me, it didn't make any sense why they drew it New 52 looking version because I don't like the New 52 looking version of Superman. I never have, and it didn't make sense to me why they would do it New 52 looking kind of artistic wise when it was Death of Superman, right? But I did like it overall. I liked the story. I bought both of the films. I thought it was much better than that first one that they did back, long time
2006.
ago. Yeah.
See, I didn't read the comics, guys, so I didn't know if it went along with it or not. I
Yeah,
just
it
know I
did.
liked the movie when I rented it. But if I had to pick a favorite Superman movie out of all these animated ones, I really like the one where him and Batman take Wonder Woman up and they fight Apocalypse. They fight Darkseid on. I think that because Kara's in it.
Justice League Dark.
No, I think he's
No,
talking. I think he's
I
talking
think
about.
it's-
Wonder Woman and Superman are really literally getting ready to throw down over who's going to raise Kara. Like
yeah,
it becomes a
that's
thing because she doesn't
oh
know how
yeah,
to.
what was that? That was I have those. Was that wasn't
Oh, I remember. I think
it's not Public Enemies, it's
Batman, Superman, Apocalypse. I think is what
Apocalypse, yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
see,
probably
you know
my
what
favorite
my favorite
one.
you know what my favorite one is of all of the Superman cartoons is All-Star Superman. All-Star Superman. I saw the cartoon before I read the book, and the cartoon I think is phenomenal.
Is that the one where they went like old school with the art?
Yeah, kind of. And Superman is gonna die, and like he's got like just a little while before he ends up granting Lois his powers for a day or whatever. So
Yeah,
that
the
she,
cover even says All Star Superman with like a gold star on it.
Anybody remember the Wonder Woman movie from 2009?
The animated one?
Yes,
Yeah, the
that
animated
was
one.
pretty
I think
decent.
I've only watched it once, but
It's
Yeah,
better
that
than.
one was pretty decent.
It's good. It's better. In my opinion, it's better than the 2017 movie.
there's not many that I don't like. I didn't like the one where they were like vampires and werewolves and stuff. I thought that was kind of.
I don't think there was one like DC animated movie that I didn't really like this. Like I know not a lot of people like Batman Hush.
Oh, fuck.
I
But
thought
if
Hush
you,
was
if,
good.
if,
I did like Hush. I
but
like that
if
one.
you take the change aspect with the identity of Hush, the movie's still a solid movie.
Listen,
That's one of the newer ones I just watched.
The
Yeah.
Injustice movie. should have been
It's the
in
same
3
thing with Batman Killing Joke. If when you get to the actual story towards the movie is good. It's just that extra stuff that was in the beginning wasn't good.
With the Injustice movie, it should have just been a 3-part movie instead of a one-off thing.
I'm
That's
not
just the stupid
like.
shit.
Yeah, I used to be really biased against DC because I was such a Marvel person. It's not that I didn't like DC. I've always thought DC has the more complex, darker characters. It's just there was so many. If it's like Batman, Deathstroke, Harley Quinn. But now I'm starting to learn about all these other DC characters that are so much more fun to learn about. Like Bourdain's teaching me about like Shiva and the Bat family. There's so much. It's like I get to relearn comics all over again because there's like this whole other
Bat family's God tier. God tier, I tell you.
I love Under the Red Hood. I love it.
Oh yeah, Under the Red Hood is great.
Green Lantern First
Green
Flight.
Lantern
is
First
amazing.
Flight is
Yeah, I love. Is that the
fantastic.
one with? Okay, that's just the one where it's about Green Lantern. What's the other one where it's a bunch of little stories?
Oh fuck.
Green Lantern. I think it's just called Lantern Corps or something. Where you actually and they have that Thor, that other version of Thor with the horse face, and it's on the planet, and the planet is It looks like Thor, but it's not Thor. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys think about this? So this came out. Let's talk about this here.
For everyone,
we're getting late into the night. We only got 2 more topics. So, according to rumors, I want to stress these are rumors.
Not from the guy with the toilet on his head, right?
No.
Okay.
These are this is being put out there right now. It looks like Batman is in Aquaman: The Lost Kingdom. IMDb, Jeanette Argonoff is credited as Michael Keaton's production assistant in the upcoming Aquaman sequel. This is a big indication that Keaton will be in Aquaman 2. And you can see here Jeanette
This
Argonoff,
is weird
production
because-
assistant.
Is it Michael Keaton or is it Michael Keaton as Batman?
That's Bruce.
Yeah, well, I mean, he doesn't
Bruce,
play any other
Batman,
role
same
in the DC universe, so it would seem like
To me, this kind of doesn't make a like I'm fine. Like if they're gonna change Michael Keaton's Batman, fine. But does this movie come before Flash? Because
No, the Flash is first.
So it's after, right? The
Yeah,
one
so-
concern I am is I hope this movie doesn't come before the Flash movie.
No, well, and this kind of goes, and I listen, everybody. I want to make very clear. I shirk at this idea, but this is the popular idea that's out there, and unfortunately, it feels like it's possibly true. It says if these talks, I don't know what that comment. If these talks make, whatever that is, I think it's a thing.
Well,
Yeah, it was
when
a
you say if
mistake.
these talks if like these talks go through,
If these talks happen,
Yeah.
sources say Keaton could end up playing Batman in a mentor capacity. This is from a while back, right?
Yeah, it was in
So a
2020.
bit like Sam
Yeah.
Jackson's Nick Fury, which I don't like the idea, but I'm not going to sit around and gripe and complain about it all day and like make video
Yeah.
after video or tell everybody how I feel about it that I just don't like it. I just don't like it. It's not my. Why are we trying to make
Cup
a
of tea.
character like Nick Fury? Like I don't feel like we need to do that. But okay, so the sources say Keaton could end up playing Batman in a mentor capacity, a bit like Sam Jackson's Nick Fury, and appear in multiple movies. Batgirl is one of the possible projects. And then it says here, breaking, Michael Keaton is in talks to reprise Batman for the Flash movie.
That was 2 years ago.
And that happened, right?
Yeah.
So here's the problem. Like, is Keaton's Batman that far down the line where like he gets to tell Aquaman what to do?
Yes.
No,
Okay.
that wouldn't make sense with continuity, even if Warner Brothers wants to destroy it.
Well, we don't
And-
know what they're
Well,
going to
here's
do.
a
Yeah.
big problem with
Timeline,
that.
though. We don't
We
know what
talking
they're
about-
going to
we
do.
There's a
talking about
huge,
Warner
huge
Brothers.
problem with that. Even if they go through that, we've already seen a much more
Yeah.
credible Batman at this point in this era, which would be Ben Affleck.
In this
Not-
world
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
this Aquaman.
So the 72-year-old Batman, which is what he would be by then,
Mm-hmm.
isn't gonna. How would that work with the Batman that they would listen to is gone, but the one that's not relevant to them in their time would come.
Yeah, the
I don't
dynamic between
And my
you
question,
know,
go. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stella.
no,
I'm
just
sorry.
the dynamic between Ben and Jason is not going to be there.
Yeah.
You can't translate that. So
Are they going to break the timeline?
they probably
gonna
are.
Are they
They're
going to
gonna
go
try.
multiverse? I mean, multiverse where there's more
This
than
is
one
what
Batman.
I'm guessing when
It's a
the
time bomb.
when the Flash movie, like when everything like at the end of the movie, I feel like what they're going to do is like with like the BVS and everything like that, instead of Ben meeting whatever Superman, it's gonna be Michael Keaton instead, and replace like Michael Keaton's Batman through that timeline.
That sounds woke.
Well,
What?
here, so I don't know why it's
I'm playing.
he's busy.
He just keeps saying, I was going to say it.
Listen.
I'm
Okay,
joking
so
around.
here's my thing about this. So what are they going to do? Are they going to just collapse it all down to one world where Michael Keaton's Batman just exists in the same world as everybody? Because I've heard two different things. I've heard one that Michael Keaton's Batman exists in the world with all of our heroes, so he's in the same world now with Aquaman and all this. And then I've heard these other stories that they're saying that he may appear in. Like he's still in his own world, but like, so what is he going to be hopping the multiverse to give this kind of
Yeah, I don't know if they.
information? Like that doesn't make any sense.
I
Is
think
he going to build like a Cisco remote
he's-
type device to help him multiverse?
Michael Keaton as the founder, H. Bart says that doesn't work. Look, I want to make very clear, like to everybody, like, because I know that people, because I'm gonna chop this part out, and people are gonna watch this as like a 10-minute video. Okay, I want to make it clear so this is in context. I love Michael Keaton. I love Michael Keaton as Batman. I've got Michael Keaton memorabilia and stuff, and like,
Yes.
and 89 Batman is like literally, as far as Batman movies,
Top
it
2 of my
it
list.
is my
Top 2.
favorite Batman movie. I
It's top 2
love
of my
The
list.
Dark Knight. I love Batman Begins, but 89 Batman for me, if you had to lock me on an island and tell me you can only take one Batman movie with you, I'm taking 89 Batman. I love Michael Keaton. I have a problem personally. I'm not telling everybody else how to feel. I'm just saying personally, this weirds me out that 70-year-old Batman is somehow going to be this mentor, and now we're not going to have a contemporary Batman. Now,
No, he's going to be
listen,
DA.
Joe says it's absolutely perfectly fine to have 70-year-old Batman running around training other people to be bat people or whatever.
Sure.
Listen, I'm just saying, to me, it doesn't make sense that 70-year-old Batman, he's not the contemporary of Superman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Green Lantern, those around him. He's 40, 50 years older than them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, that
What a Wonder Woman and
how is
Michael
that a
Keaton be the
story?
oldest?
Well,
How is
It's not the same Wonder Woman.
Are the rumors true that they're gonna try to launch? They're gonna try to use one of the older guys, Well, Ben's not gonna come back. I guess he done said that. But are the rumors true about the Batman Beyond? They're going to try to launch a Batman Beyond movie. Is that true?
No, I would love a
don't
Batman
know.
Beyond movie. I would love a Batman Beyond. A Batman Beyond movie would make sense for a 70-year-old.
It would make sense for Michael Keaton to be there. Exactly.
But that should be further down the line where a 70-year-old Batman trains Terry McGinnis as Batman Beyond,
Yeah,
right?
'cause he
and
picks-
you
he
don't
picks
have
Batman to
30-year-old Wonder Woman or you know what I mean, like in appearance 30-year-old Wonder Woman right now.
No,
the Zoomer generation.
You know, like 35-year-old Superman, and you got 70-year-old Batman training a Terry McGinnis, right? And from what it sounds like, and all the rumors seem to be coming true, that's why it concerns me, is that Batgirl is now going to be the Bat person. Now, Crazy Joe has said many times, like, one, he doesn't have a problem with 70-year-old Batman running around. Two, he doesn't have a problem with he still thinks that they're going to do Batman Beyond. To me, I say this. What is the point of doing Batman Beyond if you literally already tell a story where 70-year-old Batman trains Batgirl? You took the story. You took the story
about Terry McGinnis,
and you made it into Batgirl instead of Batman Beyond. So you made it into Batgirl Beyond.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense that because Crazy Joe keeps saying that they'll just tell the Terry McGinnis story too. Like
it's
that seems like
one
a waste
and
of
done.
time. It's because here's the thing: Batgirl never needed Batman to do anything for her.
Yeah, she didn't. She never this kind of ruins the character because I'm a big Batman fan and I kind of want to see these characters being mistreated and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to the whole thing of the mantle of the Bat is the mantle of the Bat gets passed down of the next character that will be the successor of Batman, either Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, or something like that. But it was never going to be Batgirl. Batgirl is her own character.
It was always Terry.
Well, Batgirl decides to be Batgirl outside of Batman. She doesn't go to Batman for permission. She doesn't go to Batman for training. She doesn't.
She's rogue. She's completely rogue. Yeah.
Yeah, she's completely on her own. And the thing is that this idea that somehow Keaton's Batman should train her, to me, just falls flat. That to me
makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
It breaks canon. It really does. It'll
break. I don't mind a Batman that's working with Batgirl and have that family dynamic, but Batgirl is her own character. You can't make her into the new Batman. That doesn't make any sense.
I've harshed and all that. I don't want Batgirl on my screen, period, at this point. Why am I dealing with derivative characters again? Once again, I would have no use for Batgirl if it weren't for Batman. So we're jumping around and avoiding addressing the main character by giving me distractions of the derivative B and C characters. If I had my wish, Batman Beyond, no. Batgirl, hell no. But it's
wait, hold on, William. Are you giving an opinion, or are you stating a fact that that's what they're doing?
No, I'm giving an opinion.
I know you are. I know.
But once again, this is the problem when you dance around the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is Batman, is the contemporary Batman, and until we solve that, all we're doing is putting band-aids on stuff, and it doesn't to make it. You're right. You guys are all right. It makes no sense because you're dancing around the issue instead of starting with the main course and then dealing with all these other side dishes. Batgirl is a side dish to me. I have no use for a Batgirl movie. I have no use for a Batman Beyond movie. Not before I settle Batman. And I don't.
We're on our fifth Batman. I think people want something new.
Yeah, people want a Bat family.
People want we literally have listen, and I've heard people say, well, where we're getting Pattinson is like the main Batman, that we get as a Batman, and then that's why we're able to get this Keaton thing. But the thing is like, as much as I love Keaton, who wants to watch a geriatric Batman? So, and I've heard some people say, well, this Batman will be, he's only going to suit up as Batman in The Flash, right? And that somehow he's just going to be the man in the chair, for the rest of it.
I hate that idea. That's kind of diminishing Batman, to be honest, because Batman's Batman. He fights crime and criminal. He doesn't sit in a chair and stuff like that. It's kind of bullshit, to be honest. I understand the Batman Beyond aspect, but that's in the future. You're not in the future. You're in modern time.
Yeah, that's like 50 years
or
later.
tell that story, right? Let it be in the future. Go out and do that. J Money here says, as for Keaton's Batman being a mentor to the characters going forward, that leads me to believe they really are going to erase some of the continuity of the DCU, if not all of it. That's my concern too.
The retcon? You think they're gonna retcon some stuff?
Yeah,
And erase
they're
it?
they're gonna replace in the Flash. They're gonna replace what Affleck was in BVS and everything, all his appearance as Batman, and they're gonna replace that with Keaton.
Don't worry about it because a new creative thing can come up. It's just like comic books.
Oh, that's true.
It's only as relevant as the current creative team. You know, so when the new creative team comes in, they say, you know what, we don't like that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna take your retcons, and retcon knows it's been happening for 50 years, and it'll continue. That's why I'm not worried about the ramifications of the Flash movie, because it only means as much as the new DC president says it does. If he comes out and lays out a directive, this is the direction we're going to, then that's the direction we're going.
Oh, that's right. They got that merger thing going on, don't they?
Yeah,
There's all sorts of stuff going on
So
right
that's
now.
why just don't worry about
the
it.
only movie that I'm really excited to be honest is just like the Batman. Like that's the only thing. I hope that doesn't. I'm just hoping to dear God that movie is good.
But make no mistake, though. Yes, we can have the Batman thing, and it looks great. I'm going to have fun with it. But make no mistake, there must be, for continuity and IP value, a Batman that coordinates and consists with.
Why don't you cast John Hamm as to replace Ben Affleck as Batman?
Like you mean like a Batman in the a Batman the main
that interacts with other DC heroes. There's no way that they're not going to do that. There's no more standalone. We're not dinosaurs. All right, the standalone stuff only works up to a point. But if you are going to get the complete 100% value of each of these IPs, you have to play them off of each other, and there's no way they're not going to do that. That's why all this other derivative madness. It's like all you're doing is putting time in between us getting back to that. You know, we're like drifting further and further away from what brought us all here. I mean, I didn't come watch DC films for B characters. You know, give me the A characters that I'm paying for. So they're gonna have to eventually address that going forward. And I like I said, the Batman is great, but there has to be a Batman that interacts with Superman, a Superman that interacts with Batman, Wonder Woman, and so on. Otherwise, you're devaluing these IPs. And don't bring up Nolan, because we're not in 2004. We're not in 2005. We're in 2022.
William, you want to address this comment here by Gary?
I didn't like no one's take on
Okay,
it.
Gary, stop wishing for something that's never going to happen. The merger's not going to change anything. Gary, all right, what are you basing that on? Give me an example and take as long as you need. I'll be here all night. What are you basing this opinion on? If you're basing it on the history of mergers that have happened the past 80 some odd years, then you can't be typing that sentence. But don't just type that sentence. If you have some proof, send me a link. Put a link in the chat that you're basing this on. Then otherwise, you're just typing on a keyboard. There is no such thing as wishing for something. Go look up Google right now while we're on the air. Go Google what happens after mergers take place. That's all you need to do. You don't even need to hear my voice. Google what happens after mergers take place.
Yeah.
You know, do you actually think that this company, if nothing needed changed, they wouldn't be spinning it off? All right. And the people who are buying it are not spending $43 to $46 billion just to keep things status quo. But there's no, I don't work for anything.
So you know, that's the point, right?
They're gonna clean house.
Is that you do not, you don't bring in
the same people.
You don't spend that much money to gain control of something to continue doing the same thing that you've always done.
You do something different.
Look, William and I have been the first ones to say, look, we don't know exactly what's going to happen. We could take some educated guesses on looking at it. There can be a number of ways that this can go. Okay, once this merger happens. But to think that nothing is going to happen that changes anything that from the current status quo.
Yeah, I disagree with that because
something's going to change. Whether I'm not even going to sit here. I wouldn't sit here and tell you, well, the Snyderverse is going to roar back and all this. But people are going to lose their jobs. It's something people haven't talked about.
Even though it's the best one, I don't care how mad people get at me.
Right?
It's my favorite one.
People are going to lose their jobs. People are going to lose their jobs.
Yeah.
Discovery is taking things in a new way. This is absolutely a new merger. This is absolutely going to change a lot of stuff, dude. And anybody who's been a part of a merger with a major company knows that. They listen. Oh, do I still have that video? You know what? Hold on a second. I think I still.
It's the Adam Ruins mergers.
Yeah. I've had that. I've had that one for a while.
Oh yeah, So I saw one question.
But the Adam Ruins Everything video says it very well in the fact that listen, they're still reeling. AT&T and Warner Brothers is still reeling from the AT&T takeover. Okay, because they cut so much money out of budgets and they cut the marketing department. That's why Warner Brothers marketing for their movies in the last few years has been horrible because they literally gutted those companies. Do you see what they're doing with the CW right now? They're trying to get the CW prepared to try to sell off the CW. Those are the kind of things that you do when you're getting ready to do a merger or a takeover of a company or sell a company.
They're bringing back
What
Wonder
they did with
Max.
WCW. They said right away they didn't want it and got Time Warner. They said we don't want it, and they got rid of WCW.
They bring
Yeah, like the mergers I don't know what the mergers get do, but like people are gonna get fired, things are gonna change. I don't know if it's gonna be the good or bad. Like we won't know until it's finalized and we know what actions they're gonna be doing. But like saying that nothing's gonna happen, I feel like that's incorrect.
Yeah, something's gonna change.
Well,
There's gonna there will be major changes one way or another.
I mean, they bring him
by
they bring
April.
him back
We will
Wonder
see.
Max.
Did he answer? William
By
said,
between
he says
April
AT&T will
Okay,
still
all right.
own
Thank you
70%.
Hold on.
Zaslav ain't
Please let me. I don't mean to scream over anybody, but
No,
thank
no,
you
go
guys
for it.
bringing that up. That is false. Okay, that has been put out in a bunch of different ways. The percentage of the stock that is being given to people that currently own AT&T Time Warner stock, that is not controlling stock. As a sign off to this deal, the shareholders for AT&T are getting a certain percentage of stock, but they are not getting that stock as AT&T representatives. That's just like you, me, Enoch, Stella. We're all getting stock because we're as shareholders have to sign off on this merger in order for it to happen. And in return for them signing off, we're getting stock options for the new Warner Discovery company. But that's not AT&T. AT&T is completely done with it. Once this merger happens, AT&T is done. There will be common individuals that make it so that this can happen, but they are doing it as individuals. It's Enoch, me, you. We have our AT&T stock now, but we're signing off. We now own our own individual shares, but even those percentage of shares that they own is not going to be controlling interest. Warner Discovery will still, this new company that is putting down the $46 billion, they will own the controlling interest. They will only make available enough stock to carry this on. They will not. You have to give up 51% of your company in order for there to be a loss of control, and they're not going to do that. The percentages that these new stockholders now that are now Warner Discovery stockholders is nowhere near the percentage that will be needed for them to control the company. AT&T will have nothing to do with this company once this merger happens.
I feel like this Garrett person is a troll.
I wasn't gonna.
That's a legitimate question, and I've heard that question.
No, what he said afterwards, though, Gary, that's just kind of rude, man. Nobody's whining. It kind of sounds like we're voicing our opinions and you're whining because we don't agree with yours. That's kind of what it sounds like.
You're asking people to change their opinions, or you're saying derogatory things like "keep dreaming," or you guys can whine into the void.
Zaslav is a yes man.
Zaslav is not a yes man.
He's going to be the CEO. Like nobody's. Listen, Gary. I just said I'm not calling you a troll. I'm saying though, like we're having a conversation, right? So we're trying to address what you said. But here's the thing about that. Also, you need to understand too where William is coming from. William actually works in conjunction with Warner Brothers to put on events, to do movie screenings. Like right now, I mean, not just Warner Brothers, but I mean, you just did Spider-Man. You're getting ready to do the Batman coming up yeah, you know. So William is not just speaking just like, hey, I'm some guy who owns a comic book shop out in Las Vegas, right? Like that's not where he's coming up with these ideas and these thoughts. He literally is talking to people. He literally does work with people. Something is going to happen. Plus, it's his experience too. And a lot of our experiences, look, I worked for FedEx. I originally worked for Kinko's. Kinko's was bought, paid for. I've worked for like 2 companies that had buyouts or, you know, that were bought by, you know, larger companies. Anytime that happens, there are huge changes. People they do not double up on those positions. That's why a lot of this regime is going to be gone, because they're not going to just keep the same status quo. You don't do a takeover of a company or a merger or a buyout or whatever and leave it the same way. That makes no sense. There's a reason why AT&T does not want to be in that business anymore, and they're bringing in Discovery. It's to make changes.
Yeah.
And Zaslav is not a yes man to who?
He has no boss.
Yeah. Who is Zaslav? Zaslav is literally going to be the CEO and the person running this new.
Yeah, he is gonna be the boss.
He is the boss of is it
Warner Brothers? You want to know who's a yes man? Walter Armand is a yes man to Toby Emmerich. Yeah, that's a yes.
Because that's his job. And here's another thing I think that's going to change. This is just speculation, but I think DC Films will and needs to be elevated to the same level as Warner Brothers Pictures. I don't think whoever runs DC Films needs to answer directly to the CEO.
You mean create their own studios like DC Studios?
Well, yeah,
it already is, but it needs to be an actual like level of Warner Studios.
Exactly, because the amount of
a branch.
IP, the IPs, the amount of money that could be funneled through those IPs is large enough now, so that it needs to be its own studio on par with Warner Brothers, not subservient to Warner Brothers.
They also bringing back Warner Max. That should be something.
Yeah.
Toby Emmerich got rid of Warner Max when the Snyder Cut came out.
Well, before it came out, it was like
and they changed it.
Yeah, like it was like Jason Keeler was gonna have Warner Max, but then like I think like literally like in 2019 they're like never mind.
Well, Enosh, buddy, I gotta walk these dogs and get some sleep. But thank you for having me on, man.
Absolutely.
I love coming on your panel, bro. I love it.
Dude, we love having you here, man.
So y'all be good. Have a great night, and I will see you next time.
All right, man.
Peace.
Aaron here had a question for Stella, because I know Stella has worked in legal. Says, what is the legal procedures and protocols of a major merger this size?
Sorry, I'm actually typing the end part of it.
Oh.
Yeah. God, I've been in the middle of those too. Basically, I've mentioned it before. It's the consolidation of all positions, no duplicate managers, head of departments, and just streamline your budget. Some people will go, some people might be kept but demoted or a lesser title with some other maybe severance package or little perk just to keep them around for a little while longer. But yeah, a lot of people will get pink notices. And William says they're supposed to be done in April, but I heard that
it's between April and June.
Yeah, April and June.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I heard that it was supposed to be totally done by summertime. So June, July, that's when all everything should be said and done. The dust will settle, and hopefully by the end of summer, beginning of fall, we'll see what they will be doing. And just a little armchair psychiatry, feelings are not facts. Whatever you feel, that evokes your I don't like this, I don't like that. Your feelings are not facts. Don't know what they're going to do. I mean, Warner Brothers, they're in such a tizzy right now. I have no clue. And the people that I used to know work for Warner Brothers is no longer there, so I don't have a direct line in anymore there. But but when they were there, it's confused in certain departments. And I wasn't working for Warner Brothers, so I could say that. And probably never will now because I said it.
Unless you're watching the show.
Yeah, well,
you never know.
You never know, but
like if I was the new people, I would straight up make a new DC fandom and tell everybody what we doing. I would announce a DC fandom. Like, let's say, let's make a DC fandom for September.
They're gonna do one for August.
September.
yeah, well, someone's going to be watching over it, and as usual, like when Enosh was talking about that institute that he went to in Chicago, people that are doing this don't know the material. They don't know the source material. It's handed down by someone else who kind of knows what they're doing. But and that's
should get
the bad
Jim
thing.
Lee. This should get Jim Lee.
It would be nice, but you never know. I mean, Jim is doing a lot of work already. And when he posts stuff on Instagram and stuff, it's great. But, we don't know what they're going to do with their creative talent. WB does have to do a lot of house cleaning. And the good and the good and the bad of, us DC fandom, the DCEU. It's just, put out, again, always let whatever company you want know what you want, in a nice little letter. Like I said, just, well, like I said with to Joe before, Crazy Joe, with the, make sure tell Netflix you want those to have a movie premiere. You never know when someone's going to be like, have any of the, anything in customer service ask about XYZ? You just don't know. So you always give them that little hint. But when it comes to this merger, the whole fact that, we have a little better idea of what the multiverse can do, it can cancel each other out every other movie. So that's why let them do what they want with the Flash. Let them what they want them to do with the Batman. Don't get me wrong. I love Michael Keaton too. I love all the previous Batmans. Mm-hmm. But for them to bounce around, bring Keaton back at this point, just wondering who sold them the idea, and whoever said, "Hey, let's do that."
I love the idea of a cameo. I love the idea of him even showing up in this in the Flash movie. Like, you know what I mean?
I haven't seen No Way Home yet, but I'm looking forward to seeing Toby and Andrew there, along with Tom. And I could see that happening in the DCEU. Of course, it's going to happen. Yeah. When I first saw the animated Flash movie, it was at San Diego Comic-Con and a midnight showing, and it was freaking fantastic because there was a whole freaking room full, like at least 200 people watching it together. It was fantastic. But for them decide not to do the Flash movie and that Flashpoint movie and give us this whatever weird version of Flash that they're trying to sell us, I don't know. I'll be there to support Ezra. I'll be there to support, what's left of Ben's role as Batman. Yeah, I have no problem with Michael Keaton. But again, people who don't understand the actual source material and only see it as dollar signs and, petty, BS.
Here's the interesting thing that I would tell people, look, I get attacked a lot. William gets attacked a lot for just having an opinion about this, right? And it's interesting because we're always told, oh, well, you're not looking at the analytics of it, or you're not like thinking rationally behind it, right? Look, if anybody's thinking, if anybody, well, look, but here's the thing: if anybody's been like talking about this rationally, it's us. We are the only ones saying that it's not just one thing or the other. There's literally people out here who are going crazy and are saying like it's this way. This is happening. No. Like I've joked, about it. Zack Snyder's in my kitchen right now signing the deal with Zaslav. He's coming back and he's taking it over. We're not saying that, right? No. So we're not on that. We're not on that wing. And then anybody who tells you no, it's absolutely not happening. Nothing can happen. Nothing can ever change. It's not that either.
Yeah, nothing's black and white.
Somewhere in the middle is what the answer is to all this. And we're not here trying to tell anybody that they're wrong or right. We're not here claiming to know exactly what's going to happen. Right? I mean, that's not the point of these discussions. The point of these discussions is to talk about the possibilities. And if we're talking about possibilities, there is absolutely possibilities that things can change. I mean,
Well-
that's the nature of the beast, right? Look at all the things that have changed
Facts.
already, right? Look at all the things that have changed already. So I'm just saying, like, I don't know about this whole thing of Keaton coming back for Aquaman. I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, does that seem like if this is
Doesn't
the
make
way that
any
they're
sense. Just
Not
have it-
feasible.
It doesn't
Like-
make sense, but it is consistent with what we've seen.
That's
so
what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
it is
Yeah.
consistent.
And
That's
without
true.
them providing, which is another thing that needs to happen in the new regime, providing context, enough context, not to give it away, but enough context so that we can wrap our minds around the potential of things. They haven't given enough information for us not to jump to the conclusion that they're going full blast reboot. That may not be true, but once again, the very first person that needs to be hired on, besides the new DC president, is a DC Comics public affairs officer, or somebody whose job it is to fight the waves of scoopers and all this other stuff to put out and control their narrative so that we're not left with these gaps. Because right now, like I always say, all this stuff can make sense. There could be some cohesive plan, but they've done a horrible job of the last 4 or 5 years in presenting their argument and presenting their product. We don't know what the hell's going on, and that's not a good feeling headed into these movies. Even if they're released in November, the hype train for a movie, as far as I'm concerned, starts once that movie's announced. Once the concept is announced to the public, that's when the hype train begins. And then we start getting little bits and pieces, teasers, trailers, all that stuff.
Yeah.
This is just the way they're putting this out. Really undercuts a lot of hard work that these guys are doing to put these movies together. I may not like the premise of some of this stuff. That doesn't mean there's not people working hard on it and that I shouldn't give it a chance. But they're not giving me anything to go on here. They're giving me less than zero.
Well, and like Stella said,
I just
like
want to be focused on Aquaman to be like. I don't mind cameos here and there, but like, when I think of like a character with like Aquaman or Wonder Woman, it just should be focused on that character. I don't want no cameo here and there with Michael Keaton. That doesn't need to be needed.
Well, and like Stella said at the beginning of this, right? At the beginning of this conversation about this movie, our feelings don't matter. Like our wants or our dislikes or our whatever doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Right? Like business is business. I'm if there's one thing that has confused me about like these topics when we're talking about these things is I'm finding that a lot of people are letting their emotions get the best of them. And I think it's funny because people will say to me that, oh, you're just a Snyder stan, so you just
Snyder cultist.
you're just going to throw out all logic and stuff. No, I'm actually using logic and saying this is what's here. Let's wait and see what happens instead of just jumping on a hype train of saying it's not going to happen and trying to make myself look like I'm the smart guy by saying it's not happening and betting everything on that. You know, like
Yeah, that Aquaman suit does look amazing.
yeah, the Aquaman suit looks good. I even like the blue one. I think
Isn't that like the stealth suit? I
Yeah, from
remember
the comics.
there's a stealth suit in the comics and stuff like that.
Yeah. So you know, look, at the end of the day, we'll wait. We'll find
Wait and
out what
see, I
happens.
guess.
We'll find out what happens, and you know, and we'll hope. You know,
Yeah.
and there ain't nothing wrong with hoping. Like telling people, like stop your wishful thinking, or stop your wishing, or stop your hoping. I just ask this question: Why? Why do I have to stop wishing for what I like, or even hoping for it? Who is that hurting?
No one.
No one. Like if we actually literally sit here and say, hey, this is what I wish to happen, or this is what I hope happens, how is that hurting?
It's what you believe in, like what?
Yeah,
like,
plus-
yeah,
Yeah,
so,
and-
like
It's
not
your thoughts
hurting
on
anyone.
something. It's literally not. It's not taking away. If you don't believe something's going to happen, that's fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean we can't be friends. It
Yep.
doesn't mean that we can't agree on a million other things. It just means on this one thing. I don't understand why so many people are trying to draw a line in the sand when it comes to this. I even asked a friend of mine this week who was giving me a hard time about some stuff. Like, with this, why is this like the stick? Why is this the stick in the craw that are we really going to like not be friends because we disagree about the possibility of a film franchise?
Yeah,
Like
I don't
that's
understand
not
that.
worth it. Listen, folks. That ain't worth it. Don't sit here and think that I'm being irrational. I'm actually being as rational as you could possibly be, saying that is not worth. It's not worth you losing friends over. It's not worth you losing relationships or you know
Mm-hmm.
or acting like you can't enjoy streamers or YouTube channels or whatever anymore because they disagree with you on this point. And I'm just gonna put my stick in the mud right here. And if like literally people coming into my chats and saying stuff like, Enosh, if you don't admit that the Snyderverse can't continue, I'm gonna stop watching you, right? Or like and just or like demanding, saying like admit that the Snyderverse is dead.
That's messed up.
Why? How is that going to change anything? And why do you need Enosh Fee to say that? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like why you would need me to say that to somehow make you feel, I don't know, more secure in your thoughts about the situation? Like I just don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand that argument and that mentality. I don't know.
I'm going to be horrible.
Okay.
When people have arguments like that, in my opinion, it's a sign of immaturity. And thanks to that damn book, whenever you say they're more than 50 Shades of Grey, it always gets everyone in trouble for me. But I've noticed since certain things have been happening in the United States of America, a lot of people only see black and white.
Yeah.
I'm getting old. I've seen a lot of crap in my life. And trust me, it is not black and white. There are more than 50 shades of gray, going from dark pitch black into bright, sunny, blinding white. But there's a lot of area in between.
Yeah.
With anything in life, not just the DCEU. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors. When we're talking about Ray and Ezra, we're not privy to certain things. And again, it's none of our business. These are private companies. If we get wind of it, great. If not, great too. But you can't let your feelings get in the way of something that is just going to get you in trouble.
Yeah.
And it should never escalate to the point where you can't move on to a different topic. If you're in the breadth of a conversation, if one particular part of the conversation gets crazy, okay, it does, but then that shouldn't last any longer than the breath it took you to put that conversation out. There shouldn't be people blocking people. There shouldn't be people maneuvering. We're talking about literally, and I'm not talking to demean what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about fictional characters on a screen or on a page.
Exactly.
That's supposed to make us happy, so it should never get to that point.
Right.
There's flexibility in it.
Yeah, that can't. And you also got to realize that we are fortunate to have a gathering of geeks because we didn't always have a platform to where people could find each other like this.
Yes.
There's a lot of people who grew up a lot of lonely lives and a lot of lonely lunches sitting at that bench at the edge. And the only time that they had any interaction is every new comic book day when they went down. Now because we have these ways to communicate, we don't have to be that lonely anymore. So don't turn it into something that becomes a detriment. Be grateful that there's a conversation being had. Now it may not turn out the way you want it. It's not mind control. It takes two people's point of view to have a conversation. So you don't have to break down and destroy the other person for that conversation to be valid. They have a point. So
it's crazy. If you talk about it, you get attacked every time. So
what happened to your picture, Anthony?
What?
Oh. Please don't bring back Krypton.
I mean, that's why I like Poindexter Lounge. I mean, of all the stuff that was going on, before, Zack Snyder's Justice League got green lighted. I listened to the Justice Con, and I'm like, hey, who's this Enosh guy? Let me take a listen. And it's like, the nerd in me was like, yes.
Well,
I can listen in and all that, and that's why I'm here. I mean, I listen to Film Junkie and a couple of others when they're broadcasting, but I don't wish to contribute most of the time when in the other streams. And thank you, Enosh, for letting me talk.
Absolutely.
But it's just like, guys, we're talking about a fictional character, and not just here. Again, when I'm with the Outlander fans, which I've met in person and have very, very not good experiences. It's amazing I'm still an Outlander fan. But the crap that goes on there. Oh my God, Kat should be married to Sam. How can Kat marry someone else and have a baby by someone else? And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Try Star Trek.
Yeah, Star Trek also. I mean, it's like, one of my favorite things that Brent Spiner would say at a convention was fact and fiction.
Yeah.
Reality, fiction.
Yeah.
Get it straight, people.
Real quick, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I look, I long for the day when people like can put aside YouTube dramas, posturizing about studios or all that stuff. Trying to make ourselves look like the smartest person in the room, and just realize sometimes we have differing opinions about stuff.
Yeah, everyone has a different opinion. You don't always have to have the same opinion.
Exactly.
That I don't understand. I don't like when people try to force you to have the same opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I like seeing other people's take on things because it does make me go, oh, never thought about it that way.
Exactly.
And I think it just adds to everything.
Facts.
But but most of these people that complains, especially the trolls that come in, it's just like, okay, they're looking at one small corner of a huge canvas.
Yeah.
And they're trying to make us, yield to them in that small little corner of the canvas when they don't see the bigger picture.
Yeah, well,
and
that's the funny thing is that they can't even fathom.
Yeah, that there's more, that they actually might not know something. But, I'm not saying that I negate what they know.
Exactly.
But if you're not going to look at the whole picture, that might not work for that little corner you're in. And I'm just trying to make you aware of what else is there. Because that's just me. I want people to be aware of things. But if you want to stay there, fine. That's when I start going, okay, stay there. I'll be over there.
Yep. Real quick, speaking of stuff like that, look, I'm not a big Halo fan, but I did want to touch on this. There's just a couple things left to touch on before we say goodnight for the night. The Halo trailer. Did you guys see the Halo trailer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What'd you guys think?
It's okay.
I'm not a gamer, but I was like, oh, okay.
I was never a fan of the Halo game, so I'm probably not gonna watch it anyway.
Okay.
I will say this: it was a decent trailer. It was great in some parts. That the visual effects was not good, like the explosion was not that great, and in the girl that played Katana, the CGI was not that good. Marcus, you a hack. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
And,
That's way fast.
And stuff like that.
You guys, come on.
And yeah, but like I'm gonna see it. It's on Paramount Plus. The thing is, it'll probably be the most pirate show for Paramount because nobody got Paramount.
I got Paramount.
I got Paramount.
No, I'm talking about the normal people.
Kind of don't understand is why Cortana's not CGI. Why is it like an actress or something like that?
Yeah, it's an actress, but it doesn't. I don't know. The CGI was not that good on her. But like, it comes out before Moon Knight, but Moon Knight is gonna destroy the Halo series. So, like, you can't compare
gonna
this
be
one to
watch
Paramount.
both.
So I'm just
Yeah, I know.
concerned. I'm like, I'll watch it and see how it is, but it's a video game series. Like the one thing that I'm concerned with video game series or movies is they tend to not to be good.
Well, they have an
The only
uphill
good
battle
one-
because a video game story is meant for video game play. A movie
Yeah.
script is meant for movies. Show scripts are meant for shows. So it's kind of like you're
Steven-
trying to merge things together that don't always go together. Sometimes it works out. Most times it does not because it's really harder than it seems. because, like I said, a video game is a video game, and a film and TV shows are films and TV shows. So you automatically have that right there.
Steven Spielberg is a producer in the Halo series. Because they've been trying to make this for the last 20 years, I believe. So like I'm gonna see. I hope it's good. I have Paramount Plus. It's a great app. It's good. But like I'm gonna see it and check it out.
Yeah.
But March have a lot of good stuff. Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna check it out. I'm not a big Halo guy. I don't know. I didn't play Halo. I don't know much about Halo.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't have a lot to say as far as that goes about Halo. But I felt that this looked interesting, and you know what? I'm gonna
Max say that the Halo 6 look better than Mando. I was like, bro, no.
Yeah, that I
Who said
can't
that?
agree with that.
No, in the title, I was like, no, Max, it cannot be better than Mando.
Like
Max said that?
No, he didn't say that, but like in the title, I was like, no. The
Yeah.
title in the live stream earlier today, he did.
Yeah, I mean,
He was
if,
like, no,
if
Max.
somebody's saying that that it looked better than Mando, that's great, but we don't.
We don't.
We don't think that. I don't think that.
But like I like Mando, like it. I feel like if it went against Halo, if Halo went to get Mando would destroy that series.
Oh yeah, Mandalorian is popular.
Yeah, it would. Why is Mark just calling you out, Anthony?
I don't care. He's a bum, anyways. Don't care.
Well, you know, Anthony's going to be there first day to watch Snake Eyes 2. So there you go. Oh, see, I got to you before you got to me. That's how you do it.
Well, that was green light.
All right, a couple other things. So the Super Bowl is set.
Yep, the Rams versus
We talked about it a little bit. Yeah. So who do you got?
Oh.
It's just hard because I live in LA now. I'm supposed to root for the Rams, but I want to see the Bengals win.
That's a toss-up.
Yeah,
It's
gonna be hard.
because you have Odell Beckham, which is his first Super Bowl, and then I don't know. I'm gonna bet like $1,000 on the app, anyways. So I don't know. It's gonna.
You're gonna bet $1,000. You don't know. That's a risk.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I got a bet. Me and my father always bet with each other.
And Anthony will lose all his money.
On the screen.
I don't care. I'll make the money back.
I don't care.
So what you're telling William is
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Someone now is shaking his fist at the screen.
Right.
But like the Rams is doing
the home game for them.
Look, Stafford came from Detroit. I gotta
Cup and Stafford in.
I gotta hope for Stafford to win.
In 99.
My question is, why couldn't they build up all this around Jared Goff?
That's what I'm saying.
You got Stafford, that's great, but if you'd have bought Stafford into the same team Jared Goff took them to the Super Bowl with, they would have got smashed today. Or against Tampa Bay, but they had Von Miller. They added a whole bunch of people to this team, and these guys were available like last season. And they gave up all their draft picks to get Matthew Stafford.
Which
so
is stupid.
This is all or nothing. They have to win this year because they ain't going to be able to make any adjustments the following year. But I'm just like,
man, it's just weird seeing the Super Bowl without Tom Brady in it. It's just weird. It really is. But hey, I mean, but I'm sorry, but Patrick Mahomes, you are trash. You choke.
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with Patrick Mahomes?
Bro, no, he's I love him.
I know Tom Brady got a lot of
I love
a lot of
Patrick
wins
Mahomes.
and
He's great.
groceries and stuff like that. So
He's great and everything, but bro, he choke. You really let them win? Really? Like
the interception he threw.
Come on.
That interception was bad. That interception was
Yes,
really
it was.
That cost him the game. That was but he doesn't do that all the time. For the most part, he's been clutch. I mean, he's gone to 4 straight conference games. He's won a Super Bowl already in his young career, so you can't really
Only
say
one.
Now, Aaron Rodgers, that's different.
Aaron Rodgers is overrated.
The last
He's
10
overrated.
years, different.
He's
you know.
overrated. He's overrated. He's overrated.
He's got a ring, but he's had some of the teams that he did not win the ring with are better than the ones that he won with, and
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Aaron Rodgers should just team up with somebody. Team up with somebody. You cannot win by yourself, bro.
He might go to. Yeah, but hold on, Dad. If golf had Odell Beckham Jr., Von Miller, and a healthy Cooper Kupp, you remember golf got them to a Super Bowl without all these Hall of Famers that Stafford has. So you can't really say that golf wouldn't be able to hold Stafford's jock when he didn't have all these weapons to throw to. I mean, just having Von Miller. You see how many plays Von Miller made today towards down the stretch? Golf didn't have that, and I don't think
I'm not a 49er fan.
Yeah, neither am I. And I'm from Los Angeles, but I think
Marcus is trying to roast Anthony in the chat.
And plus, Marcus, don't talk about my mother because I could violate your mother.
All right.
Yeah, Anthony's getting.
We've gone the Andrew Dice Clay route.
Yeah, Anthony's gonna have that shovel very soon.
No, I think with the 49ers, they had a great season. They did make it so far. They did a good job. Good job for them. J Money, I'm not saying he's trash. I just said I was joking. I'd say he choked. He pretty much choked.
But he's not that. He's a young guy, man. He's
young though.
He's not choking. That interception was bad. But that for the most part, though, I think who wouldn't take Patrick Mahomes now?
No, Patrick, bro. I'll say this. I think next year, Patrick Mahomes is going to win the Super Bowl next year, and because if he could get to 7 rings, okay, let's say 5 or 6 in his career, he'd be good.
That's not going to happen. I don't think that'll
think
happen
3?
for a lot of people. What 3? You have to realize what Tom Brady did over the course of 22 years, and the rules
change.
Things have changed to the point where you're not going to see a guy like that. I mean, there's a reason.
Okay, you think how many think you think he's going to win? 3?
He might only win 1 more. He might never win again. It's tough to say because in football, it's not up to the quarterback. I mean, the quarterback gets all the fame and all the money. But like
what
today,
is he making? $250 million. Right?
There's been times where Von Miller came out and saved the game, or when the Ravens, Ray Lewis, Joe Flacco. I mean, Joe Flacco doesn't have a ring or Super Bowl MVP if Ray Lewis is not out there terrorizing.
Where's Lamar Jackson? I haven't seen Lamar Jackson do anything. Where is he at? He's a good football player.
He wasn't healthy. He wasn't healthy this year. He was banged up this year. Their offensive line was banged up this year, so he was running for his life all season long, and he wasn't in good health. So he's a league MVP. So I still think he has a lot of head to. And
Patrick Mahomes' contract is like $503 million, I believe.
Who's
500?
Patrick Mahomes.
And he's already worth it because look where he's got you every season that he's been in the league. He's got you because
he's a 10-year contract.
Yeah,
and it's $503 million. So it's
old. He won't even be that old when that 10 years is up. He'll be like 32 years old. That's phenomenal.
It's not.
Wait, you say he'll be 33?
Yeah, he's not that old
Patrick
now.
Mahomes is like 26 right now, and he did that 3 years ago. So yeah, 33, 32, 33.
Yeah. He still has enough room in his life for another big ass contract. That's how good that guy's got it.
I feel like I think Patrick is gonna play until he's 39. I'll give him 39. Other than that, he's gonna retire.
A lot of these guys might not do that because of taking blows to the head. If you don't have to anymore, a lot of these guys are going to go to the booth, or they're going to get out of it.
Look at Tom Brady. Like Tom Brady's body looks great for being a 45-year-old man.
Yeah, but for every Tom Brady, there's 1,000 people that are not Tom Brady.
Right.
Yeah. Just like LeBron James. Look at LeBron James. LeBron is 37 years old.
Look at today's game with OBJ when OBJ basically almost snapped his neck.
I need to get a bell to end topics.
Oh, dude, a bell or a buzzer? Like around the horn.
Give us a 3-minute warning. We're talking football.
No, I know. No. I wasn't saying that to end it. I was just saying that the bell just
yellow flag.
That'd be a great idea.
I think during the Super Bowl you're gonna see a lot of trailers for everybody. For these
I'm not sure People say you're gonna see a final trailer with the Batman. I don't know if they're gonna have like.
No, they're
That's
gonna
a
do
lot of
Black
money to
Adam.
spend on. That's a lot of money to spend on when you've already had the TV spots. There's been a lot of TV spots.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
think today there was like 2 TV spots today.
If you're gonna release it online, you could just release it online if you're doing a final trailer.
I think there's gonna be a Black Adam trailer because remember that The Rock post when he posted something special for the
It's
NFL.
about power. We got no.
But see, you know what? YouTube and all the video with the online community does help out with now. If you don't want to drop $3 million for 30 seconds or 3.5 for a 2-minute
Right.
movie, you can just go to YouTube and say, "Watch our thing during the Super Bowl," because a lot of people are watching their Super Bowl on their computers and everything else.
Just edit one of those TV spots and say online for full final trailer, and I like
You
one
think
more scene.
you think Marvel's gonna drop a Doctor Strange teaser, a little bit with extra scene?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
I think they might do. They might do
I
one
think
for
they
Moon
might do a
Knight.
Disney bundle trailer and then a Doctor Strange
What
trailer.
station? What station? Oh, it's on NBC. So yeah, they actually have to pay big money.
I
because if
guess
it was
it
on
would be
ABC, it'd be
Disney
different.
Plus trailer, but like.
I mean, they did that like the past 2 to 3 years. They've been doing that.
They did one for Infinity War. Remember?
Oh yeah.
They went from Infinity War, Endgame, and what else? Yeah, like they've been doing.
I'm sure we'll know in a week because it always leaks. It's always leaks.
I
and
mean,
stuff,
look, we
but
got
we'll
a
know in
Halo
week.
trailer that just dropped in the middle of the game.
Yeah, I only watched the Super Bowl because of the trailers. I'm
When
not
I was
big.
overseas, we didn't get the commercials. When I was overseas in the war zone, we didn't get the
They
commercials.
actually cut them out?
Yeah, and here's why: because Armed
Reason
Forces
to watch
Network.
the game some years.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, Armed Forces Network gets the commercials, gets the shows. All their promotions are given to them for free, so they're donated.
wow.
So it would be a conflict of interest to take. For
Yeah,
them,
to
for
do
them
the
to
commercials.
play
Yeah.
commercials. But what they did is after the Super Bowl was over, we sat there for an hour, and an hour later we got all the commercials in one show.
Oh wow.
That's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird, man. And it was weird being up 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning watching the Super Bowl.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
we had all of our wings and shit. It was great. It was weird, but we did it. We found a way to do it, man. 2 Super Bowls
Awesome.
we had to do it that way.
The Batman.
Yeah. I only watched the Super Bowl with my cousins because I'm not a football person. I just was never interested in football.
I'll just be
It's a
honest with you.
ritual
I
for
like
me.
football. I like football. I haven't watched football probably in the last 3 years though. And Tiffany loves the Super Bowl. She always wants to watch the Super Bowl. I like watching it for the commercials. I was really hoping the 49ers would get in there this year because I'm a fan of the 49ers. I'll be rooting for Stafford just because of the Detroit connection there, you know. But like, I don't know, man. Like it
Like
doesn't have that
WrestleMania
same
to me.
excitement.
I'll be there.
Like
That
with
same
with
excitement for
me, with sports, like I like playing sports with my friends and stuff like that. I do not like watching sports on TV. I just hate it.
Gotcha. See, I love it all. I do love watching sports and I do love playing sports. It just, you know, like I don't know,
What
man.
is it? Your basketball team is the Detroit Pistons.
I like the Pistons. Yeah, I mean the Pistons used to be, you know, much more prevalent, you know, but
In the 80s and 90s. Yeah.
I was.
Yeah,
a
with
huge
Isaiah
Detroit's,
Thomas.
no matter what happens, Detroit's a hockey town. It really
Not
is.
really, man. Like not anymore. Not right now. Like it hasn't been. It hasn't been in a long time, dude. Like honestly,
But yeah,
right
ever
now,
since Isaiah Thomas and left, it hasn't
well,
been
I
the
mean,
same.
you know, Detroit, the Detroit Red Wings, man, you know, just dominated for so long. But honestly, right now, it's pretty well spread out. Like there is not like a dominant
Team.
sport
right now.
or team right now. To be quite honest with you, there just isn't. Like
I
nobody.
never
is
thought I'd
just-
hear that with Detroit. I never thought I'd hear that.
Well,
'Cause
I
like
mean,
LA is Lakers. It doesn't matter what other
Lakers.
teams are winning.
Oh, yeah.
It's the
Well,
Lakers.
well, the Lakers are
Well, I
trash
would say
anyway.
probably the Tigers. If you got to pick out of something, it would be the Tigers because people
The
love the
Lakers not
Tigers.
even doing that
People have
good
pretty
this
much
year.
given up on the Lions. People love the Lions, but they don't love the Lions. They literally tolerate the Lions, and they don't expect anything out of the Lions, so nobody
No.
cares anymore. The Red Wings are there. They love the Red Wings. I mean, everybody loves the Red Wings. They're still Red Wing nuts, you know, because of the the long time, winning streaks, that we had and all the championships that we had, throughout the 90s and early 2000s or whatever. But and the Pistons haven't really done anything in
since Isaiah Thomas left.
Well, they won one. They won
2004.
Yeah, they won in
Oh,
2004.
2004, yeah.
And so, but that was even kind of low key, to be quite honest with you. Like that was like everybody
That
was
was low
excited
key,
about it,
'cause
but
he beat Kobe.
But it didn't have the same. It didn't have the same power and excitement like
the
with
Lakers.
everybody as the
Boston,
as back in the day when we won.
Yeah,
When
with
we won the
Boston and
back-to-back-
Lakers, yeah.
We won the back-to-back championships with Isaiah.
Yo, I
and all
remember watching that. Yo, Magic, they were destroying Michael Jordan. Like they were killing him, left and right, punches in the face.
But that's the
He
thing,
was
like
bleeding.
right now, I think like people love the Tigers because of the just the it's summertime. People go out and see
Mhm.
the Tigers, but there really isn't like a dominant sport right now, just because it's all just kind of mediocre. The Tigers were doing really well for like a long time. We were always in the playoffs. We were always winning, the Central Division and stuff. And then they decided to shake things up and rebuild and totally put us in the toilet. And so you lose that excitement. And then Red Wings, same thing. You start shifting everything. You start making changes. Put it in the toilet. Nobody's gonna care. Your basketball team's kind of You're just like if all your teams are just kind of mediocre, and you don't really have like all the excitement there,
Yeah.
and the Lions are just never in the discussion of that. People just love the Lions because of nostalgia and because they love the Lions. That's it. But last topic, real quick. Don't want to spend too much time on this because not everybody's a wrestling fan. But the Royal Rumble did happen this weekend. It's one of the big two. It's one of the big two wrestling pay-per-views of the year and sets up WrestleMania. Brock Lesnar won the Royal Rumble.
Of course.
All right, so
I've seen so many videos, and I've seen literally YouTube videos, TikTok videos, so many videos, like people just going, no.
I watched this thing I watched this direct of a pay-per-view from beginning to end, just because.
You mean a fake fight?
Yeah, and
RJ shows up. RJ shows up for this time. He says Royal Rumble was horrible. Oh my!
I was in the other chat room with RJ. We were just saying how bad this was. This was really bad. It was.
All right, Marcus, we need to stop that, bro.
It was
I don't see
predictable.
it. What is that?
To a point. When Brock Lesnar lost, Brock Lesnar lost. He lost in the first, I think, earlier on. Well, you knew he was coming back to win it. And the problem I have is exactly what he said. We're basically dealing with the same people that we were dealing with back in 2003.
Mm-hmm.
Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley are 44 and 45 years old, respectively. Nothing wrong with them. They're in great physical condition, but they've been at it so long. There's all that talent that they have on display, and we always get stuck with the same people. And then some of the matches are bad. I mean, The Miz and his wife, and Edge and his wife. It was like it just didn't have the feel of a major pay-per-view. But then again, I paid for it on the Peacock Network, which is dirt cheap. So if I was paying old school pay-per-view money, I would be calling the cable company and saying, "Hey, it went out."
Wait, Peacock.
It went out. I'd be calling and saying it went out. That's awesome.
Because it was really bad, and it's gotten it like I said, in the Royal Rumble, the Women's Royal Rumble was bad, and that was a highlight of last year. Yeah, very predictable. Like I said, who didn't see the Brock Lesnar thing coming? I mean, I was watching it in the store with people like, okay, Brock Lesnar, and we were waiting for his music, And I was hoping that AJ Styles. There was a moment there that I thought AJ Styles might win it, and I typed into the chat room, and RJ was there, but I witnessed.
We're gonna take a time off for that. Let's not.
He's a crackhead, bro.
I know, but just let's time out with that. We're not gonna threaten people or even because I didn't like where that.
Bro, you won't do nothing.
He was threatening Anthony.
I'll say this again.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
You don't know. Listen, I have weapons on me.
Hey, let's
all right, let's all take a step back.
RJ was in there. I'm like, hey, AJ Styles. AJ Styles maybe win it. And as soon as I said that, AJ Styles got eliminated. They were laughing at me.
Anthony shared his freaking story about his weapons.
Back to wrestling. Back to wrestling.
It
So
was
it was terrible.
It was a really bad pay-per-view, and there's no need for this company. This company is loaded
How
with
much did
talent.
it cost?
It cost me. I think I'm paying $5.99 for the Peacock.
Well, you can watch it on Peacock for free.
Well, no, but not for that.
No.
If you want to watch the pay-per-views, you have to have the paid tier, which is fine. I have them all, and $5.99 was about as was the appropriate price for this pay-per-view. You know, it was just booked. It was just booked bad, and it's not the fault of the people. It was just the people booking it. It was just like we were calling it as we were watching it, and it just got to that point. So
that's the problem that I have with the WWE is that it's just it is predictable. It's boring. It is not.
Brock and Roman again. Yeah,
it's not.
I just realized that it just hit me. Huh?
Yeah, it's not interesting. And
there's too many other options right now for me.
Well, exactly.
Is Peacock even worth it?
Yes, Peacock is a great service. It's not as good as
it's good to have, but
they just lost $3.5 billion.
I don't have Peacock.
Well,
That's the one that I don't have. That's the one that I don't have.
1.7, whatever it was about.
And they plan for those losses, so they're okay.
Yeah, no, they do.
But yeah, I like Peacock. It has some good stuff. When I'm at my office and I have it linked through Roku, I don't have to have cable in the store. I can just turn. Like I was watching all the games today through Peacock. So it was pretty good.
We have pretty good streaming services to this day. It's just the matter of I was
so is it top 5 for you?
Is it what?
Top 5?
Is it top 5 on streaming service? Peacock.
There's not that many.
There's not that many.
I guess.
Wait. So you could watch anything on Peacock, like football, basketball, what?
Anything that's on NBC or Universal or USA Channel.
Anything that's Comcast, really.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah, there you go.
Is that on Peacock?
What?
So SNL's
yeah, it is.
On
it is.
Peacock.
It is.
There's a lot of things on Peacock.
Anybody watch the William Dafoe special?
What?
The Saturday Night Live. Yeah, I watched it.
How was it?
It was funny for all the wrong reasons.
Well, the first couple of sketches were good. The whole last half of it was.
I heard.
You just did not feel comfortable.
Well, you know what it was. I don't even think it was his comfortability. It was the sketches were bad. All the sketches towards after like once you got into it, the first couple sketches were good. They had a couple of bright moments, and then all of a sudden, every sketch was horrible, horribly written. The one sketch didn't even have a proper ending. It was just bad. I love Saturday Night Live, so I'll defend Saturday Night Live.
Weekend Update was hilarious until Peyton Manning came on.
Yeah, Weekend Update had a couple bright
Weekend
moments.
Update's always good.
They had Peyton Manning on here. He was doing something stupid with Emily from Paris.
He was hilarious.
I love when Cher Sherman comes in and roasts Colin Jost.
Oh, headline: breaking news: condescending white man. Yeah,
exactly.
I love them. I love her. She's a great new addition to Saturday Night Live.
Oh,
what's your face? Judge Judy or Judge? What's her name? Cecily Strong. If she ever comes up there, she comes up there drunk, spitting.
Yeah,
I think
the thing is, they have a great cast. It's just the writing sometimes is very.
Yeah, the writing sometimes is just absolutely atrocious.
Yeah,
I know they have Scarlett Johansson husband.
Colin Jost. He's
one of the main head writers. Him and Michael Che are the writers, the main writers.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny when they do the jokes where they're doing racist jokes against each other. When they pick a joke for each other, it's like, "Hey, Colin, I picked this joke for you."
Yeah,
and you're just like,
those are funny. Those are funny. I like those.
Then Katy Perry was dressed up as mushrooms twice.
Oh my god!
Why was Katy Perry even there, bro?
She was the musical guest.
Yeah,
she's duty.
Not my.
John Mulaney is coming up next weekend.
Who's better, Lady Gaga or her?
Lady Gaga.
Oh yeah.
Lady, in my opinion, that's all subjective.
I mean,
what she's become,
singer wise, but for me, it's
Lady Gaga is a good.
Lady Gaga's better of the two. And then, but I can remember more Katy Perry songs.
Yeah.
Because they're more catchy.
Overall,
talent wise, Lady Gaga.
Yeah,
she's
so I agree with that. But yeah, look, I'm not gonna watch WrestleMania.
Hell
I will
no.
endure
I'm not-
WrestleMania. I will endure WrestleMania. It's not like it was when I was a kid. It used to be huge when I was a kid. It was an event day, and it was just. Now it's just like going through the motions, you know. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm just not.
So which one you got? You rather have the 90s wrestling rather than today? Because like today it looks fake. It looks mad fake.
Well, there's guys that don't do as much and they miss their spots, and a lot of it is bad. A lot of it's bad booking because of the fact that a lot of these guys aren't. Listen, they're not on painkillers anymore. They're not on the stuff that was really hurting them. And to be honest with you, I'm glad that's the fact. But some of those guys lost their edge.
That's fine, bro. That's fine, bro. That was he didn't ask me to do anything. I was the one who timed you out, bro, because I didn't like where it was going, and I just wanted to take a break. That's what a timeout's for. Is just to kind of take a break, and you know.
But like
it wasn't something rude. It was just that when we start talking about like finding somebody's house and coming after them and everything, I think it's time that we take a break. Maybe not joke down that. Maybe just not go down that line of joking. You know what I mean? Like not on a live stream. I just think it's better that we don't.
Yeah, there's better options wrestling out there. There's New Japan. There's AAA. There's MLW. Depends on if you want to, how late you want to watch it. There's AEW, even NWA. Some NWA.
You think the Rock? You think the Rock is gonna come back?
He could, because depending when is Black Adam released?
July.
July.
He could come back because that's WrestleMania is in April. He could come. I mean, he could. I mean, if they did it, it would be exclusively for.
Oh yay! The Rock.
Once again, we were rocking Brock Lesnar
again.
We're gonna party.
I wonder if he'll win. I wonder if he'll win.
He probably will be like a guest referee or something stupid.
It's gonna be The Rock versus Peacemaker.
You mean The Rock is gonna wrestle somebody? I wonder if he'll win or lose.
Enos, it's gonna be The Rock. It's gonna be The Rock
back
versus
as part of Roman Reigns' stable, and then he'll turn on him.
Enos, it's gonna be John Cena versus The Rock.
Well, it's gonna be this way as long as Vince
Roman.
As long as you have Vince McMahon breathing and kicking, that's what you're gonna get.
Enos,
I'm sorry, the part of me that cares broke. John Cena versus The Rock. That's like mixing dirt with mud.
What? You just make more mud.
Doesn't matter.
Nope.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
what
about The Rock versus CM Punk?
No.
I watched that already.
No, I've seen that already. And you know what?
No, but what about rematch?
They screwed that because they took one of the best wrestlers that WWE has had in the last 30 years, and they totally wasted him at the end, and then they served him up to The Rock because The Rock came back. Oh my God, that music hit, and The Rock came down, and he's going to challenge him at CM Punk at WrestleMania just so that we can put the freaking belt on The Rock for like 2 weeks and give him a brand new belt, and that's when they gave us the stupid, new design belt, and The Rock gets his own belt. Oh my God, he gets to introduce the new belt because The Rock is so cool and awesome.
You know what the most
maybe I'm a little over the top because it's 5 a.m. and I'm exhausted, but I don't care about that. I mean, what are they going to do? They're going to have The Rock challenge Roman Reigns for the leadership of the family.
That would get people to watch, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, because it'd be stupid.
You know what? When we were watching it yesterday,
The Rock is not leading the wrestling family anymore, or whatever.
The Rock
was he ever?
The
Who
WWE.
cares? Just who cares?
It was funny because once Roman Reigns.
What about The Rock versus Triple H?
Dude, I'm being funny, man.
He had 400 days.
I'm not
or
crapping on things people love. Look.
Yes,
J Money, I am a real wrestling fan. Dude, J Money, I am a real wrestling fan. I am sick of seeing The Rock and others come back to wrestling for one-off things to win championships and take away from people who have been there the entire time and have been fighting for a job.
So he's saying
And
he's John Cena?
WWE does not lift anybody up. It does not give anybody a chance to be themselves. Dude, I am real, dude, when it comes to wrestling. I am real. The WWE does not allow people to be themselves, to build their characters so that people can love them. No, it gives them scripts that are like so stringent that it chokes the life out of the very product that people are supposed to enjoy. It does. It does. It's obvious. People are scared to death to even fart wrong, or they're going to lose the little traction that they have gotten. And it's not fair to the wrestlers. And yet, like, again, how many times are we going to see Brock Lesnar come back and win a championship?
5 more times.
How many times are we going to see The Rock come back because he's got a movie coming
10
out?
times more times.
Hey, listen, you know what? Black
20
Adam's
years.
coming out, so it's very, very possible that The Rock will come back to do a promotion because he's The Rock. Listen, I'm a nostalgic guy, man. I love nostalgia, and I love wrestling with all my heart. But what about the future?
The future
Like,
is
seriously,
The Rock.
what about the future of wrestling?
They don't
I'm
care
not
about the
crapping. I'm not
future.
crapping on things people love. I'm telling you, I love this. I love this thing. I love wrestling.
Same here.
I love wrestling. I'm not crapping on something somebody loves. I'm telling you, this infatuation that Vince McMahon has with holding on to the past and not being able to allow his own thing to move into the future. I'm just saying, it's going to kill it, and it already is killing it. WWE, loses.
Wait, Disney's
people all the
rumored to
time.
buy WWE.
I'm just passionate about that myself, man. Like, seriously, I just don't care about seeing The Rock come back and take on anybody.
What about the John Cena?
The funny thing about it is, if you
I don't
watch
care
the
about John
match
Cena
yesterday,
either.
What about
John Cena
CM
has
Punk?
5 moves of doom, and that's about it. And you
What
know,
about CM Punk?
CM Punk. Speaking of CM Punk, they didn't
I
mention
enjoy
it
CM
yesterday when they're talking about Roman Reigns' reign lasting as long as it did. They bought up Hulk Hogan, Bruno Sammartino, and another. What's his face? Bob Backlund.
Yeah.
But they completely left out CM Punk's reign because his reign was huge. His reign was longer than some of those, and they completely left him out when they ran down that list. I was like, wow, they're really not going to mention CM Punk and his 437 day reign. So I thought
Because
that
they
was hilarious.
haters. Because haters.
That's fine, J Money. He says when The Rock comes back, it's not always to have a match. He had that last title run, and every time he's come back since it's been a guest, not to wrestle. But that's fine. But when The Rock comes back, what's it usually do? It usually takes about a half hour out of the show and away from people who are performing that night.
No, but if he comes down with Roman Reigns, though, even though it would make sense. That's because it's a whole storyline that they've been running. It would be consistent with what he is, and Roman Reigns' head is big, and a lot of Roman Reigns' storyline has been like he would not be where he is if he weren't part of the Noah family, which The Rock is the most famous name of. And there's a lot of people that are in that family tree that get a lot of heat because it's perceived that they would not have their jobs if it weren't for their bloodline and the whole bloodline.
What about
It
Roman?
wouldn't make
What
sense
about-
if he came down. Would it suck because we're doing another storyline like this again? But if you were going to bring The Rock back, it wouldn't just be just for the promotion. It actually makes logical sense that he be in the storyline. Should have done it before and wrapped the storyline up, but here we go into WrestleMania. It's
I
just not.
have not been able to watch wrestling in so long. I catch AEW, but I have not been able to watch wrestling and actually enjoy it in a long time because of stuff like that. I'm just kind of tired of seeing them bring back. I mean, and then you still get wrestlers talking about how they got one more run in them. Like I heard like Hulk Hogan talking about like I got one more thing in me. Like no, I love Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, there's no need.
I grew up with Hulk Hogan. I don't want to see Hulk Hogan have one more nothing. Like literally, there's talk that Ric Flair left WWE in the way that he did this last time, and and they had the blow up or whatever because Ric Flair wanted to wrestle again. The dude literally was at death's door just a couple of years ago. They were asking everybody to pray for the guy that he wouldn't die.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna fight again?
And
I hope not.
I hope not, but you know what? He's got a podcast. He's got a podcast, and he was taught. There was all this rumor that like
If
he
he
was going to
fight,
show
he's
up
gonna have a
somewhere.
heart attack.
That he was going to show up somewhere, and that he was going to fight again. And who is that for? I'm sorry, but I just feel
He's
like
gonna
that
fight Jake Paul.
Oh God. Oh dear God. Please no. Oh God. Please. Please no.
He's gonna fight Logan Paul too.
But see, okay, Jay Money says, Enosh, because WWE's booking is so bad, that half hour really isn't taken away from anyone. Lita came back at the Rumble saying she had one more run and she looked horrible. Okay,
She
here's
did.
the thing.
She did.
Here's why is the booking so bad? Like why is the booking so bad? Because people are not allowed to build themselves up. They do not have the confidence. Back in the day, and any good wrestler back in the day, any documentary, any old film, whatever, it repeatedly says the same thing. In the Attitude Era, and I'm not saying that we got to get back to the Attitude Era, okay?
No,
Like it's got to be that way. I'm not saying that. I'm saying in the Attitude Era and in all the times where it was good, okay? And all the times that it was good,
yeah.
The wrestlers, the people who were wrestling, when they'd come out and cut promos, they were allowed to be themselves. They were allowed, and any good wrestler, they always echo the same fact, always, and that is, good people who are good on the mic, it's just an extension of who they are in real life, just over glorified and like made bigger, right? That's why The Rock became who he was. That's why Steve Austin was walking around as stunning Steve Austin for the longest time, and nobody cared. Okay, The Rock was Rocky, what was his last name at the time? You know what I mean? Like nobody cared about. Yeah, nobody cared about them when they were there, when they were the gimmicks that WWE gave, but when they were given a chance to be who they could be and get on a mic and actually talk and be an extension of their real life selves, they blew up. And the sport blew up, and the ratings went up, and the quality went up, and the matches went up in quality because people were able to experiment and do new things. Now, you can't even blame the wrestlers because they're not even looked at as wrestlers. They're not even looked at as wrestlers, and everything is literally scripted so bad that they don't have a chance to be themselves. They just don't. And so that's why they keep going back to people like Brock Lesnar. That's why, listen, I love Goldberg. I was kind of happy when they brought Goldberg back at first because it was just somebody different. Because it was just somebody different, other than, the standard who they had been bringing back. But even that, like every time they do it, they just run it into the ground. And then all it is like these guys come back, Rock comes back, Goldberg comes back, Brock Lesnar comes back. Like these guys come back. Like listen,
John Cena come back.
Yeah, John Cena. Don't think for a second. Don't think for a second that if Vince McMahon couldn't get away with it, he would still be running Undertaker out there. He would. He just would. It's just the state of WWE, man. I'm just saying it's just. And that's the thing is, then they have somebody like The Fiend, for example, right? They had somebody like Bray Wyatt that they just didn't book well at all. They didn't allow him to do what he needed to establish himself and be what he needed to be.
At the beginning, they did a real good job with him, but then it just tailed off. Like
but
when he would come out with the lamp, when he come out with the lantern, and everybody would have their cell phone lights out.
And look right now, look at NXT.
Oh yeah.
What they just did with that, for God's sake.
At one point, NXT was on the same level as the two other brands.
Yes.
And Vince said, "Oh, can't have that." And then they literally, because remember when Charlotte won the Royal Rumble and challenged for that title. They did that to solidify NXT as one of the top level brands, and they would have NXT Takeover. NXT Takeover would draw better than some of their pay-per-views, and they just kind of gutted that. And I was like, wow, that sucked, because that was only watchable WWE at the time. So
Yeah. So when I'm just stating my opinion on wrestling right now. I'm not crapping on anybody else's favorite thing or anything like that. I'm just telling you how I feel
You're not gonna
about
find a
wrestling.
bigger wrestling fan. I'm huge. I have a wrestling addiction.
I love wrestling. I love wrestling. I don't like the product that's out there right now. The product that's out there is just.
Dude, give some of the other Impact and New Japan a chance. There's some good stories there. There's definitely good matches. You're not gonna find a bad match in New Japan. I mean, you could try, you could look, but they just don't put them out. AEW literally, I don't know. Back in the day, if you would have put on the kind of pay-per-view matches that they put on regular TV, people would criticize you if you're giving away things for free. But they open up their shows with 5-star matches. I mean, and that's for free TV. So and it just gets better with their pay-per-views. So if you're wanting to, I mean, WWF is unwatchable right now, but there's still other some NWA. You can watch it on YouTube. It's free. They put on great matches. There's still great wrestling out there. It's just not WWE, right now. It's just maybe that cycle will change in that way. WWE has actually been that way since the early 2000s, in my opinion, especially when they had the playing field to themselves. There was no other major federation, and yet they found a way to drive away viewers. There were less people watching wrestling at this point than there was at any point in time from 1998 to 2001. There was an average of between two companies. There were 6 million people a night at Monday night watching wrestling, and now they are jumping up and down if they get 3 million.
RJ, I just haven't had any time to watch wrestling, man. With the other shows and the programs that I watch and everything, you got to be able to jump in and yeah, I'm gonna end it here. But
Golden Girls is on VHS, man. You can put that down and watch wrestling.
I'm just Golden Girls. No, I just listen. I'll be honest with you. I just have not. I have not had time to just get into it. And no, Marcus, wrestling is not.
Don't
put
him on the screen. Bro, Marcus was born in 2003, bro.
2000 what?
2001, whatever, bro. He probably doesn't understand.
Did you guys see the I think it was a poster, I think of the Batman, and they didn't put Batman's name, they put Iron Man's name.
What?
Oh, that's just is a troll. It's Photoshop.
No, I saw it on Twitter. I think it was an advertisement of the movie, and I think it gives a quote of the character and stuff like that. But I think it's supposed to say Bruce Wayne or Batman, but it says
Tony Stark.
Iron Man.
Jeez.
Delevi is
Hey guys, we've done 5 hours. We've done 5 hours. Good night tonight, and I appreciate all of you guys being here. Thank you guys for showing up. Thanks to everyone who was in the chat tonight. Everybody was awesome in the chat. Thank you to everyone who gave super chats tonight. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you all, and just everybody. And
Warner Brothers.
Great time tonight playing games and having fun. I hope you guys had fun. Played Cards Against Humanity and watched videos. Had a good time. So so Sunday night shenanigans will be a regular thing, and so we appreciate each and every one.
Gaming is better than wrestling. That's what Marcus is saying.
He's just bigger voice. All right, guys.
Okay. Good. All right, guys. Well, hey, remember, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, but seek to have good conversations and treat everybody with respect. And if you do that, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. And don't forget, this Wednesday, 2.
Wednesday.
Be there Wednesday. Poindexter Lounge. Be ready. It's going to change the game. We'll see you soon.
Something new is coming to Poindexter Lounge. New voices, new personalities. If you think you know, you don't know Jack.